What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. Jose Zepeda, Ivan Baranchyk, hell of a fight. Danny the Great, the first brother in attendance. We about to turn up. What up, Danny? Danny salute. He said it's Haney time. Hit the like button. What's up, Danny? We talking about everything tonight, man. As we proceed to give you what you need, it's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. Danny the Great says subscribe to the channel, man. Appreciate it, Danny. You already know, man. You know, we rocking out. Let's get a one-on-one in. Me and Danny, man, one-on-one right here. Danny says, salute to H Money, Mr. DAZN. He said, hashtag Haney is going to knock out Gamboa. Man, I heard Devin Haney going to be in barbershop conversations tomorrow. Devin Haney going to be in the barbershop tomorrow. From what I'm hearing, somebody just sent me something. You know what I'm saying? Somebody just sent me something, said Devin Haney going to be in a barbershop tomorrow, barbershop conversations. Shout out to Devin the Dream, man. What more can I say, bro? And we rocking out, my nigga. On God. No cap. No cap. It's about to be wild. Devin up in a barbershop. Shit gonna be wild, man. You know what I mean? Appreciate it. What up, though, Danny? Jose Zepeda, Ivan Baranchyk, dog. It's about to be a hell of a fight. Me, I'm going with Baranchyk in this one. I think Baranchyk is rugged. He's rough, and he's tough. He's one of the most rugged guys in boxing. He's a dirty type of fighter, bro. I think he might be a little bit too rough for Jose Zepeda, man. I'm going to be real with you. So listen, tomorrow night, Devin the Dream Haney, live in barbershop conversations. Make sure everybody turn up, man, and go support the champion, bro. Support the youngest champion in boxing, bro. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. You don't want to miss Haney live in a barbershop tomorrow, bro. On God. On God, you don't want to miss that. No cap. You hear me? You finna make it do what it does, man. On God. You feel me? He said Ivan is going to break Zepeda down. I seen Zepeda fight in his last fight. I don't think Zepeda, you know what I mean? He hit hard. I don't think Zepeda got enough, you know what I mean, enough steam on his punches. I don't think Baranchyk gonna respect his punching power. I don't think Baranchyk gonna respect his punching power, man. Just keeping it 100 with you. I think Baranchyk is too rough for him. He's too rugged. He said, is Lee Selby fighting? I'm not sure. Is Lee Selby fighting? I know Gabriel Flores Jr. is fighting. You know what I mean? I know Gabriel Flores Jr. is fighting. So we finna turn up, bro. You know what it is, man. No turning down. Devin Haney live in barbershop conversations tomorrow, bro. So you don't want to miss that. Go mark it down on your calendar. You know what I'm saying? We're going to go support the champion live in barbershop conversations tomorrow, man. And you know how we do things, man. You know what I'm talking about? For real. No cap. It's going to be lit. I can tell you that. It's going to be lit. Shout out to Devin the Dream, youngest champion in boxing. I told you, Devin Haney is the real champion. He's the real champion. All right. My boy Danny the Great said Lee Selby is soft. Lee Selby did duck Devin Haney, man. You know, we try to get in there with Lee Selby. Lee Selby wanted no smoke. He made excuses, man. He wanted no smoke, you feel me? He wanted no smoke, you dig? Put him on the duck tree. Put Lee Selby on the duck tree. You know, me personally, I requested Lee Selby, dog. I requested Lee Selby, and he turned it down. Me, myself, I requested Lee Selby, and he ducked the fade. So what more can I say about Lee Selby, but he's a ducker? What more can I say? He ducked Devin Haney, man. I can tell you that much. He ducked Devin Haney. The boogeyman is back November 7th. Devin the Dream Haney live on DAZN against Yorioka's Gamboa. You don't want to miss. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be explosive. Explosive. West Coast shit. You feel me? What up, though, MMA champ? We turning all the way up, dog. Ain't no turning down. You heard me? Hit that motherfucking like button, bruh. He said, never mind. Yeah, Lee Selby duck. He said, let's keep the pressure on Fat Tank. Oh, yeah, you've been going hard on Tank. Hey, I've been seeing you. I've been seeing you in the comment section, my boy Danny the Great. You've been going hard. You and JFL, y'all got beef in the comment section. Y'all be debating, bro. You know what I mean? Hey, we always down for a good debate. I promise you that. We always down for a good debate. You know what I mean? I can't even find a debate nowadays. I've been getting ducked so much. I can't even find a debate no more. They out here ducking, man. They ducking the smoke. What more can I say? He said I'm pressuring Tank up until he steps up. He said the Lee Selby goal moves to Usyk Chisora undercard. Oh, he's on that Usyk undercard. Oh, yeah. That's October 31st. You know, Tank and them made a mistake. No, they didn't. I don't know. Because I think Usyk fighting in the UK, isn't it? He fighting up in the UK. Yeah, man. So Tank versus Leo Santa Cruz has been moved to Halloween, October 31st. You know what I mean? Usyk fighting the same day. Usyk fighting October 31st. That's on I think it's in the UK, so that's in the morning. So, you know, man, we going to cover all fights, man. You know what I mean? I appreciate everybody. You know what it is. DHP, Devin Haney Promotions, the present and the future of boxing. We ready to turn all the way up, man. Ain't no turning down. On God. Ain't no turning down. You heard me? Just like that. We in here. Ain't no turning down. Hit that like button, though. Danny the Great said, if Tank doesn't fight Devin after the Leo Santa Cruz fight, then Tank is the biggest ducker in the history of boxing. What about Gary Russell? Gary Russell looking like the biggest ducker in the history of boxing right now. I think Gary Russell got that title. Gary Russell got that title, don't it? Gary Russell looking like the biggest ducker in the history of boxing at the moment. You feel me? Smack that like button, man. We about to turn up, man. You know what I mean? Jose Zepeda, Ivan Baranchyk, main event. We got Gabriel Flores Jr. out of Stockton, California on the undercard. You don't want to miss the action. You know what I mean? Hey, man, live with the best commentary in the game. You know what it is. H Money, Mr. DAZN, no cap. Gonna turn up, man. Ain't no turning down, bro. It's fight night, nigga. Fuck you mean? It's fight night. Let's turn up all the way up, bro. Ain't no turning down. Ain't no turning down, bro. For real. DHP. DHP have the best young fighters in the game. Yeah, they do. Definitely. Amari Jones. Darren Cunningham. Shamar Canal. Devin Haney. It don't get no better than that. Trust. It don't get no better than that, bro. So we finna rock out, man. Come on, man. Ask your questions. Listen, man. I've been going back. I've been watching legends fight. I've been going back and I've been watching legends. Listen, the only fighters I've been watching, I'm going to be real with you. Devin Haney, Demetrius Andrade. I've been watching Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade. He is one of the boogeymen in boxing, one of the boogeymans. They out here ducking Andrade. Charlo ducking the fade. You know what I mean? Charlo ducking Demetrius Andrade. I've been watching, fighters of today. The fighters of today I've been watching, Devin Haney, Demetrius Andrade. Those are the only fighters I've been watching, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? So now, legends. Which legends has H Money been watching in the sport of boxing? Legend-wise, Muhammad Ali. You know I've been watching the greatest of all time. You know I've been watching them. I've been watching Floyd Mayweather. You know I'm still watching Floyd Mayweather Jr. Who else I'm watching? I'm watching Bernard Hopkins. I'm watching B. Hopkins in there. I'm still watching Bernard Hopkins versus Kelly Pavlik, man. I was watching Bernard Hopkins, Kelly Pavlik last night. How Hopkins, I believe he was he 41 at the time? At 41 years old, Hopkins was able to destroy an undefeated Kelly Pavlik who just knocked out Jermaine Taylor at the time. There go the link, man. So we finna discuss everything, anything to do with boxing. Anything to do with boxing, man. Ain't no turning down on this Saturday. You feel me? Let's get it, man. Turn up. Hey, listen, man, I hope everybody's being careful out there. I hope everybody's being careful, man. And keep practicing social distancing, man. Make sure you take care of your bodies. You know what I'm saying? Take care of your families. And be careful out here, man. Because this coronavirus, this COVID-19 is serious. Shout out to my boy, Kinda Loco Sports. He said Charlie Burley, Ezra Charles, Sam Langford, Joe Gans. Oh, you remember Bill Haney? Shout outs to Bill Haney. He taught us about Joe Gans. He just taught us about Joe Gans the other day. I never heard of Joe Gans. He said, H Money, check out Ricardo El Finito Lopez. Yeah, he was undefeated. I think he fought in like in a bet. Was he bantamweight? Strawweight. He was like a strawweight, flyweight or something like that. Undefeated out of Mexico. He said, H Money, check out Ricardo El Finito. Yeah, Ricardo Lopez. Yeah. Matter of fact, I think Devin Haney was just put a tweet out, about Ricardo Lopez, how Ricardo Lopez was amazing. You know what I mean? Kinda Loco Sports. Salute to Kinda Loco. You know what I mean? Everybody go subscribe to Kinda Loco Sports ASAP. You know what I mean? Boricua. Salute to you. You already know, big homie. We working, man. Jose Zepeda, Ivan Baranchyk. I'm going with Baranchyk. And listen, I got breaking news. Devin Haney did spar. He sparred against Ivan Baranchyk in the wild card gym. Bro. And Devin Haney was putting hands on him. Devin Haney was putting hands on Baranchyk. Baranchyk is a tough customer. What does that tell you about Devin Haney? If he's able to go in there and dominate Ivan Baranchyk in a sparring session, just to show you how special Devin Haney is. But I tell you one thing, Ivan Baranchyk, he's rugged, he's tough, he's physical. I got Baranchyk beating Zepeda. Baranchyk is going to beat Zepeda. You know what I mean? I'm looking for a debate. I got Baranchyk in this one. Baranchyk in this one, dog. No capping. No cap, bro. So we finna get down to the nitty gritty. We about to get down to the nitty gritty in this one. I got Baranchyk on God, bro. I think Baranchyk is too physical, man. I seen Zepeda his last fight versus Kendo Constata. Kendo, man, he didn't look. Hey, listen, he didn't look that good to me. Jose Zepeda is a good fighter. He fought against Jose Ramirez to a majority decision. He looked sharp in Jose Ramirez fight, but Baranchyk, bro, he's physical, man. Baranchyk gonna put the pressure on him, dog. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I ain't gonna sit here and lie to none of y'all. Baranchyk gonna get the job done. Baranchyk gonna get the job done, bro. I promise you that, bro. Y'all gotta listen to me, man. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna put money on it, if you're gonna put money on this fight, put your money on Baranchyk. Listen, dog. If you're gonna put your money on this fight, make sure you put your money on Baranchyk in this one. You feel me? You feel me? I got Baranchyk, dog. Baranchyk is a dog, man. He's a dog. He's a doggy dog. What my boy say? He said, I am out of town, came to visit my daughters and my grandchildren, and also walk my daughter down. He said, walk his daughter down the aisle. Oh, walk his daughter down the aisle. She got married, man. Congratulations, man. Congratulations, Kinda Loco Sports. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up, man. Much love and support to Kinda Loco. You know, H Money, man, been supporting since day one. You know, your videos about Xander Zayas, who I consider to possibly be the next Felix Tito Trinidad. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, man. That's how I found your channel, and ain't nothing but love and respect for my big homie. Ain't nothing but love and respect for my big homie, dog. And we finna turn up on this Saturday. Watch these fights. Man, we got Gabriel Flores Jr. in this thing, man. Gabriel Flores Jr. ready to turn up, bro. You know what I'm talking about? We ready to get it on, bro. We ready to get it on, bro. Exactly. I'm telling you. Let me real just said some stuff. He said, Ivan too. Keep it clean though on the chat, real man. No cursing, dog. He said Ivan too strong for that boy. Speaking facts. That's what I say. He too much of a dog. He too much of a dog, man. And we ready to get this. We ready to get it on like cats and dogs, man. We ready to get it on like cats and dogs. You heard me? You know what I'm talking about? H Money, Mr. DAZN. We out here, man. We doing it big. We doing it big, man. You know what I'm saying? We doing it big. I'm getting ready for all these fights on God. Fight's about to turn up in a little bit, man. So I'm looking for debates. I'm only watching Devin Haney fights. Well, current fighters. I'm watching Devin Haney and Demetrius Andrade, man. I'm not watching no other fighters right now. You know, I'm gonna be real with you. I do like Usyk. I like Usyk, his skill set. I like Usyk. You know what I mean? But I'm only watching Devin Haney and Demetrius Andrade as far as current fighters, bro. Andrade, man, Andrade getting ducked, man. I think Andrade got some of the most skills in boxing. Andrade out here getting avoided. There's a lot of fighters out here ducking Demetrius Andrade, man. On God. On God it. Hey, man, on God, you feel me? A lot of people ducking Andrade. A lot of guys ducking him, man. Let's see what he's talking about. All right, my boy Danny the Gray said, Devin Haney, Demetrius Andrade are the two best fighters in boxing. Yeah, man, I think they got the most skills for sure. I think Devin Haney, Demetrius Andrade got the most skills in boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? No doubt about it. Andrade can't even find a fight, man. Nobody want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? Billy Joe Saunders was supposed to fight Demetrius Andrade, and then he tested positive for steroids. Billy Joe was supposed to take that fight, then he tested positive for steroids, bro. You know what I mean? Niggas be ducking, bro. Niggas be ducking out here on God. Niggas be ducking, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Hit that like button for me. Yo, real, man. Remove that comment, bro. I don't want no cursing in the chat, bro. I don't want no cursing in the chat, homie. Just keep it clean as possible. Smack that like button, though. 8 people in the chat, only 5 likes, man. What y'all got going on, man? Let me find out y'all hating on me undercover, man. Let me find out y'all hating low key, man. Let me find out. He said, then Shakur Stevenson, man. Shout out to Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Much respect to him. You know what I mean? Much respect. Danny the Gray said Canelo allowed Andrade to call him the B word and he didn't do nothing about it. Facts, man. Listen, they don't want those problems, bro. Even Charlo. What about Charlo ducking Demetrius Andrade? He don't want no smoke with Demetrius Andrade. Even Sean Porter. Sean Porter just did an interview talking about, Charlo avoiding Andrade. You know what I mean? A lot of guys avoided him, man. There's a lot of guys out here ducking him. Danny Gray said Billy Joe deliberately got caught taking steroids to get out of a Demetrius Andrade fight. He was about to receive a boxing lesson. He said at the hands of Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade. Andrade's the truth. If y'all don't know who Demetrius Andrade is, y'all better go find out, man. That kid is the truth, bro. A lot of guys out here ducking Boo Boo. A lot of guys out here ducking him, man. A lot of guys. He said Shakur Stevenson is underrated. He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying? He said Haney, Casamario, Arthur Better to be? Who you talking about? Arthur Better to be? Terrence Crawford, AJ are the best fighters in boxing. Who is Arthur? You talking about, is that Arthur Better to be? Is that who you talking about? I think the best light heavyweight in the world is what's his name? Bivol. I think Bivol might be the best light heavyweight in the world, bro. Yeah, Dimitri Bivol, he's a problem for anybody, man. With his jab, his movement, Oh, Bivol got the skills to pay the bills, man. It's a lot of fighters, though, man. I can't lie, man. Bivol is a problem, bro. At light heavyweight, we could go by weight classes. You could ask me what weight class, and I'm gonna tell you who I think is the best in each weight class. How about that? Which weight class you want to start off at? Middleweight? Let's start off at middleweight. Demetrius Andrade, best middleweight in the world. He's the best middleweight. He's the best at 160 pounds, hands down. Andrade, much better than Jamal Charlo. Much better. Andrade. Demetrius Andrade at 160 is the king. He's the king at 160, bro. Facts. What up, JC? Where JC at? There you go. My boy JC the Don. Salute, homie. You know we out here getting it, bro. On God. No cap. Andrade. You already know Andrade at 160. Who begs to differ? Who want to debate me on that? Any Charlo fans in the chat? Yo, much respect to Jamal Charlo, but at the end of the day, Jamal Charlo, he gonna have to keep that same energy with Demetrius Andrade, bro. On God. You feel me? And hey, listen, Eddie Hearn, you know, battling COVID-19. Eddie Hearn out here, he's battling COVID-19. Eddie Hearn just did a video yesterday talking about Andrade versus Charlo is an easy fight to make. Eddie Hearn talked about how that's an easy fight to make. And Charlo keep making excuses, man. He's ducking them, bro. I got to be real. Charlo ducking Demetrius Andrade, bro. For real, though. He's been ducking him for a while. You know what I'm saying? Who the best at which weight class? Cruiserweight. Dang, that's a good question there. Cruiserweight. Who's the best? That might be that dude. What's his name? Beatrice. What's his name? Beatrice, who just beat the knockout doctor. Who just beat Doherty Coast. Breaking news. Come with the breaking news. Come on with it, man. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot, bro. Come with it. MMA champ the GOAT said DHP. Oh, brotherhood in this thing. We got brotherhood in here. What's up with it, brotherhood? What's good, homie?
What's good, bro? Hey, we got to fight, bro. You bullshitting right now.
Which fight?
Bro, you talking about Andrade. We got to fight, bro.
Well,
who? Nah, I'm just talking shit, bro.
But I feel like Charlo been avoiding him for years. You know what I'm saying? Plenty of call outs coming from Demetrius Andrade. He's been wanting to smoke. He wants to unify the division with Charlo, but Jamal Charlo never mentions Andrade's name. He would never say his name.
Man, think about it this way, bro. If he had that much power when it comes to making fights, to where he can call out Charlo and Eddie Hearn to send the contract easily, then why he ain't doing that on his own network when it comes to Triple G, Canelo, and Billy Joe Saunders and all them? He don't want no fight.
He does want to fight. He does want to fight. I'm gonna tell you like this: Canelo's fighting at 168, 175. He hasn't been at 160 the whole time. Canelo ducked him. You got Billy Joe Saunders. They were actually they were about to fight. Billy Joe Saunders and Demetrius Andrade had a date. They were going to fight. They had a press conference. Billy Joe Saunders tested positive for steroids. Ducked out that fight by taking steroids. Triple G. After Triple G's last fight, Demetrius Andrade got in the ring, called out Triple G. Triple G is ducking him. But Charlo, a guy who's saying people are ducking him, Demetrius Andrade, we know everybody's ducking him. They need to fight each other in a unification bout. That's what I'm saying. The black fighters need to face each other, though, brotherhood.
Bro, think about it, bro. Think about it. Just think about it. Don't it occur to you that Demetrius Andrade team is lying to him just so they can keep him fighting whoever they want him to fight, bro? How you know his team? Look, this is what I think about his career. He had whatever happened with Rock Nation when it came to the Jamel Charlo fight. So that was his team responsible for that fight not happening. Then he goes to DAZN. He said he want the Billy Joe Saunders fight. That's Billy Joe Saunders' fault. I give him that one. But after that happened, bro, how do we know they ain't just lying to this man? Like, yeah, we sent Jamal Charlo a contract, but he didn't respond. Now we just gonna outright believe them just because they said they sent the offer or whatever.
Well, they showed the offer as well. Eddie Hearn revealed the offer. He showed it to Radio Raheem. You know, Andrade is on record after his last fight saying we sent Charlo offer. We got no response. You know, it's obvious Andrade's been calling out Charlo for years, pulling up at press conferences, walking up on him in hallways. And Jamal Charlo never keeps that same energy for Andrade. But when it comes to Triple G or Canelo, he's vocal about it. I want to fight Canelo. I'm a matchmaker when it comes to Canelo. But when Demetrius Andrade calls him out, I'm not a matchmaker. You got to go talk to my manager. He doesn't want the smoke. Andrade was way better than them in the amateurs. They know Andrade really well. And Charlo has been avoiding him. And even Sean Porter had did an interview recently, and he was talking about why Charlo is ducking Demetrius Andrade. You know, it's a fight that can be made easily. Charlo been on the phone with Eddie Hearn on FaceTime, laughing and joking and smiling. But when it comes to fighting Andrade, there's always some excuse. There's always a lot of excuses. And when we talk about something from 2014, which is 7 years ago, about Andrade versus Jermell Charlo, that's Jermell. We're talking about Jamal right now. And that was when he had a completely different team with him, a Rock Nation. They was robbing him out of his money. And Andrade tried to renegotiate the deal, and Charlo and them been ducking the fight ever since. So it's a fight that needs to happen. It's a fight that must happen. It's a fight that everybody's talking about. Nobody want to see Charlo fight a washed-up Triple G. Nobody want to see Charlo call out a washed-up Triple G. He needs to fight Andrade, and Andrade's calling him.
But bro, that's what I'm trying to point out to you, bro. If the Andrade versus Charlo fight is so easy to make, and this fight is across the street, which means it really ain't that easy to make, because you know how they be acting with these across the street fights, then why the hell, if that fight is easy to make, then why the hell a fight with Andrade and Triple G ain't easy to make, and it's on the same side of the fence?
Yeah, that is an easy fight to make, but at the end of the day, Triple G is ducking Andrade. Keith Thurman was on the same side of the street of Earl Spence for years, and Keith Thurman ducked Earl Spence. Never fought Earl Spence in a unification bout. 2 champions. Plenty of times that happened on the PBC side. But
at the very least, but bro, at the very least, there's a reason for that. There is no reason for Andrade and Triple G or Canelo to have that party.
How was it a reason? How was it a reason?
Keith Thurman was injured, bro.
Nah, he was injured later. He returned back to the ring and he fought against Jose Cito Lopez. Keith Thurman was saying for years, Earl Spence is not time to fight Earl Spence. He waited and waited until he got injured. So that's not an excuse. You know what I'm saying? So when you saying sides of the street, hey, we all know that Eddie Hearn has made fights with PBC plenty of times. Eddie Hearn has made fights with Top Rank ESPN. When it came to Lomachenko and Lomachenko versus Luke Campbell, when it came to Jose Ramirez versus Maurice Hooker, even Andy Ruiz versus Anthony Joshua, when it came to Triple G versus Sergey Deveryachenko, when all these fights, Eddie Hearn works with Al Heyman. Even the Gary Russell Devin Haney fight was PBC versus DAZN. Even Gamboa, who Devin Haney's about to fight now, is a PBC fighter, and that fight is official. Eddie Hearn is willing to make these big fights happen. Charlo is the one ducking. He's ducking just like Triple G is ducking Andrade. He's ducking just like Canelo's ducking Andrade. Charlo is avoiding him. No matter what you say, Brian, we ain't gonna think about it too much. That's not our job to keep thinking about it and making excuses. He don't want the smoke, just like Gary Russell ducked Devin Haney. Same thing. And I told you Russell ducked.
Can I tell you the big difference between Keith Thurman and Andrade? And when it comes to the same side of the street fights, well, Keith Thurman actually fought Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, and who else he fought? Manny Pacquiao, 3 top 10 welterweights. Demetrius Andrade can't say anything of that nature, bro. It's a huge difference.
Well,
So
Demetrius,
that's what I'm saying. At least Thurman fought. Let me say this real quick. At least Thurman fought who was on his side of the street. At least Thurman fought some people that was on his side of the street and top welterweights. Andre got Triple G over there. He had Jacobs over there. That was a champ. Derevchenko was fighting guys over there, and Canelo, and Billy Joe Saunders. That's 5 middleweights right there. He could have fought. That's on his same network, and he ain't fought none of them. Keith Thurman fought 3 of them, bro. It's a huge difference.
Well, not necessarily, because the fight that we all wanted to see was Keith Thurman versus Earl Spence, and Keith Thurman ducked out that fight, and they was on the same side of the street. Earl Spence was on record saying plenty of times, we on the same side of the street. I want to fight Keith Thurman, and Keith Thurman was still able to duck out that fight. So if a fighter doesn't want a fight, if a fighter don't want to smoke, it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen no matter what. So the Demetrius Andrade, Billy Joe Saunders fight was supposed to happen. Keep in mind, Demetrius Andrade has only been signed to Eddie Hearn in DAZN for about a year and a half. So he's been fighting. He's been fighting the guys they put in front of him. Demetrius Andrade, he was signed to fight, had a press conference to fight Billy Joe Saunders. That fight was official. Billy Joe tested positive. So one of the fighters that you mentioned, they were supposed to fight, but Billy Joe tests positive for steroids and ducked out that fight. At the end of the day, you can say this and you can make different excuses for Jermall Charlo ducking Andrade. The fight that we want to see is Charlo versus Andrade, and this is what we want to see. And Andrade's making offers. Charlo's not responding. Andrade said, send me an offer, and we going to respond. You know, Eddie Hearn said if the side of the street, if that's the excuse they going to use, well, Demetrius Andrade is willing to come fight Jermall Charlo on PBC. Go fight him on Showtime pay-per-view. Fight him on Fox. The money, as long as the money is the same. No excuses. No excuses for this. We don't want – it's different sides of the street. That excuse is getting no. Eddie Hearn showed us ain't no sides of the street when he's making these big fights with Andy Ruiz versus Anthony Joshua. Sergey Derevchenko, Triple G. Luke Campbell versus Lomachenko. Jose Ramirez versus Maurice Hooker. Even the fight between Terrence Crawford, Amir Khan. Kell Brook is an Eddie Hearn fighter, a matchroom fighter. And he's making this fight between Terrence Crawford. So ain't no sides of the street. Ain't no sides of the street. Charlo is ducking Andrade. He won't even say his name. He won't even call him out. Explain why he.
Ronnie Shields just said it yesterday. Ronnie Shields just said it yesterday, bro. He said
What?
Now, if we going off of what people said, because you going based off what Eddie Hearn said he sent Charlo. So we gotta also go. Okay, and Billy Joe Saunders showed a contract that he was supposedly sending Triple G. That fight never happened. So I mean, we can go off. I can show you a contract right now that I wrote up. And does that mean the contract?
Nah, man. That's not true. That's not true, bro. When the Eddie Hearn showed the offer, he sent Charlo. Charlo don't want to smoke. But you said Ronnie Shields said what? What did Ronnie Shields say?
Ronnie Shields said he holding a grudge because when you do bad business, bro, then that kind of sticks to you, bro. You that sheds a bad light on yourself. Now he did bad business with Jermall Charlo. Bro, just look at it this way, bro. If I sold you some green, bro, I told you it costed $30 an eighth for whatever. But when you come here, I eventually told you it costed $80 instead. You're gonna be like, oh, man, what the hell are you talking about, bro? It's bad business. Now that's basically what Andre did with the Rock Nation stuff and when he ducked Jermall Charlo. So why would his brother
Jermall Charlo, who got beat by Tony Harrison, man? Ain't nobody ducking no Jermall Charlo, bro. And they ducking Andrade. So Ronnie Shields making excuses. That's why I lost respect for Ronnie Shields. That's why I lost a lot of respect for Ronnie Shields, bro. Because when it came to this Andrade fight, he makes excuses. You know what I mean? Jamal Charlo, he never answer this for me. Why Jamal Charlo never calls out Andrade, who's a champion in the same weight class? Somebody that's calling him out, who's undefeated, will be his biggest payday, the biggest name on his resume. Why Charlo won't call him out?
It really wouldn't be the biggest name on his resume.
Yes,
Andre, you know what Charlo critics sound like, bro. Let's not get it twisted. Charlo critics, they criticize everything he do. So if he fight Andre, what's the first thing people gonna say?
Undefeated,
no matter if he unified or not, bro, they gonna say, who has Andre ever fought? You know what I'm saying? They gonna say all this BS. If he fight Triple G or if he fight Canelo instead, it ain't gonna be no breathing room. It ain't gonna be no excuses from the fans.
People say, Canelo ain't good. Canelo is this. Canelo's a cheater. So what did he get for fighting Canelo? He's
that ain't how it works. At the very least, he get the biggest payday of his life and the biggest name he could actually put on his resume. So Andre is like Andre would be basically picking the weakest champion out at 160, bro, because everybody hold Triple G and Canelo in higher regards than Andre. Now, y'all want to praise Terrence Crawford for picking the best champion at welterweight and trying to chase after him, but when Charlo do the same thing, it's a problem. He chasing Canelo.
What champion is he chasing?
I'm saying, ain't Crawford chasing Earl Spence because he's supposed to be the best at 147?
That's the best fight.
Charlo chasing Canelo because he's supposed to be the best at 160, and he's still a champion. He got the WBA and he the franchise champion. But I got a problem with Charlo doing that. But Crawford, and he fighting the best available. He just fought Derevyanchenko. Unlike
he ain't
Crawford,
the best available. Who did Derevyanchenko beat?
Triple G.
He didn't beat.
We want to be honest,
bro. He lost that fight. Derevyanchenko got only 13 wins. Who did Sergey Derevyanchenko ever beat? Just one person that he got a win for.
Exactly. See what I'm saying, bro? That's why he want to fight Canelo, because people gonna say that type of stuff when he beat the best available. That's why he want
one of the best. I just want to know who he beat. It's cool, like you know what I'm saying. You don't want to say it or whatever.
I'm saying who has he beat, bro? I can only say Triple G because everybody
he lost. Triple G knocked him down. Triple G won that fight. Triple G won that fight.
Honestly, think Triple G won that fight, no matter what the score.
I thought Triple G won that fight. I'm gonna be real. I watched that fight. Triple G knocked him down. Triple G won, bro. He won. He got the W. So we could say coulda, woulda, shoulda, but at the end of the day, he lost. Derevyanchenko only got 13 wins, brotherhood. I'm being real. 13 wins, 3 losses. So if Charlo living off a Derevyanchenko with only 13 wins who ain't beat nobody, sure, he's a good fighter, but he ain't never been a champion. At the end of the day, Canelo, his last fight was at 175. He's planning on fighting at 168 his next fight. So why is Charlo calling somebody out that's not in the division? You won't even call out.
You just ruined your own argument, bro. Because who has Andre beat then?
I can name a lot of guys. Alantez Fox, who's undefeated. He beat Vanez Monterosian, who was undefeated at the time. He's a three-time world champion in 2 different weight classes, who's undefeated, who's considered the boogeyman in boxing that nobody wants to fight. So
you telling me those guys are much better than the guys that Derevyanchenko beat?
He beat Sulecki. Before that, he beat Sulecki. He beat a lot of guys. So like I said,
all them guys is better than guys that Derevyanchenko beat. They the same level if you ask me.
You can't. I'm saying you haven't named one person that Derevyanchenko beat.
I can name them: Toriano Johnson, Jack Coke, them type of guys, bro. The same type of guys Andre fought. Andre fought cocaine and it went life and death with cocaine. So what you mean?
He beat the hell out of you. Talking about Sulecki? He's about Sulecki, right?
I said cocaine. I'm talking about cocaine. Toriano Johnson.
Never heard of those guys. I'm gonna be real with you, but everybody heard of Vanez Monterosian, who fought Canelo, who fought Charlo, Monterosian, who fought Triple G. People knows these guys. You know what I'm saying? People know him. People know him.
Who they fought then, bro? You should be giving Derevyanchenko some credit because we know who he fought too. Triple G and Jacob.
He got beat. But look, let's get back to this Charlo Andrade thing. You know what I'm saying? Back to that. Why Jermall Charlo has never called out Andrade and Andrade calling him out? Why? Could you explain to the fans that much? Please.
Well, I'm just gonna tell you what Ronnie Shields said the other day.
Bro, you tell me. I don't want to know what Ronnie Shields wants. I want to know from you.
I can. How would I, bro? I'm not Ronnie Shields.
As a Charlo supporter, as a somebody that represent for Charlo the way you do.
Why I think he haven't called him out?
Yeah.
Why do I think? Okay, that's different. I think he hasn't called him out or went after that fight because it does nothing for his career.
Unification bout. Unification bout.
So is the Triple G and Canelo fight is a unification.
Andrade, though. We ain't talking about.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you. You just asked me why I think so. He chasing a unification bout with Triple G and Canelo.
But why not Andrade?
He got two better unification fights on the table already.
Triple G. So why wouldn't you take the best? How is that better than Andrade and Triple G is washed up?
They got bigger names and they better fighters. They more proven.
How is he Triple G a better fighter than Andrade at this point of his career?
Because he's proved it. He's fought better fighters than Andrade.
People criticize Triple G resume the whole time. People go around and call him Bum Lufkin, but now we seen that he got a better resume.
But like you said, since we being technical about wins, even though I don't even think he won the Jacobs fight. And since we've been technical about wins, like you said, Derevyanchenko didn't win that fight against Triple G. He lost it. So we going to be technical about that Jacobs fight versus Triple G. He lost. Triple G won. So therefore, he got a better resume and beat better fighters than Andre has.
And he's washed up. He's washed up too.
How he washed up? Who made him look? Tell me this. Who made him look washed up?
He's 38 years old. He's 38 years old, my nigga.
Who made him look washed up, bro?
He's 38. Canelo.
Who made him look washed up?
Canelo.
No, Derevyanchenko did.
Canelo did.
Yeah, let's be honest.
Did it in a rematch. Canelo made him look washed up. But look, at the end of the day, brotherhood, my nigga, this my nigga right here, man. Brotherhood. Jermall Charlo won't even call him out, and you just admitted that Charlo won't even say Andrade's name, who's a champion, will be his biggest payday. Eddie Hearn on record says $7 million. Yo, biggest payday, a shot for a unification belt, and he won't even say the man's name. He won't even say his name. This nigga
You believe in what Eddie Hearn's saying, though, bro? This is a known liar.
Eddie Hearn do good business. Why not believe he's a promoter? He's the best promoter in the game, making big fights. And why Charlo on the phone with him if Eddie Hearn is so bad? Why Charlo on the FaceTime talking to Eddie Hearn like smiling and laughing, but he's ducking Andrade? And what's the name? Charlo was like, "Who you got for me?" Andrade, first name Eddie Hearn say Andrade. This nigga Andrade.
Think about it. That's the same thing he did with Wilder, bro. Instead, Wilder called Eddie Hearn. He called over there for Anthony Joshua, and guess what? Eddie Hearn rather talk about Dillian White.
He ain't got nothing to do with it.
Called over there for Triple G and Canelo, and
that ain't got nothing to do with this.
Eddie Hearn rather talk about Andre. So you see, he want to put up.
I'm gonna be real with you. You got a question in the chat.
He gonna put his worst fighter in front of you if you want to come across the street. He gonna just so they have a chance to beat you and gain a name themselves instead of put his best fighters up against somebody across the street.
Well, that ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. You said Wilder, and man, Wilder got to worry about Fury. You know what I'm saying? Wilder got Fury issues, and I want to talk about a lot of things with you. So this is a good debate, but we got a question for you from Danny DeGrady. He wanted me to ask you this question. He says, so does Canelo, Triple G, and Charlo get a pass for ducking Andrade?
Bro, Canelo and Triple G get less of a pass than Charlo does, because the fights are easier to make because they're on the same network. None of them get a pass for not taking the fight. I'm not going to sit here and say that. I'm still a boxing fan. I want to see the best fight we can get. So I'm not just going to say I don't want to see the Charlo versus Andrade fight. I'm just being logical.
You being logical, but you are making excuses for Charlo to duck out this fight.
No.
You are.
That's
You know you my nigga. I'm gonna keep it funky with you. You making
that's cool.
Charlo to duck this.
My nigga too, bro. But I'm not making excuses for him. I'm just telling you why it's not gonna happen. Do I want to see the fight? I would love to. But bro, you don't get it, bro. They trying to put these black dudes against each other.
That's what we want. That's what we want to see. Fight each other. That's what we want.
They trying to cancel each other out, bro. Both of them, guess what? Andrade should be fighting Triple G and Charlo should be fighting Canelo or vice versa. Ain't no canceling.
Look, if those fighters you mentioned are ducking Andrade, those fighters are ducking Charlo, they need to fight each other in a unification bout. 2 undefeated champions for their biggest payday. That'll be the fight.
Why can't they both get their biggest payday at the same time? Huh? Why not?
All right, look. So
let both black men prosper, bro. Let both of them
fight each other. The black fighters.
Them two together ain't as a big fight. It's not as a big fight like Triple G or Canelo going.
It's better. It's better, bro. It's better. No, it's when you get 2 black fighters fighting each other, it's better. You know what I'm saying? But
think about it, bro.
Let me ask you this though. Look, you said, all right, it's sides of the street, but when it comes to Charlo calling out Triple G, who's a DAZN fighter, that's different sides of the street. Charlo calling out Canelo, who's on DAZN, a different side of the street. That's cool. But when it comes to Charlo fighting Andrade, it's a different side of the street. You come on, man. You can't do that.
That's my point, bro. You're making my point. I'm trying to tell you, when Charlo called them other guys on the other side of the street out, when he called out certain guys, then it's a hard fight to make. But when it comes to a guy that's, don't got a big name and who ain't really fought nobody that good, then it's an easy fight to make. Because why? Eddie Hearn want Andrade to make his name off of Charlo. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. We should be pushing Eddie Hearn to make both of his fighters get in with these young guns. Look, Triple G, what was Triple G biggest excuse of why his resume looked the way it looked back in the day? Nobody gave me a shot. Everybody was scared of me. But now he an old veteran, got names on his resume. Now he ain't trying to get nobody good a shot. So he a hypocrite, first of all. He rather fight Zepeda and Steve Rose before he fought Andrade or Charlo. So he should be getting pushed towards one of them fights, fighting one of them young guns. Don't let them off the hook and make them 2 young guns fight each other. You know what I'm saying, bro? They
should fight each other. We want to see the black fighters, like my brother Fred said. Shout out to Fred. The black fighters need to fight each other. You know what I'm saying? All of them.
Y'all don't get what they trying to do, bro. That's all I'm trying to say. Y'all don't get what they trying. They trying to cancel them people out.
Let me say, I get what they're trying to do. I get that Charlo is ducking Andrade, but he'll call out a Canelo and a Triple G. I get the fact that Demetrius Andrade pulled up on Charlo at his press conference after his Julian Williams win, and Andrade caught them out. And what Charlo say? I'm not a matchmaker. You're going to have to talk to my manager. But when it comes to Canelo, you're a matchmaker. When it comes to Triple G, you're a matchmaker. I get the fact that Charlo is sitting on an island by himself, the only middleweight on the PBC stable, where DAZN got all the middleweights from Andrade, Triple G, the guys, everybody you calling out is on DAZN, but you don't want to come fight on DAZN. So Charlo he's capping, he's been clout chasing Canelo. Charlo, he struggled in that fight against Devin. Charlo got outboxed by Korobov. He got outboxed by Korobov. Charlo is avoiding Demetrius Andrade. At the end of the day, no matter what you say, bro, the world knows it. He won't say his name. Sean Porter talked about it, and he's ducking. But let's switch it up real quick because we can go back and forth on this one forever. All right, let's talk about Deontay Wilder real quick. Deontay Wilder, he's in the headlines yesterday. Word on the street is Deontay Wilder, he fired his longtime trainer, Mark Breland, the most experienced trainer on his staff. I want to get your thoughts on Deontay Wilder firing Mark Breland. I didn't like that, to be honest. I thought that was a bad decision. What about you?
I mean, I personally don't care. I don't look into it. Like, I ain't just going to brush it off like that, though, because you asked me about it. Look, it's like paid in full, bro. Niggas get fired every day, B. It's nothing, bro. This ain't the first trainer to get fired. It ain't the last. So it is what it is. He moved Malik Scott up to a trainer status. Malik, guess what? Malik Scott gonna teach him something he never got before. Defense. Malik Scott got good defense, good head movement, waist movement and stuff. Mark Breland, he got his brain scrambled in his career, bro, for a reason. He don't got that. He ain't got it like that. Like he kind of punch drunk and everything. Like I hate to say it, I like Mark Breland, but it is what it is. He threw in that towel early too. Fury landed 2 significant punches in that corner, bro. 2 punches, and Wilder had his hands up, and he was still returning punches when that fight got stopped. And Wilder was livid. He was livid after that happened, bro. You don't throw no towel in for somebody that you know still got something in the tank, bro. So I understand why he got rid of him, but if I was him, I would have got rid of him and JDS. Just start all over, bro. Clean the kitchen.
Absolutely, man. Me personally, I don't like it. I don't like the decisions Deontay Wilder has been making, and I'm a Deontay Wilder fan. Leading up to this trilogy with Tyson Fury, Wilder he just fired his most experienced trainer, former Olympic gold medalist, former welterweight world champion, Mark Breland. This was a terrible decision by Deontay Wilder, and he kept JD's. So JD's was the one that was in the back while Tyson Fury put his gloves on, and he failed to do his job. But why is he still on the staff? Why is Wilder still got JD's, but he got rid of Mark Breland? You know what I mean? Mark Breland, who has a ton of experience. So he got rid of Breland. Now he has hired Malik Scott as his trainer. Is that correct? Malik Scott. Is that true?
I don't think he's gonna be the lead trainer, but that's what I've been seeing, bro. I can't say it's true because I ain't seen no official report, but I'm seeing people say that. That's what I can say. And
me too.
It's not a great move that he has though. That's the only thing I got a problem with because I don't mess with dude.
That was a terrible decision by Deontay Wilder to hire Malik Scott as his trainer, bro. Malik Scott, bro, who really he wasn't a big name as a fighter. He didn't do anything as a fighter. So you hire him, a guy that was already on your team in the first place. Malik Scott was there with Wilder. He was always on the team, and now you make Malik Scott your trainer. You got all these great trainers in boxing: John David Jacksons, Virgil Hunters. You got trainers like Derrick James. You got even a Ronnie Shields. You got all these trainers in the sport of boxing, but you hire Malik Scott, bro. What the?
Yeah, I got you, bro. But yeah, man, that wasn't the greatest signing, but I mean, I guess it is somebody that he knows, and Malik Scott been in his camp for a while since like 2015 or something. Who knows? But it wasn't the greatest move, but it wasn't bad at the same time because I think Malik Scott can teach him the things that he don't already know, if you know what I'm saying. Like Malik Scott got good defense, good head movement. Wilder don't got that. So it is what it is, man. We just got to see how it work out before we judge him all the way on that move. If it works out and he look like a better fighter afterwards, then we can't really say nothing bad about it. You say Wilder looking to cash out. He finished. The hype is over. Got exposed by Fury twice. Nah, bro. He ain't get exposed twice. First of all, that first fight was a draw. Y'all love to say that as if the first fight was some type of loss. But shit, since we being technical on this channel, he didn't lose the first fight. So it is what it is. Actually, if you think about it, Wilder got a better result in that first fight than the so-called legendary Vlad Klitschko did in his fight with Fury. Klitschko actually lost. He actually lost. He got that L in the first fight with Fury. Wilder went into a first fight with Fury and got a draw. That's actually the best performance anybody had versus Fury. That's the best result anybody had versus Fury, because Fury didn't have no draws on his record before that first Wilder fight. All he had was wins. He got knocked down. He got knocked down once in I think 2 fights before the Wilder fight. Now in Wilder and the first Wilder fight that Fury had with him, he got knocked down twice. That's a better result than anybody else got. Klitschko, the legendary Klitschko, did knock Fury down twice. Why not? Why he didn't do it? I thought he was a legend. He had like what, 12 defenses or something like that, or probably even more. So y'all, the people want to talk so bad about Wilder. He ain't got no technique. He ain't got no fundamentals. He ain't got this. He ain't got that. He ain't done this. He fought all bums, but he got better result in the Fury fight than Vlad Klitschko could. It is what it is. Get over it. That first fight was a draw, and that's the best result anybody ever got versus Fury. That's gonna rub him the wrong way, but since we being technical, y'all gotta live with that. Now, if somebody come along and do better and beat Fury, which is the only way you can do better than a draw, then we could say, all right, they did better than Wilder versus Fury. Otherwise, Wilder did the best. And Fury ain't no weak fighter. He got skills.
I'm back, bro. I'm back. But what I was gonna tell you, man, I don't like the fact that Wilder, I don't like what Wilder is doing. I'm not a fanboy. I'm a Wilder fan, but I'm just saying for me, I'm a Wilder fan, but I'm not a fanboy. So if I see something that I don't like, I gotta speak on it. You know what I mean? Getting rid of Mark Breland, I thought was a terrible mistake. And you got all these great trainers in the sport of boxing, you know what I mean? But you choose to hire Malik Scott, man. You could have, like I said, you could have signed a Ronnie Shields, you could have signed a John David Jackson, Derek James. You got all these trainers, bro. You know what I mean? But you go and get a Malik Scott, somebody that was already on your team, man. Wilder making some big mistakes, leading into the biggest fight of his career. Man, this is make or break for Wilder, bro. And then you get rid of Mark Breland. Come on, and then you keep the JDs, dude. Wilder, he's bullshitting, bro. He's bullshitting, and I'm gonna be real. Coming into the fight, man, you better be prepared, bro. You better be prepared, brotherhood. I'm just being real. You could have signed anybody, bro. You could have got the best trainers, bro. You could have got.
We can't say that though, bro. We can't say he could have signed anybody. We don't know if anybody would have been willing to work with him. He probably just.
Even Floyd said, "I'll train Wilder for this trilogy." Floyd said it.
Hater, bro. You ain't heard the stuff Floyd said about Wilder?
But that was back in the past, bro. And they done shook each other's hands. And I think it was the Earl Spence versus Mikey Garcia fight. They was cool with each other. Leonard Ellerby's been promoting Wilder. You know what I mean? So they cool. They cool. Even the TV greatest ever.
Cool with Wilder. Look, everybody cool with Wilder when they see that big man in his face. In their face, bro, and know their right hand is available. But then when they not in his face no more, they get to saying weird stuff. Like Tank Davis, when he ain't in his face, he got to saying, "Oh, he punched like a girl." But when he around Wilder, better believe that boy straighten up. That's how they be acting with Wilder, bro. So I don't know. I can see why he ain't. I can see why he want to keep his small circle, but I think he should what he should have did was hire George Foreman. That's what he should have did, bro, and get rid of JDS. That's one option I can agree with.
Yes, I agree, man. He could have got George Foreman. You could have, man, like I said, Floyd Mayweather has offered to train you. So many great trainers that want to help out Wilder. Even Breadman from Philly, Julian J. Rock Williams, his trainer said he want to train Wilder. Everybody want to train Wilder, bro. And then you go get a Malik Scott. Are you sitting? Hey, man, no disrespect to Malik Scott. I don't know you or anything, but I know one thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Wilder could have got a better trainer than that, bro. Yeah, I'm talking about you got great trainers available. Jonathan Banks, who studied under Emmanuel Stewart. Jonathan Banks, who has experience with heavyweight champions like the Klitschko brothers. You know, when Emanuel Stewart retired, Jonathan Banks took over and became the trainer for the Klitschko brothers, who learned from Emanuel Stewart, who came up in the Crunk gym. You know, Jonathan Banks, who knows about the Crunk gym. Jonathan Banks, you know what I'm saying, knows the game plan that Sugar Hill is teaching Tyson Fury. He knows it, and Wilder go get him Malik Scott. Wilder making a lot of mistakes heading into this trilogy. It's not looking good already, bro. It's not looking good. Fury has all the confidence in the world right now. The Brotherhood, man, leading into this trilogy, man. Wilder making the wrong decisions, bro. I think this is a recipe for disaster. And I gotta be real, bro. I can't gonna sit here and just be a fanboy, man.
Yeah, I feel you though, but you know what? Wilder's stuck in his ways. He 34 years old now, I believe. He gonna be who he gonna be for the rest of his career. You know why? You know Wilder don't run, right? He don't do no cardio. I honestly don't know how that man making 12 rounds, bro. It's amazing. He don't do no cardio. I don't think he do no weightlifting or any of that. He just spar and like do some light stuff. You know what I'm saying? Around the gym. So that man actually making it off his like natural build. And you know what I'm saying? Whatever he doing in the ring is just natural, bro. It ain't like he working out a bunch and then coming to the fight like ripped or whatever. Dude just look like that. That's just who he is, bro. It's weird. It's weird, but I mean, you could say it worked for him, but at the same time, that don't mean you shouldn't change. So I don't know. I guess you can't get mad at him because he don't come in out of shape or anything, but man, it's just weird. It's weird. He got a weird situation going on. He should at least get George Foreman in there, though, bro. Like, man, we shit. Hell, we don't know. He could have had a Wilder grill if he got George Foreman in there, bro. He could have taught him to the business side, too. I think that'll be a great sign for him. He can learn stuff to do after his career over from George Foreman, not only in the ring. Like, that should be the sign that he should make, bro.
You're right. And George Foreman actually has reached out to Wilder and offered to train him. And George Foreman, he's been in a similar situation when George Foreman took his first loss and he got stopped by Muhammad Ali. And George Foreman on record saying, I've been through what Wilder is going through. He said, I'm the only one that been through what Wilder is going through. So Wilder, bro, you got legends reaching out to you. Wilder be hard-headed.
Wilder said this stuff himself, that he don't do too much of the training, bro. He don't do too much training. Y'all got to look at the videos, bro. I watched a million videos, bro. So I know what Wilder said himself. He don't do what these other boxers do, bro. He do light work and then get in the ring. I bet all his cardio come from sparring. I promise you that.
Man, Wilder making some huge mistakes. Look at this comment. Rubsky, I'm going to go through some of the comments. Rubsky said, Wilder looking to cash out. LOL. He's finished. The hype is over. Got exposed by Fury twice. You could answer that one. What you think about that comment right there by Rube? He said, Wilder looking to cash out.
Yeah, we talking about somebody's hype being over, bro, after they first loss. Then, you know, these are the same people that'll say Lomachenko the greatest of all time, even though he got a loss. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the hypocrisy that be coming with these boxing fans, bro. Who you rather lose to, H Money? You rather lose to Tyson Fury, who's actually a great champion, or you rather lose to Salido? Let's be honest.
Tyson Fury is a cheater. I wouldn't say Fury a great champion, but I'd rather lose to Fury, though. I'll be real with you to answer your question. You know what I'm saying? You know, Fury is a cheater. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean? Not a clean athlete. You know what I mean? It's just crazy, man. I got more heat for you. They come in with heat, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get your thoughts on all of these topics. Well, all these comments. You know what I mean? Man, Wilder got to make the right decision, bro. Let's check this out. Rubsky said, if Floyd would have been his trainer and Wilder will beat Fury, He said, all you would hear it if Floyd saying he won because of me. Floyd voice LOL. He's saying because if Floyd trains Wilder and he wins, Floyd's gonna take all the credit. I'm not gonna say that, bro. I'm not gonna say that, man. But yeah, all right, more questions for you. All right, I want to ask you, what do you think about Wilder being silent throughout this whole pandemic? You know, it's been 7 months since the Wilder Fury fight, since that rematch. 7 months since Wilder took his first loss, and we haven't heard anything from Wilder. You know, you got people out here saying Wilder is quiet, Wilder is hiding. You have been defending him, and I know he appreciate that. You know, a lot of people been defending Wilder. Aki TV, you got Fred Barbershop Conversations, you know, the LDBC, they've been defending Wilder, but Wilder has yet to say anything himself. So what's the reason you believe Wilder hasn't said anything about this Tyson Fury loss? Why he hasn't came out and called Tyson Fury a cheater? Everybody else is calling Fury a cheater, but Wilder hasn't came out and called him a cheater himself. Oh, what do you think about that?
It's great, bro. I think he's doing it so he don't get caught up in the propaganda and the, you know, all the talk that's going on. Because when you get caught, not only is he being quiet, but I think he's not paying attention to the tabloids and all of that stuff. So it's gonna help him be more of a focused fighter when it comes time for him to get back into the ring. Now, it also, another thing to it, it also exposed how much people care about this man, even though he ain't talked in 8 months. And when he do talk, bro, everybody gonna be there to listen. It goes to show you all of these haters is actually obsessed with this man. He ain't talked in like 8 months and people still talking about him. Bro, you can't make no comment or make no video and Wilder name don't pop up, basically. So it shows how much of a star he is, and it's gonna let him be more calculated, let him be more of a focused fighter. So it is what it is, bro. I think it's a method to his madness, bro. So when he come back, he ain't gonna have all of this stuff in his head. You know what I'm saying? When he get back into the ring. So who knows what made Wilder look bad in that second Fury fight. Maybe he had people in his ear, you know what I'm saying? Maybe, you know how people be reading through the comments, like Terrence Crawford be reading through the comments and they be getting under his skin. You know what I'm saying? So maybe he realized they get under his skin. That's probably what he was doing. You know, you get into all of the videos and all of the Twitter comments and all that extra stuff, and it get under your skin, it'll probably affect you in the ring.
Yeah, see, the thing with me, though, brotherhood, like Wilder, before he took that loss, he was the most outspoken fighter in boxing. Wilder talked all of the shit. He backed it up. You know what I mean? But now, since he took a loss, he's been quiet. Like Wilder, to be honest with you, bro, Wilder should be speaking out again about Tyson Fury cheating him. Wilder needs to be the one that come out and say, yo, he cheated me. You know what I mean? A lot of guys, Young Pharaoh, been defending Wilder. Everybody did their part. Everybody did their part. It's 7 months in, going on 8 months. Wilder still hasn't said anything. So for me, Wilder, you talk a lot of shit, man. And Wilder, I mess with Wilder. You know what I'm saying? I talk to Wilder. Me and Wilder, we cool. You know what I mean? Wilder gave me shout outs and everything. He knows exactly who I am. But I got to keep it real. Wilder, he needs to come out and say something about this shit, bro. You need to come out here and talk to the fans. You need to communicate with the public, with the media about what Tyson Fury did to you. Do you need to tell the fans the truth, bro, about the situation? Because we can only do so much. We can only do so much. We can only defend you for so long. It's been 8 months. You got to start speaking for yourself. And you was always, you know what I'm saying, talking. You always went out there and said your piece. Now, when the man cheats you, you get quiet about it. When Anthony Joshua took his loss, you was vocal about it. You made fun of AJ. You know what I'm saying? You talked a lot. You talked a lot. But now, when it comes down to it, when it, you know what I'm saying? When you get cheated, you quiet about it. And I don't like that, bro. Wilder gonna have to say something, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've been defending this man for the longest. I've been defending him for the longest, bro. And he still ain't said nothing about it, dog. You know what I'm saying? I can't defend you for so long, bro. I can only defend you for so long. That's like one of my homies in the street that get robbed or something. One of my homies in the street, they get shot at or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I can go defend you for a while, my nigga, but you gonna have to go handle your business. You gonna have to handle the business yourself, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to handle the business yourself. You gonna have to talk about what Tyson Fury did to you. You know, these YouTubers, man, they've been making videos about it for the longest, bro. And you still ain't said shit. Come on, Wilder. Wilder gonna have to speak about it. That's all I'm saying. To make a long story short, brotherhood. Wilder gonna have to speak to the public. He gonna have to speak to the public about Tyson Fury, bro. If he was cheated, he gonna have to say it now, bro. The time is now, man. It's now or never. It's now or never. Go ahead.
I see what you're saying, brother. I see what you're saying. Your perspective is clear, but I think the main reason why he ain't saying that to himself when it comes to the Fury cheating situation is he don't want to ruin the third fight, because you don't want to come out of a fight like that and not get your revenge. So if he said something and blew this whole thing up, and then he wasn't able to get in the third fight because they like, all right, you smearing dirt on our name. We ain't about to put you in our third fight with us. We just gonna take it to court. Then you know what I'm saying, the whole thing will be over with, and the last thing you remember is Wilder getting knocked out. So he don't want that to be the last memory. So he ain't gonna say nothing. He's just gonna, casually go into this third fight and do whatever he got to do. Like I said in the past, I think he gonna come into this fight doing whatever he have to do to get the upper hand, whether he get disqualified or not. I think he gonna be throwing elbows. He gonna be throwing low blows, bro. He gonna be headbutting and everything. I think Wilder gonna do whatever it takes to make him look like the stronger man in that fight, whether he get disqualified or not. So I see what you're saying, though. I see what you're saying. I would like to see him say something about it.
Of course. What's up, BH the Great? How you feeling?
Man, what's happening? What's happening, man? Shout out to H Money, Mr. DAZN in the building. Let's get it. You dig? And shout out to the panel. Brotherhood. What's happening, my brother?
What's up, Bill? Man, you pull up anytime, anywhere, any place, bro. He don't be playing no games. I see him everywhere.
We got to get it. We working, man. November the 7th. I mean, it's gonna be, what you're gonna see is not only the youngest promoter in the game who's answering to what the people were calling out and saying he needed a name. Obviously, we've shot at everyone. I mean, you name it. Devin has called them out. We did, as Devin being the youngest promoter in the game, did his due diligence and trying to make those fights happen. Fortunately, we have the Gamboa, Yorkis Gamboa, who's a unified world champion, gold medalist, who's been in there with the likes of Terrence Crawford, who arguably probably hit Terrence Crawford with the biggest shot that he's been hit with in boxing. Not only is he Gervonta Davis' best opponent to date that happened in the last 12 months, he's defeated Orlando Salido, who's given Vasyl Lomachenko his one and only loss, who's arguably one of the pound-for-pound greats in the sport. So name recognition, Gamboa fits the task. Being qualified as the warrior that he is, who fought on a one-legged Achilles injury, proves that he's going to be coming, and he has everything to win in this fight with Devin. And like I say, we have to give a shout out to him and his family for taking it, for challenging Dev. And what the world is going to see is a more improved Devin Haney, a Devin Haney that is the face of boxing, the youngest world champion in boxing. We don't cherry pick. We call till we can call. And now Gamboa has answered. So November the 7th, you're gonna see something amazing, like always.
Absolutely. Yo, Bill, Devin was on the show last night, and Devin said Gamboa was one of the fighters that he looked up to growing up. Man, you know, even the backstory in this fight, the storyline, you know, like student versus teacher. You know what I mean? Devin Haney fighting one of his idols. You know, like Devin said, idols turn into rivals. What do you think about, you know what I'm saying, just the matchup, you know what I mean, student versus teacher in a way, somebody that Devin looked up to? Could you tell us a little bit about the relationship of Devin and Gamboa? Where did it start at?
I mean, it's always been a respect thing like that, you know, because the backdrop is obviously Devin growing up and being a student of the game and wanting to know more. So we found Gamboa and the La Finca program. The La Finca program is a program that started in Cuba, and it has a lot of kids that start out as amateurs. They leave home and they're taken care of by the government and that program, and they produce hell of athletes. And by Gamboa being a disciple of that program, we also have a coach that we call Papi Jorge, you know, and he's also a disciple of that program. So just dealing with that style of fight, you know, it's interesting for the public to understand that he's kind of awkward, but for us, it's not something that we're not familiar with. So to get a chance to showcase our ability to deal with a Gamboa in a different way that Gervonta was able to deal with him less than a year ago is something that definitely we look forward to.
Absolutely. Brotherhood, any questions you got for Mr. Bill Haney?
I just want to say, bro, I'm not on board with everybody trying to hate on the Gamboa fight, because I know I just seen you witness people saying I don't want to see this fight or whatever. But these same people act like they want to see a Luke Campbell fight. Like, let's compare Luke Campbell and Gamboa careers. Luke Campbell did absolutely nothing in this sport. Gamboa is at least a 2-division champion. He got a name for himself. So I'm on board with a fight like that. That's a great fight to have on your resume, and especially at 21. What's Devin Haney age? 21 years old.
Yeah, he's 21. But I would be interested to everyone in the chat or anyone that's in the chat to point out, is Gamboa not the best fighter on Tank Davis's resume to date as well? So. And Tank being a 2-division world champion as well, and just fought in less than 30 days. And if we talk about an Achilles injury, then Devin is also coming off a torn labrum injury as well. So, you know, we can't undermine the injuries, but at the same time, you know, I want to give praise and shouts to his family for stepping up. And I don't want to bash him as an opponent, because some of you guys' favorite fighters didn't step up for that green belt, that coveted green WBC belt that, you know, all the greats have had and carried, you know, so.
Absolutely. So Bill, knowing that Gamboa is a warrior, knowing that Gamboa has another opportunity in becoming a world champion, this might be one of his last chances right here. He got a chance to shock the world. He got a chance to shock the world right here against Devin. Do you expect the best from a Gamboa? You know, knowing that this is an opportunity of a lifetime for him to become a champion again, to possibly knock off the best young fighter in the world, Devin Haney. You know what I mean? So he got a big opportunity right here. So do you expect Gamboa to come in here 110%? Do you expect to see the best Gamboa in the ring?
Absolutely. I mean, every fight, what everyone should witness is that they're coming in and they're determined. They're determined not to only just lose. I mean, because losing to a 21-year-old at that, you know, so they're coming with everything, and we don't expect nothing less, you know. Devin will make the adjustments, you know, like he does at all each and every time. You know, when the time comes, he'll adjust.
Right, so, bro. Look, bro, I want to add that if looking at Devin Haney's resume, whether you like it or not, this is a step forward, not a step back. Absolutely. And it's the best opponent available. So if he was stepping back and fighting somebody ranked number 300 or whatever, then you know what I'm saying. Then I can see people having a problem with it. This Gamboa we talking about, bro. This is a step forward. It's the biggest, probably biggest name on his resume, and you know what I'm saying. It's a good fight, bro. Gamboa gonna present things that we ain't never seen Devin Haney deal with. So
absolutely.
For sure, BH, you know, knowing that Gamboa is coming from the PBC side, you know, it's a lot of fighters that we want to see Devin in the ring with on that PBC side, such as Gervonta Tank Davis, Gary Russell Jr., of course. You know, do you believe making this fight with the PBC and the great Al Heyman, this could lead to other big fights with a Gervonta Tank Davis and a Gary Russell?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that was another testament to Devin and his business savvy, that he wanted to make the Gamboa fight happen as not just an opponent, a qualified opponent, but also a bridge between Eddie and Al and the PBC side, and to break down all the misconceptions that we can't work together, that the biggest fights can be made happen. I want to personally say, from us as being, having our own company, that all the fighters should not blame it on the promoter, but take the liberty and and tell the people the truth, that you can make these fights happen. You just choose not to at this time. So I don't think a Gary Russell or a Lomachenko or any of those guys aren't necessarily willing to make the fight with Devin Haney, but they definitely avoided the opportunity when the opportunity came, and Devin has always answered to each and every one of them. So, time will tell. It's all about Devin. I think it's definitely the Devin Haney show, because everyone else didn't want to show up. So we'll deal with Gamboa, and we'll see what happens next.
Absolutely. Gamboa got a lot of experience, a lot of speed, crazy hand speed, and he got a lot of power. He has a lot of heart. Out of all the attributes of Gamboa, what would you say his best quality as a fighter? What would you say his best asset?
I mean, he's definitely, like I said, going back to the Cuban style, he's awkward, but he's not awkward. It's just a Cuban style. The way his punches are, the way that he's always set, he's always wants to be in a position to punch, and he's always using his defense to get in a position to punch. It's kind of hard to explain it, but if you know that Cuban style, then you know what you're looking at, and Gamboa is at the top of it.
Absolutely. So when was the first time that y'all met Gamboa? Was it in the Mayweather gym when he was training out there in the Mayweather gym? That's the first time y'all met up with him?
No, we had a gym called the Hit Factory that was over on Sahara and Paradise, and he came over there, him and his dad, and that's when we met
For sure.
him for the first time.
Here go the picture right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When Devin was young, and now they fighting each other.
Right. There's that. Show it again, bro. Show the picture again.
That boy Devin was like 5 years old. What's going on?
Hey, Dev been really in this. He been really with this thing though for a while. He's really committed. So one thing I can say is he understands, and then Gamboa understands. And what you're gonna see on November the 7th, you're gonna see two warriors getting in there and doing their thing. The fans will be the winners for sure.
Hey, Bill, they naming this fight right here Free Smoke. I'm hearing people saying this fight right here is called Free Smoke because Gamboa, he's known for fighting everybody. Devin wants all the smoke with the whole boxing world, and now they get together right here. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no doubt. Gamboa is definitely a fighter that he done took all fades. If you call his number, and we knew, you know what I mean? And he let me say, I mean, the problems that he opposed to Tank, you know what I mean? And we watched and we like Tank. we're like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? Now, we just knew if he answered the call, which we knew he would, and we knew if DAZN and everyone got on board with it, that it would definitely be Devin's biggest fight to date. You know what I'm saying? On paper, on skill, and all that. You know, and we look forward to it. We are not taking him lightly. We don't underestimate Gamboa even a little bit.
Absolutely. He's a tough fighter with a lot of skills, an Olympic gold medalist, two-time world champion who's been in the ring with the best. Terrence Crawford, Gervonta Tank Davis, big wins over Orlando Salido. He beat Ponce de Leon. Jason Sosa, he beat Jason Sosa, who knocked out Javier Fortuna. So Gamboa, he's linked to all of these fighters. He's linked to Lomachenko because he beat Salido. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko, who beat Gary Russell Jr. You know what I'm saying?
That's why going into it, Gamboa only had 2 losses. He had Terrence Crawford, and he had that one loss that, you know, that one loss that he lost, he said camp and all the stuff. So going into it, he had only lost 2. He had only lost 2 times. And then this loss where he went 12 with Tank, and nobody else has ever went 12 with Tank, period. Nobody in the whole thing has ever went 12 with Tank. So, you know, you can definitely rest assured, even on one leg, he's trying to get to the end of it. You know what I'm saying? He ain't playing. You know what I'm saying? And he's administering and throwing punches the whole time. So, Peebo, come on, man. I didn't call you, P. I see you on the thing. You know?
So BH, you know, is it a lot of pressure going into this fight for Devin? You know, a lot of people saying, you know, Devin needs to obliterate Gamboa. Devin needs to do this. Devin needs to do that. Well, so what's your answers for those people that saying, "Oh, Gamboa, man, Devin going to just destroy."
Every time we come up in the place, we just gonna whip his ass and we going home, and that's what we set out to do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, beat the fuck out of him. You know what I'm saying? And no, I'm serious. Now listen, the thing about it is he can quit, or his corner can make him quit, or you know what I'm saying, he can fall out. It doesn't fucking make a difference for us. But we going in there to whip his ass, man, for real.
Absolutely. You know, one thing about it, man, you know,
remember our pretty boy Floyd, he would go in there and just beat a motherfucker up. You know what I'm saying? Just beat that. Yeah, that's what we on. You feel me?
On some Arturo Gotti type shit, Floyd Arturo Gotti type shit.
You already know you love that fight right there. That's it. Right there. Just, you know. But with no hostility and complete professionalism. You know what I'm saying? Because like I say, we, you know, it's business. It's business now at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. No man has ever just went in there and just destroyed Gamboa. Even his last fight, I believe about 8 months ago against Tank, one leg, you know what I'm saying? On one leg, the man won 12 rounds with Gervonta Tank Davis, and nobody has ever done that. Gamboa versus Terrence Crawford was the fight of the year in 2014. Gamboa, he won the early rounds against Terrence Crawford. He was beating him to the punch. He showed us power. He hurt Crawford. He almost knocked Terrence Crawford out. You know, so all of these top guys that been in the ring with Gamboa, they went through hell in those fights. They went through hell. So Devin is looking to do something no man has ever done, and that's just destroy Gamboa. Devin is on record saying that he wants to beat Gamboa worse than Tank and worse than Terrence Crawford did. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So
hey, bro, and look, Haney got the opportunity to do something nobody ever did, bro, which is beat Gamboa by KO, not TKO, because all his losses came by TKO. So that means he got up every time. And he wanted to keep fighting, but they stopped the fight. Now, if Haney knock him out and he get that 10 count, or he just don't wake up for a while, then there's gonna be a statement. So we gonna see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely,
brother. But listen, H, I appreciate you guys, man. You know what I'm saying? As always, brotherhood. You know what I mean? We appreciate you, you know, and everybody in the chat as well, bro. You know, and we going to work, bro. All right.
For sure. A quick prediction, real quick. BH, who you
Okay.
got? Zepeda, Baranchyk. I got Baranchyk. I think he's too rugged for him. He rugged. I know you got history with him. You know what I'm saying? I got Baranchyk.
Yeah, Baranchyk a good dude though, because Devin, he sparred with Baranchyk down at the wild card. You know, so we got a little bit of history with him. He's a nice guy. You know what I'm saying? Nice team and everything. From what I'm hearing about Zepeda though, I mean he's you know, he's a 12-round fighter, you know, and if that consistency can kind of get to a young fighter like Baranchyk, you know, because I've seen spots where Baranchyk, if he's not able to get you out of there, then he tends to fall apart. So if Baranchyk can stay together and his team can keep him together for the whole 12, then I go with Baranchyk. But if he's not careful, you know, Zepeda might get on him.
For sure. Zepeda actually went 12 rounds with Jose Ramirez, and it was a majority decision. It was a close fight. I just think Baranchyk is rugged. He's rough. He's mean. It might be a little bit too much for Zepeda. So, BH, before you go, I just want to ask you about
Hergovic.
Yeah.
Hergovic. I see it. Hergovic and Haney, the real takeover. Hey, Hergovic, boy, I seen that KO that he did, big heavyweight. Listen, he already, that's the knockout of the year right there. You know what I'm saying? So the guy on Devin's undercard right now is going into it with the knockout of the year anyway. So anybody need to come watch November the 7th and see, you know, on the co-main, Hergovic. You know what I mean? Big dude, big. You see him? Out of there.
Some people say he the next Vladimir Klitschko. They saying he looked like the Klitschko brothers.
So nasty. He was looking nasty though. Yeah, but definitely. He's fighting. He's fighting on the co-main. It's gonna be a hell of a night, November the 7th, bro. Yeah. Hollywood, Florida. MGM.
Hollywood, Florida.
I mean,
Bill.
Excuse me. Hard Rock. I said Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, Hollywood, Florida. There we go.
Hey, Bill, tell this man. You gotta tell this man before you go. Put some respect on Jamal Charlo name, bro. Because Jamal Charlo one half for the franchise clique, bro.
I swear to God, I've been seeing him around town, and the only thing I be doing, I pull up and I'm like in the car ready for him to come jump in and pull off because they be ready to grab him. You dig what I'm saying? For saying that shit about Jamal Charlo, who the Charlo brothers had did. I mean, they had a hell of a weekend. Do you understand what I'm saying? For them to not be pay-per-view stars as young fighters, but also them for have their own promotional company, Lions Only, and they were screaming Lions Only all night. And for an independent like us that worked our way up, man, you know what I mean? That was everything. You know what I mean? Every time before every fight, I got excited to hear Lions Only, you know, in association with TGB. So, you know, H, which I have mixed emotions, speaking from a fighter's perspective, you're talking about a hell of a talent and Demetrius Andrade, you know what I mean? A guy that has skills, you know, a skill set that, you know, is undeniable. He's been known for being a skilled fighter. And then you talk about, you know, a come forward fighter in the Charlo brothers. You know, it would make for a hell of a fight. That's one of those fights that the fans will also be the winner of. I wouldn't necessarily pick one of them, even though I'm friends with Demetrius as well. But he knows that, you know, that's something that the fans and me and I'm sure, you know, he would love to be a part of that event. You know, I know H Money, he over there smiling because he be around town. He be going in on which one is that, Jamal or Jamal?
More on Jamal because I like him. I just want him to fight Andrade. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's a great fight. 2 undefeated champions, unification bout in their prime. They got a lot of history with each other, a lot of call outs. It's like that's a fight that I want to see. You know what I mean?
H. He forever linked with Devin Haney, bro. He one half of the franchise clique, bro. If it wasn't for Devin Haney and Jamal Charlo, bro, the WBC franchise belt would not exist, bro. You know that. They in history forever.
I salute the Charlo brothers. H Money, he know that's my little brother. But I be ready to pull up and catch him he done got jumped on or something, you know, ready to jump in the car so we can pull out of that motherfucker real fast. Because I know he'd be, you know what I'm saying? Okay, yeah, but the Charlo brothers, yeah, shout out to them, and H is right. Andrade ain't no punk. You know, they need to get together and make that thing happen. Just like Mike carefully pointed out before, you need more camaraderie more camaraderie in the sport. You know, more fighters need to come together and make these things happen, man. You know, and take advantage of the opportunity of a lifetime and the lifetime of the opportunity.
For sure. It's a fight that needs to happen. You know what I mean? I got respect for Jamal Charlo. I just want to see him fight Demetrius Andrade. And I know Andrade.
Well, say that, man. Say that, man. You be saying all the other stuff, bro. I'm telling you, man.
I do. It's like, but you know, you try to be nice with these fighters. You know what I'm saying? You try to be respectful, and they just go out and do what Gary Russell did and just duck the fade. You know what I'm saying? And I mean,
I'm gone, man. Y'all have a good one tonight. Hey, brotherhood. Talk to you soon. H Money, man. Stay on top of it, bro.
I got you. Appreciate you, Bill. Appreciate you coming through.
The body. That's how.
But yeah, bro, that's bro. They forever linked together, bro. Devin Haney and Jamal Charlo. They the makers of the franchise belt. Basically, they created it by becoming Lomachenko and Canelo mandatories. They had to find a way out, bro. So you know they got that pressure.
Oh yeah, they linked on that because you know Canelo was given a franchise. Lomo was given a franchise and all of that, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man. Like I said, I just want to see him fight Andrade, bro. I like Charlo. I just want to see him fight Andrade, bro. I feel like I gotta, you know what I'm saying, as fight fans, we gotta put pressure on these fighters, like you know what I'm saying, like how we always do when it came to Gary Russell when he was capping, we put pressure on him. But I mess with Charlo. But hey, I want you to take over the panel. I'll be right back, bro. I gotta do something. Give me about 5 minutes. Be right back, homie. Right back. You can talk about whatever.
All right.
Go ahead.
All right, got you. So this Baranchyk fight, man. I'm a Baranchyk fan. He one of my favorite fighters, low key, bro. Just that raw energy he brings to the ring. I'm trying to see a knockout tonight, bro. I think he gonna get what's his name, Zepeda out of there. I think he gonna get Zepeda out of there for real. He like baby Triple G. What y'all talking about in the super chat? You say Andrade will give him a boxing lesson. Stop it. Stop it. Why y'all be saying that as if Charlo ain't got good technique and good fundamentals, good power, good speed? He got it all, bro. It ain't gonna be no walk in the park. Never that. Matter of fact, Jamal Charlo got better technique than Andrade, and Andrade the Olympian. He got better fundamentals, and he not the Olympian. Charlo got a better jab. Yeah, you know, come on, you know Demetrius Andrade be getting wild. He be getting wild in the ring, bro. Andrade will outbox him. That you saying? Does that mean he gonna run? He gonna run from Charlo? Is that what you saying? He gonna pull a Keith Thurman versus Danny Garcia and run half of the fight? Is that what he gonna do? I ain't never seen Andrade on the back foot for 12 rounds. I ain't ever seen Andrade on the back foot for 12 rounds. So if he gonna come at Charlo like I know he is, he gonna get that chin tested first of all, and he ain't never faced nobody that punch like Charlo. Am I drunk? No, I might be tipsy. I might be tipsy, but I'm not drunk. I know what I see in the ring though. What does Demetrius Andrade do better than Charlo? The only thing he might have on Charlo is footwork. Charlo, I think Charlo got better timing. I think Charlo got better timing than that man. Bro, I think you can believe what you want to believe, but that don't mean I ain't seeing what I'm seeing in the ring, bro. And guess what? When I see what I see with Charlo in the ring, I'm seeing it against better opposition. You say better reflexes, better movement, better defense. Did you not see the reflexes Charlo has when he threw that uppercut at what's his name? Julian Williams? J-Rock? You say that ain't reflexes? When he threw that uppercut and knocked that man out? Those are reflexes. You say he got better movement than Charlo. Did you not see the movement versus Derevianchenko? You didn't see the spacing? He got good spacing. Better defense. Look, Charlo defense was underrated, bro. You obviously seen what his defense can be in that Derevianchenko fight. People say he didn't move his head. He's stiff. Well, guess what? On that pay-per-view, you seen him moving his head. You seen him bending at the waist and dodging a lot of shots. Boo-Boo, he is a good fighter. I'm not saying he's not a good fighter, bro. But people like to call him slick. He's not slick, bro. He's not slick. He just a good, good technical. He's a decent boxer. He not slick. Laura is slick. You telling me Andrade fight like Laura? Or Floyd or something? He fight like Rigo? Hell no. Y'all be acting like this man. Y'all be acting like he Laura in the ring. He ain't got that type of footwork or slickness. I don't even think he got that type of accuracy. Look at what he looked like versus Luke Killer. This man came in a fight with Luke Killer. Luke Killer. Who the hell is Luke Killer, bro? He came in that fight, tried to walk Luke Killer down and fight inside. He looked like a goddamn fool in that fight. He looked like Jeff Horn in that fight. But bro, why am I, Danny, I'm talking to you, Danny. Why am I supposed to believe all of this stuff you saying when he ain't proved none of this stuff that you glorifying about his style? He ain't proved none of this against no elite fighter. Boo-Boo ain't all that damn slick. When you ever seen Boo-Boo do a fucking a pull counter or something like that? When you ever seen him on the back foot using all of the ring, using the whole ring, to box who he boxing? He don't move around the ring. Matter of fact, Keith Thurman move around the ring better than Boo-Boo Andrade. Tell me I'm lying. Do people call Keith Thurman slick? Hell no. If he got a good back foot game, I ain't seen it yet. I haven't seen it yet.
Who are you talking about?
Andre. I ain't never seen Andre box on the back foot for no extended period of time.
That nigga got skills, bro. I swear he could do it all, bro. The nigga could punch. He could box on the back foot. You gotta watch. I don't know where
y'all getting that from because I haven't seen it. I don't know where y'all getting it from. I ain't seen it. I see this man. He be in the pocket. He be in the pocket 9 times out of 10. He might got some decent defense. That don't mean he's slick, bro. Like, come on, that's a whole different.
I'm telling. Look, I don't want to stay too much on it. That man, look, that nigga slick as hell, bro. I'm talking about footwork, movement. The nigga got movement like crazy. He move around the whole. Man, he can move the whole fight, and you can't even hit him. Like on some Roy Jones type movement. You know what I'm saying? Like that. For real, like that. The dude is nice, man. I wouldn't be talking about him if he wasn't nice like that, dog. The dude is the truth. Charlo got problems with fighters that can move, like fighters that slick and can move around. And that dude, he's one of the best. I'm talking about.
I think y'all getting confused with awkward, bro. I think y'all getting slick confused with awkward.
He's awkward too.
He awkward as hell. People say
remind me of Hopkins. To be honest, bro, he remind me of Bernard Hopkins the way he fight, bro, because he could do it all. He could do it all. Dang, I'm watching this fight right here on ESPN. Hey, that's the homie right there. I think he trains with Soul City Boxing with the dude with the blue. I think that's him. He trains with Soul City Boxing. I had interviewed Charles Conwell. Yeah, that's Roshan Jones right there. The coach. That's Soul City Boxing. Remember, I had interviewed Charles Conwell, OJ3, and them. That he trains in the gym with him. So this is, I guess, his professional debut. Oh, that dude Kingsley eBay he's fighting again. So we got some big fights, but yeah, the dude is the truth though. My boy Brotherhood. I ain't gonna lie, Andrade, his footwork is like better than Terrence Crawford. Like the nigga move around. You can't even hit him. He can move around the whole fight, man. You know what I'm saying? He could move around. He could stand and bang. He got power. He's the truth. He's one of the best fighters in the world. You know what I'm saying? That's why people be avoiding him. And he's a better boxer than Lara. That's why I believe Canelo is ducking Andrade, because how slick he is, his movement. Like he's a bigger, stronger version of Lara. Like better than Lara, bro. He reminds me of Hopkins out of any fighter I've seen.
That's what I'm saying. You can't. This is my point, though. You can't sit here and say this man slick or as slick as Lara when Lara been the one fighting way better competition than him. So when he does get up to that level of competition, is he gonna be this slick guy you talking about? I don't know yet. I gotta see it. So you can't convince me of something that I ain't seen versus the best. That's what I'm saying. Once he do get in there with the best, and then he look like you telling me he gonna look, then I will put that stamp on it. Like, all right, he is slick. You know what I'm saying? You see how it works?
In the ring with him. They got to get in the ring. At one point, I remember, Bernard Hopkins was getting ducked for years, for a long time. Nobody gave him a chance. But then Felix Trinidad hopped in the ring with Bernard. Hopkins stopped Trinidad. Like, he's one of these fighters that's been getting ducked. Once he get his opportunity, he gonna shine. Just like Winky Wright. Winky Wright was getting ducked for years. And then Shane Mosley gave him an opportunity. Got in the ring with him, and he crushed Mosley. You know what I mean? We got special guests. Young Billionaire, what up?
Yo, what's up, Age Money?
What's good?
Can you hear me?
What's good,
Yeah, we hear you. What's up with?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Brotherhood, man? How y'all doing, bro? I hope y'all having a good Saturday, man.
Hey, I'm always having good boxing on, bro.
Hey, man, I just wanted to congratulate you about last night, man. I was watching your stream, and I was proud of you, brother. How you so committed to making sure Haney and these young fighters getting their promotion at a very young age, man. I admire how much time and effort you're putting in, man. And I know Bill Haney and Devin are really appreciative about what you're doing, bro. And Brotherhood, I see you always on the comments on the video, man. And I just want to send respect to you guys for all the coverage and all the
Yeah, you already know. You still there, Billionaire? You there? Dang, like you fell off. But yeah, you already know, man. It's a pleasure, man. It's a pleasure to work with Devin Haney Promotions. I appreciate Mr. Bill Haney. I want to give thanks to Bill Haney. Shout outs to Devin. Devin is my favorite fighter, and I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm doing what I love to do, and that's talk about my favorite fighter, Devin Haney. And a matter of fact, Brotherhood, Devin Haney gonna be on Barbershop Conversations tomorrow. I think he's supposed to be on there with Fred, so anybody could tap in and talk to Devin tomorrow. Oh, he back. Yeah. Hey, Billionaire, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, big dog.
Yeah, so tomorrow, Devin Haney gonna be on Barbershop Conversations, so anybody can tap in and talk with him tomorrow.
Oh, word.
Yup, he gonna be on live in Barbershop Conversations. So Fred be taking the call-ins. Fred, you can use the StreamYard like what you just did with me right now, and talk to Devin Haney. Leading up to his big fight with Gamboa.
Hey, H and Brotherhood, man. Because Brotherhood, I know you from you're often in the Boxing Voice chat, aren't you?
Yeah. That's my favorite show, bro.
Okay, yeah. So I be watching in and out the Boxing Voice, man. I'm not on Patreon or nothing, man. I'm kind of new to this YouTube game, but I'm a huge boxing fan. And I heard you guys talking about Andrade, which is why I joined, man. Andrade's one of my favorite fighters, and I do feel like he's being ducked and avoided, man. To add on what you guys are saying, at 154.
Dang, you went out again. You went out. Come back. I don't know. You went away. We can't even hear you no more. I want to hear you cook on that topic. Man, Andrade got a lot of fans, bro. He got a lot of fans. It's just a fight that we want to see, man. I don't mean no disrespect to Charlo because I like Jamal Charlo. I just want him to keep that same energy when it comes to Andrade, man. People want to see it. Yo, billionaire.
Andrade fans alone, bro. I'm gonna leave y'all alone, bro, for y'all clap me.
Nah, hell nah. Ain't nobody. Come on, man. You family been here. Me and Brotherhood been in wars together. But go ahead. Billionaire, you keep falling out. Say what you about to say. Complete your thoughts.
Okay. So look, I'm from Houston, man, and I love the Charlos, man, but I do think that they don't want any smoke with Andrade at times. I don't even think they would lose the fight, but I think they want bigger names than Andrade, man, because that's a 50-50 fight, and everybody knows that.
Dang, you keep falling out.
That's like fighting a Cuban, bro. Andrade is like fighting a Cuban, bro. It's like it's like what is it? High risk, low reward. That's what it is. I ain't saying he a bad fighter. He a Cuban at heart. For real, man. Oh, H Money went off, but yeah, you see what I mean, though. Like Charlo, like Andrade. All right, let's say if Andrade get inducted, all right, that it is what it is. He is getting inducted, but guess what? That means he ain't fought who he wanted to fight. He ain't got who he got on his. He ain't got too many significant people on his resume. So that means the next person that fight him gonna look at him as high risk, low reward, even though they know he a skilled fighter and he got a belt. There's two other fighters available who is high risk, high reward. So of course you're gonna look their direction before you look Andrade direction, especially if they on the same network.
Hey, we just want to see the fight, man. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, the big fights can be made. We know PBC and DAZN work with each other. Gamboa versus Haney. When people say that they need to show Gamboa on the screen on the ESPN, Gamboa when he knocked out somebody, bro. You know what I mean? So we just want to see the fight, man. You know what I mean? Andrade is a big name. Andrade not only is he a big name, Andrade is a champion. He's undefeated. We want to see the best fight the best, man. So Charlo versus Andrade is a fight that need to happen, man. No excuses. Let's see who else we got up in here.
Hey, tell me this, bro. Tell me this. You think Charlo and Andrade is the best fighting the best for real? You think them the two best middleweights?
I do, man.
Okay, if that's your perspective, then I understand.
I think they both will be Triple G. They both will be Triple G. And Danny Jacobs, even though he moved up to super middleweight, him and Andre got history, and he's never seemed keen on fighting Andre. Danny Jacobs. And Danny Jacobs definitely don't want any smoke with Charlo, man. I know people like to bring up the Brooklyn backstage, little beef, whatever, but Jacobs was talking about finances and money, but he wasn't talking about making the fight.
Yeah, Jacobs don't want that fight, bro. He know that boy presents some problems. He and then he moved up to 168 to fight Chavez Jr. and now he about to fight
Gabe Rosado.
Yeah, Gabe Rosado
took a step back.
For everybody, Triple G, Charlo, Gabe Rosado was just a tough fighter, and they got some trash talking going on, so that fight gonna be interesting. But the fight to really make it Charlo versus Andrade, man. You know what I mean? We could talk about this for days. We could talk about it forever. But you know what? It needs to happen. It really does. Boxing needs that fight the same way boxing needs Earl Spence versus Terrence Crawford. The same way boxing needs Tank Davis versus Devin. we need our brothers to fight each other. The brothers need to fight each other at the end of the day, man. You know what I mean? So
I just want them to get canceled out, bro. Because they both got Triple G and Canelo on the table when they both should be able to get them two big paydays before they fight each other. Instead of fighting each other and getting a lower payday than they'll get against each other rather than Triple G and Canelo. And you know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, bro? It's like number 3 and number 4 are fighting each other when like financially instead of fighting the big money guys. It's like we got to see these two guys fight each other because Triple G and Canelo scared. Nah, make them other two dudes step up.
I agree, man. Hey, so speaking of that, man, you were mentioning Terrence Crawford. Do you believe in anything that they were saying about how he's inquiring about joining PBC?
I'm not sure, man. You know what I mean? I'm not sure. I really don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I think Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, that fight could happen if Terrence Crawford is on Top Rank. The same thing like Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury happened. You know what I mean? The fight is going to happen. You know what I mean? The fight is going to happen. So he could be on Top Rank here, and the fight could still happen. You know what I mean? We've seen fighters on PBC duck Errol Spence. We've seen Keith Thurman, who was on PBC, and he never fought Errol Spence and ducked it, still ducking him to the ring. It doesn't, you know, just because a fighter's on PBC don't mean they're gonna fight each other. Because we've seen Errol Spence and Keith Thurman never happen. You know what I mean? So the fight could happen either way, bro. You know what I'm saying? It can happen. Real talk, it's a fight will happen. They talked about it. They met up with each other. They talked to each other on the phone. Errol Spence and Crawford, they want to fight, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Bro, what make it so bad is Crawford actually better off on DAZN than he is on Top Rank. Because at least they got Rashidi Ellis. They got Virgil Ortiz. They got Kell Brook.
Mikey.
That's sad. They got Mikey over there. He better off on DAZN than he is on Top Rank. And that's just a second option. So he need to leave Top Rank, whether it don't matter if he go solo or go to DAZN or go to PBC or whatever, bro. He just need to leave, period.
I think Charlo's better off on DAZN too with all the middleweights over there. You know what I'm saying? All the fighters you calling out is on Charlo's in the same situation as Terrence Crawford on Top Rank. You know what I mean? Because all the welterweights are on PBC. Terrence Crawford is on Top Rank by himself. Charlo, all the middleweights, everybody Charlo's calling out is on DAZN, but he's on PBC. Andrade, you got Canelo, Triple G, everybody you calling out, Billy Joe Saunders, every last one of them. Daniel Jacobs, Jaime Munguia, you know what I'm saying? Colin Smith.
Bro, to an extent he is, because look, this is the difference between Crawford and Charlo. Charlo had a belt at 154. He moved up to 160. What he chose to do is become the best fighter at 160. He chose to become his mandatory and fought and got to that spot. Crawford chose to become the WBO mandatory, which was the weakest welterweight. You know what I'm saying? The weakest welterweight. He had every belt at 140. He could have became anybody mandatory. He had all them belts, so he could have had a high ranking in any sanctioning body when he moved up. He could have became the IBF mandatory, WBC mandatory, WBA mandatory. He chose the WBO, and you know why? Because they glorified by a Top Rank, bro. So
yeah, he still got a
Top Rank belt.
He still beat the champion, you know what I'm saying? Joe, what's his name? Jeff Horn, who beat Manny Pacquiao. And that was a big money fight. He still got a strap, you know, no matter what we say. But the thing with Charlo, like I said, he's on an island by himself, you know, just like Terrence Crawford is on an island by himself on Top Rank. Charlo needs to come to DAZN where the Canelos are at, where the Billy Joe Saunders, where the Demetrius Andrade, Triple G, every fighter you calling out. You know what I mean? Charlo, if you look at his resume at middleweight, his last fight against against Sergey Derevyanchenko. Before that, he was fighting Brandon Adams, who came up on 154. Dennis Hogan from 154. Korobov, who was old and washed up, we never heard of, and actually outboxed Charlo. I thought Korobov won that fight. You got a lot of fighters. He fought Constanzo. He fought a whole bunch of bums. You know what I'm saying? And then he fought Derevyanchenko. So Charlo, who he gonna fight next? He ain't got nobody to fight. He needs to come sign where to the zone. He needs to fight a DAZN fighter. Either way, he don't even have to sign with DAZN. Andrade will come to PBC and fight him, or he can come to DAZN and fight him. At the end of the day, all the middleweights are on DAZN, unless he move up to 168 and fight a Colin Smith or a Benavidez. You feel me? A young billionaire, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, man. I'll just be letting you cook, man. You're really passionate about Charlo and the DAZN. No. Let me explain. though. You're exactly right about Charlo. It's just the fact that even Danny Jacobs is there. So on PBC, the best fight he has is either Plant or Benavidez at 68.
Yeah, man. Exactly. That's at 168.
Yeah.
Who he gonna fight? Chris Eubanks Jr. Who he gonna fight? Chris Eubanks, who lost to Billy Joe Saunders. You feel me?
That's an ugly fight. That's an ugly fight, man.
He gonna have to fight because people don't want to see Charlo still fighting against fucking Brandon Adams, Dennis Hogan's fight. He was fighting a whole bunch of guys from 154, man. You know what I'm saying? He stepped it up one fight against Derevyanchenko, which was a good fight. Derevyanchenko was a good fight, but man, we want to see you fight another champion, bro. If Triple G ain't gonna fight you, if Canelo ain't gonna fight you, who's the next best option? Demetrius Andrade, undefeated champion, bro. For your biggest payday. You know, I could talk about this for days, bro. Charlo,
$7 million.
Go ahead.
No, you said that you could talk about it for days, and you keep throwing that 7 billion number. Like, to be honest, that would be Charlo's highest payday.
Well, say that again. What you say?
No, you know how you said Demetrius Andrade's team offered him Eddie Hearn offered Charlo 7 million to fight Andrade. That would be his biggest payday.
Of course, he never even came close to anything else. He never came close to that. You know what I'm saying? But there's always an excuse. I just want to see the fight. I like Charlo, like I said, bro. I ain't got no problem with Charlo and none of that. I just want him to fight Andrade, man. I just don't like the excuses when it comes to Demetrius Andrade. It's always a different excuse, man. You're gonna have to step it up. You get Brother Hood back up in here. You're gonna have to step it up, dog. For real, Brother Hood.
What you think about that, man?
What do
you think about that, brother?
On had died. What exactly did y'all say?
About like if Triple G doesn't want to fight Charlo and Canelo doesn't want to fight Charlo, the only person he can unify with is Andrade.
Yeah, he could. I mean, I can see that's a good point. They both like Charlo. I mean, not Charlo, but Canelo and Triple G don't want to fight Andrade or Charlo, so it leaves them two. So I could see why they should fight each other in y'all eyes, but at the same time, it's still it's kind of stagnates their career because they both know not gonna get credit for beating each other. You see what I'm saying?
They will. They will get credit for unifying the division. You know what I'm saying? They both need a big name opponent. They both, you know what I'm saying, want to unify. They should fight each other. But like I was saying, you know, Charlo is in the same situation as Terrence Crawford at Top Rank. Terrence Crawford, he's at Top Rank, the only welterweight. Charlo is on PBC, the only middleweight over there. You know what I'm saying? PBC got all the welterweights. They got all the welterweights. Terrence Crawford by himself. DAZN got all the middleweights. Charlo by himself on PBC. You know what I'm saying? So, man, it's hopefully can happen. You know what I mean? I don't want to keep like I'm cooking on when I'm really not trying to cook on them. I just want to see a fight.
I feel you, but DAZN owe that Triple G or Canelo, bro. That's on their network. Like at least Al Heyman giving Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia, and Spence. I mean not Spence, but Pacquiao and Sean Porter. Like, bro, You can't name not one welterweight on PBC that didn't get a fight with the other big welterweight on PBC. Andrade ain't got one big fight with a guy that was on zone.
Okay,
it's crazy. He shouldn't have to leave his. But I see what you're saying. Like I don't disagree with you. Like make it happen, bro. I'm a boxing fan. Let's see it.
Let's see it. All right, that's all I want. That's what I want to hear. But check this out. Earl Spence been a champion, bro, like for 5 years with that IBF belt. He just got one unification bout, nigga, 5 years later against Sean Porter. Them niggas was ducking Earl Spence for years. They just unified, bro. Earl Spence was a champion for 5 years, and he finally unified the division. So them niggas was ducking Earl Spence on PBC for 5 years. Keith Thurman never even fought Earl Spence. So it took Earl Spence 5 years to get a unification bout. Demetrius Andrade has only been signed to DAZN for a year and a half. And his first fight was supposed to be against Billy Joe Saunders. So the same thing that happened with Earl Spence on the PBC when niggas was ducking him, you know what I'm saying? All those fighters was ducking him. He finally got a unification bout 5 years later. Andrade only 1 year and a half into his deal. So the same thing happened with Spence, bro. But it's going to happen. He should have had Billy Joe already. You know what I mean? But Billy Joe tested positive. Earl Spence had to wait 4 years.
Picture when it comes to promoters, though, bro. Look at the picture when it comes to promoters. Like Al Heyman made Keith Thurman and Sean Porter, even though Porter didn't have a belt at the time. He made Pacquiao versus Thurman. They both had belts, even though they was both WBA.
Yeah, they was only one world title though. We go by world titles. Them regular belts and interim, we don't, man, they don't count. You gotta have a world title. You know, so there's been one unification. Let me say this, and you keep cooking. One unification bout in 5 years on PBC in the welterweight division. One unification in 5 years, and keep that to this day.
Age money.
Wasn't one though, bro. It wasn't one.
I got my mic and Danny Garcia. I'm on the panel right now.
What you say? What you
pause real quick, man, so they can't hear it because they don't like background noise on this.
You talking to me? Go ahead, brother. Yeah. What you
say? Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia was a unification bout.
Yeah, I'm talking about Spence though. Was getting done.
So we're talking about four.
Because Andrade is in Earl Spence situation.
That's the top four. Well, that's the top four right there, bro. Spence and Porter, then Thurman and Garcia. That means they all four been in a unification bout.
But I'm saying Earl Spence just got his first unification bout against Sean Porter. It took him 5 years to get a unification bout. I'm talking about Earl Spence, Sean Porter. Why Earl Spence had to wait 5 years to get a unification bout? Because niggas was ducking. Niggas was ducking him.
Hey, he fought Kell Brook in 2017, bro.
Say again
about this 5 years stuff, man.
What you say?
What? Spence was, and that was across the street fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
been a champion for 3 years, bro.
With a Spence. But what did you say? What are you saying, young billionaire?
Oh no, I was saying Errol Spence only been a champion for 3 years. You keep saying 5 years.
he fought Kell Brook in 2017. I thought it was before that.
No, 2017. Because Golovkin and Brook was in 2016. That's when he got his eye broke.
So it was 3 years.
He came back to fight Errol.
You said 2017. We about to be in 2021 in a couple of months. So you saying 4 years then? 4 years.
Yeah. No, but he fought Porter last year on September 28th.
So it's been about 4 years. It's been close to 4 years since Earl Spence had to wait to get a unification bout.
Yeah. Because he chose about 4 years, bro.
So niggas ducked him. Andrade just been on DAZN for how long? Andrade been on DAZN for about a year and a half. A year and a half. And we already, Andrade ain't got no fights, and he ain't. But it's only been a year and a half. Earl Spence had to wait 4 years to get his time, bro. So
tell me this: when he was about to fight Jermell Charlo, was that a unification bout? When he pulled out of the Jermell Charlo?
You talking about Andrade in 2014? I think
Yeah, was that?
he was the champion, wasn't it? I don't know if Jamel was a champion. I don't know.
No, it wasn't a unification bout. It wasn't a unification bout at the time.
Okay, then. So he messed up his own chance.
How he messed up his own chance? That was 2014. He didn't mess up nothing, bro. That was Jamel. We talking about Jamal Charlo. We talking about Jamal Charlo, but that's two different fighters. Then we can't keep using that as an excuse, bro. That's got to be real. We keep saying something that happened
as an excuse. It's like if you holding one person accountable for ducking, then you got to hold him accountable for ducking when he ducked. Like
he's not ducking. First of all, the business wasn't right. The business wasn't right. He was going through promotional issues with a Rock Nation at the time. But that's in 2014. That ain't got nothing to do with Jamal Charlo. That's Jamel Charlo in Andrade. We talking about Jamal, bro. We ain't talking about Jamel. And that's the excuse. The biggest excuse that they use is like, oh, if him and Jamel was supposed to fight and this and that. This ain't got nothing to do with Jamel. That was 7 years ago, 2014. We in 2021. Come on, man. That's an excuse. That's an old excuse. We gotta stop using that old excuse, bro. At the end of the day, they need to fight.
It always come down to that, bro. Like these guys been saying, Andrade and Crawford been saying they getting ducked for like 6-7 years.
I'll put my mic on mute.
Ain't nobody. Demetrius Andrade didn't duck Jamel Charlo. He signed a contract. They had a fight going on. It's just,
Billionaire saying thanks. I was talking the whole lot.
Hold up, bro. Hold up.
I was like,
Yo, hold up, bro. You got to put yourself on mute when you're talking to somebody else, please, bro. Hold up. But what I was saying was, we seen Regis Prograis versus Josh Taylor. Regis Prograis, he backed out the fight, renegotiated his contract, made the fight happen. They continued to fight. Even when Ryan Garcia was fighting Romero Duno, they said they told Ryan Garcia to fight Duno. Ryan Garcia said, "No, the money ain't right." Renegotiated the contract. Everybody was saying, "Oh, Ryan Garcia is ducking Romero Duno." They ended up fighting. Ryan Garcia knocked him out in the first round. You know what I'm saying? Even Andy Ruiz versus Anthony Joshua rematch. Andy Ruiz renegotiate the contract, made the fight happen. You know what I'm saying? This is something from 2014. That's old news. That was Jamel Charlo. That ain't got nothing to do with Jamal. They ain't got nothing to do with Jamal. Jamal need a fight, but at the end of the day, we got to stop making excuses for fighters, bro. We want to
answer this question, bro. Do you think Derevianchenko would have beat the guy that Andre beat to get his WBO belt? Walter Contractual, or whatever his name was.
He was supposed to fight Billy Joe Saunders that time. He was supposed to fight Billy Joe. And Billy Joe tested.
I'm just saying, do you think Derevianchenko could beat somebody like he beat to get that belt?
I'm not sure, bro. It would have been a good fight. I would have favored Derevianchenko, but that dude, Henry and Doc could punch, bro. That man had power. He had power, bro. So you styles makes fights. I don't know. He's much taller than Derevianchenko. That dude about 6'2", big ass middleweight, bro. I don't know, man, for real. You know what I'm saying? Derevianchenko ain't beat nobody for me to be like, oh, Derevianchenko is a killer. Nigga ain't just beat nobody, bro. You know what I'm saying? He lost all his big fights. That's what I can say. But I just want to say this, man. You know, we could, like I said, we can go back and forth about this Charlo, Demetrius Andrade thing. It's just it's a fight that needs to happen, and we need to stop making excuses. We need to push for it.
Excuse me. Hey,
yo, what's up? Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I got another topic, man. Look, so we were talking about Crawford. What if he moved up and grabbed that WBO off of Teixeira and got in the way of Jamel and Errol Spence? He was the guy that held the keys to being undisputed in both divisions. What you think about that, brotherhood?
That would be a good move for him because, that'd be a good move for him because he need all the options he can get, and I think he'll beat Teixeira. I don't care how small he is at 154 because Teixeira ain't nobody like that. I don't think he a world beater. So if he is what they say he is, then he should beat somebody like Teixeira. He not the smallest welterweight in the world like people want to act like. So yeah, do it. Do anything. Bro, Crawford need to do anything to keep his name bubbling at this point. So he should do that. He should jump at any opportunity that presents itself.
Because honestly, it doesn't look like I haven't heard any news on the Kell Brook fight now.
No, it's official. I heard the Kell Brook fight is official, and that's a good fight for Terrence Crawford. Kell Brook is the best win on Earl Spence resume. You know what I'm saying? Kell Brook beat Sean Porter, and
Easy.
I think that's a good fight right there, to be honest. But check this out. By Terrence Crawford fighting Kell Brook is a good fight. You know what I mean? Charlo just fought against Derevyanchenko. He gets all the credit for beating Derevyanchenko, but people criticize Terrence Crawford for fighting Kell Brook. It's not fair, bro. Kell Brook is a better fighter than Derevyanchenko. Kell Brook at least was a champion. Kell Brook been in there with Spence, Triple G. You know what I'm saying? Top guys. Derevyanchenko, on the other hand, never been a champion, but Charlo's getting credit. It just shows you, bro. It's really not fair for some of the I guess the negative feedback that Terrence Crawford get. If Charlo gets all the credit in the world for beating Derevyanchenko, I believe Terrence Crawford should get credit for beating Kell Brook, who's Earl Spence's best win. He should get more credit for fighting Kell Brook than Charlo was getting for fighting Derevyanchenko. But go ahead.
But bro, as much as I don't rock with Crawford, bro, I am giving him 100% credit if he beat a Kell Brook. Hell yeah! Like I can't wait to see a fight like that for Terrence Crawford, so I can see if he actually legit. And if he win it, I'm gonna leave him alone, bro. You know I've been on his case for a little while now. So I will leave him alone after that fight. I'll be like, all right, now you prove to me you could be somebody who actually skilled. And but on top of that, there's been some news that came out that's saying that the Kell Brook and Crawford fight ain't exactly finished. It's not being picked up by networks. Like Sky Sports don't want to pick that fight up. And I heard ESPN ain't trying to do it either. But at the same time, I've also heard that the fight is set. So it's weird right now. Like I feel like some more news gonna be coming out soon.
Yeah, I heard that fight is official. You know, I heard it's gonna be on ESPN for free. On free ESPN.
Brotherhood, I heard the same thing, man. I saw an article that said the fight wasn't completely done. That Sky Sports and them are having trouble picking up the fight or the budget, and Kell Brook wants a little bit more than they offered him. Still, that's what I was hearing.
Yeah, if so, bro, that's lame, bro. Because I want to see this fight, bro. I don't care what anybody say. Like I'm Terrence Crawford's biggest critic, and I want to see this fight. So anybody else that don't want to see this fight, acting like Kell Brook is a broken fighter, I ain't trying to hear that. Nah, he ain't no broken fighter, bro. He still got it in my eyes, and I'm like I said, I'm Bud's biggest critic. So if I'm into this fight, then everybody else in my eyes is just on BS. And he got on his box rec, he got Terrence Crawford there. But you know what? It usually show the venue. It usually show the network is getting aired on box rec, but I don't see none of that. It just say promoter, Top Rank Bob Arum, matchmaker Brad Goodman. It don't say nothing else. They don't got no undercard under their names or nothing. It just Terrence Crawford, Kell Brook. So I don't know if this fight is really finished or not, but it's on box rec. I hope it's.
That's a good fight right there, Kell Brook Crawford. I want to watch that one. I want to watch it, bro. But I think, to be honest, I think Earl Spence beat everybody at 154. I think Crawford beat everybody at 154. All those fighters at 154.
Including Jamel. Sorry, hey, I got to jump in. Including Jamel.
Yeah, of course, man. Earl Spence beat Jamel Charlo, man. Earl Spence is better than him.
Fact.
Yeah, Earl Spence is better than Jermell Charlo, bro. Everybody at 154 got a loss, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm being real with you. All those guys, Jerry Hurd, Julian Williams, Tony Harrison, Jermell Charlo, Rosario, all them niggas got losses, bro. 154, that division is deep. But it might be. It ain't the best. It's deep. You got a lot of fighters, but there's a lot of fighters that's beatable. That's what I'm saying. I think Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence beats all those guys at 154. That's what
Brotherhood. Do you think Terrence Crawford will beat Jermell Charlo at 154?
I think Spence would beat him. I really don't think Terrence Crawford would beat him. He'll have to show me. Because I seen Jermell Crawford. I said Jermell Crawford. Hell no. I mean Jermell Charlo. I seen him talk about Spence, bro. And when they just from sparring, he said, you know what I'm saying, this boy the truth. Like, this is the toughest sparring I ever had. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So I could see he respect Earl Spence. And if Spence came up, he obviously give him problems. And he know it himself. But Crawford, he got to show me, bro. He beat Kell Brook, then you know what I'm saying? Then I think he could beat some 154 guys. Because I know Kell Brook and really a natural 154 pounder. He a big ass welterweight, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. I think you know, if Tony Harrison is able to beat a Jermell Charlo and outbox him, I think Crawford do the same thing. As long as Crawford could take his punch, as long as Crawford could take Charlo's punch, and I think he can. You know what I mean? I think that'd be the difference. That'd be the difference right here. But right, what y'all think about these fights right here, man? You know what I'm saying? What y'all think about the fight so far? Y'all watching them?
Yeah, I'm watching, bro. I seen that. Y'all seen that dude look like the white Andy Ruiz get knocked out?
Yeah, man. That's why I love watching them heavyweights, bro. Take one punch, one punch.
Yeah, I seen that last fight. I was weak, bro. I ain't want to laugh on your live. That boy looked like Andy Ruiz. He was tatted up. He tried to pressure dude and got hit with a combo. It was over.
Yeah, man. You know, they gotta, man, I'm saying, get some money. They gotta take care of their family, so they go up in there. You know what I'm saying? Win, lose, or draw, they gonna come and fight. But yeah, man, getting ready for these main events and shit. I said, hey, you seen the DAZN upcoming schedule? You got Jaime Munguia fighting that dude. You said that Derevyanchenko beat, what's his name, Johnson, the dude you mentioned. I think Munguia fighting him coming up. You got Usyk versus Chisora. You got Haney versus Gamboa. Devin Haney versus Gamboa. You got a lot of fights, man, coming up on the DAZN. I
got some decent cards coming up, bro. Like, I want to see that Munguia versus Johnson because you know, Toriano Johnson beat Jason Quigley. He was a highly touted prospect. He knocked him out.
Heard of Johnson. Johnson any good? Is he nice?
He a good, decent fighter, bro. He got an L, but I think it's to somebody who, you know, worth losing to at least.
Did you say Devin beat him?
Yeah, Derevyanchenko. That might be his only loss. I don't know if he got one or two losses, but it's somewhere in that area. But yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that fight because Toriano Johnson ain't no walkover, and Munguia is vulnerable.
Munguia young though, man. We got to start giving these young guys some, you know what I mean, some props. Munguia only 22 though. You feel me? I think Munguia, he's a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? A former world champion at only 21 years old. Munguia is going to get better. And he got his new trainer, Eric Morales. I think Munguia is getting better, bro. He's getting better and better.
I like Munguia, bro, but Toriano Johnson also lost to Curtis Stevens. That's his other loss. And you know, Curtis Stevens knocked out Patrick Teixeira. So them not the worst losses in the world.
Patrick Teixeira was champion at 154. He knocked him out.
At 154, yeah, Patrick Teixeira got knocked out by Curtis Stevens.
Teixeira and shit, he holding on to that belt, bro.
Yeah, but that win he got over Adames ain't bad at all. Like Adames was a highly touted prospect too, so it's weird. Toriano and Teixeira got good wins over some highly touted prospects. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard when they had them type of wins. It's like, man, maybe they just met their match. We got to see them in the ring again, you know, and see what they all about. We gotta just keep looking at their career.
They didn't try to make that fight with Charlo and Teixeira ASAP, bro. Somebody gonna end up taking that belt from Teixeira anyway. He gonna lose that belt, bro, quick. You know what I mean? That's what I think.
Yeah, man. They got that. I could see the WBO giving Crawford a shot at that belt. He win it and then drop it or something. You know what I'm saying? They be wasting time, man. They like, I don't know, bro. They weird over there. So ain't no telling what's gonna happen. But he's supposedly he got to fight Brian Castano, who was with PBC. And Brian Castano is no joke, bro. He got a draw with Laura. And he knocked out Wale Omatoso, who also Wale Omatoso knocked out Curtis Stevens, who knocked out Patrick Teixeira. You know what I'm saying? It's weird, bro. There's a long line of stuff going on with that belt. So we got to see who get it and commit to it.
But you know what? If Castano beats Teixeira, he'll bring that belt back to the PBC. And they can have all the belts right there on PBC and do an undisputed match.
Yeah, I honestly hope Castano win the belt so we could get some forward progression. Because if Teixeira win the belt, he gonna do whatever he want with it. Like, you know what I'm saying? He gonna do something that keeps it on top rank or whatever. I want to see it. It ain't that I want to see them all on PBC. I just want to see at least one fighter get a chance at all of them.
Yeah, that'll give Jermell Charlo an opportunity to be undisputed. You know what I'm saying? I mean, these companies, they all work with each other, though, to be honest with you, dog. All these promotional companies work with each other. Like Joshua Franco, he was the DAZN fighter that came to the top rank. He was Golden Boy, came to the top rank to fight against Maloney for the belt. You feel me?
They work with each other when they feel like it, bro. Fury fought Wilder, and that was ESPN, PBC mixed up. Lomachenko fought Gary Russell Jr. That was PBC, ESPN, or whatever. I mean PBC top rank, and like you said, Krala versus Lomachenko. They had that fight on ESPN, and then they turned around and did a favor for each other because Lomachenko versus Luke Campbell was on DAZN. You know what I'm saying? You could tell they did a favor for each other with them two fights back to back. Krala versus Lomachenko on ESPN, then Lomachenko versus Campbell on DAZN. That's what you call doing a favor for each other. Like we're gonna switch out the same fighters just to promote each other's. And yeah, they be doing little slick stuff, bro. Crawford fought John Molina when he was on PBC, and he fought Felix Diaz when Diaz was still on PBC. So they do it when they feel like it, bro. They just be playing around with the fans, bro. Ultimately,
they work with each other all the time, bro. You know what I mean? The fight's gonna happen as long as the fighters want to fight each other. The fight will happen. I'm still pissed off at Wilder, bro. I'm pissed off at Wilder right now. I ain't gonna lie, man. Wilder making niggas been defending Wilder, and he do some stupid ass shit, bro. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say.
What Wilder do, bro? You talking about the him dropping Mark Breland?
Mark Breland, him hiring what's his name, Malik Scott, man. Wilder look like he want to He want to take another ass whooping, bro. He got to step his game up, bro. This is do or die, man. This is do or die, bro. This time his career is on the line, bro. This is everything on the line for him. If he loses this fight, he's done, bro. But he ain't making the right decisions, bro. Be real with you.
Mark Breland don't deserve that, bro. Though he is a good dude, bro. Like you could tell he a good dude, and he probably got Wilder best interest in mind.
Hell
So
yeah.
he didn't stop that fight because I don't think he stopped that fight because he was on some snake stuff or just didn't believe in Wilder. I think he was naturally like just concerned with Wilder, but you know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling. You know, people think different. So, but I like Mark Breland, bro. He you could tell he just a laid back, cool dude, man.
Yeah. You know what? Wilder knocked out Dominic Brazil. As soon as he knocked out Dominic Brazil, Wilder lifted up Mark Breland, lift him up. You know what I'm saying? Like he was a baby and shit. And Wilder had love for him. And hey, what's this stuff about people saying Mark Breland sparked the water? He spiked the water. What's up with that shit? I don't know nothing about that.
Bro, that's why I say if anybody should have been fired, it should be JDS. Because I think JDS, if anybody was a snake in his camp, like Wilder said, he said there's some snakes in this camp, then the snake is 90% JDS, if anybody. But I don't think Mark Breland would do anything to compromise Wilder, because I mean that do exist though, bro. Like the spike water and all that. Like Fury, even you could see Fury in the press conference before the Wilder fight. He denied some water that was given to him from somebody, and because he obviously thinks something could have been in it, but I don't think Breland would go along with something like that.
Yo, they like that. Like even when I remember Kobe, the Lakers played against Sacramento Kings in the playoffs one year, and Kobe got food poisoned. He ordered some food. Well, you know what I'm saying? They food poisoned him. Even Michael Jordan, when he played against the Utah Jazz that year, they said the flu game, he actually got food poisoned. Ordered some food. You know what I'm saying? They fucked his food up on purpose. So that shit can happen, but man, well, Mark Breland ain't do nothing like that, dog. Mark Breland ain't do that, man. You know what I mean? And Wilder making the wrong decisions going into the biggest fight in his career. I just hope Wilder be prepared, bro. Because if he go in there and he bullshitting, Fury gonna whoop his ass, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not gonna be a fanboy. He go in there with the wrong game plan, he gonna get his ass whooped, and that's gonna be the end of Wilder, bro. Then he gotta build up. He's already about 35. He's 35 now. You know what I mean? It's gonna be hard, bro. It's gonna be hard. You got this right here is gonna make or break Wilder. This third fight, everything is on the line. Everything, bro. It's do or die right here. You gotta come prepared, bro. You're not prepared. You get rid of the only trainer with experience, and that's Mark Breland. You get rid of him, and you bring in a Malik Scott, bro. I could see if you brought in a top guy. I could see if you brought in a top guy, or somebody said bad pizza and shit. But yeah, man, we getting closer and closer to the main event. It look like this fight just finished. I think they got Gabriel Flores Jr. on the undercard, and then it's gonna be the main event. Jose Zepeda versus Ivan Baranchyk. I seen Ivan Baranchyk fight against Josh Taylor, and he was tough as hell in that fight.
That's my boy, bro. I love Ivan Baranchyk, bro. I love his style. I love them fighters. They let their hands go and they throw it hard as they can every time. I can't be mad at it.
Yeah, he rugged as hell, man. He's a physical fighter, tough. But yeah, Bill Haney said Devin had a sparring session with him at the wild card gym, and they said Devin had his way with him. You know what I mean? Devin outboxed him easily, you know. But Baranchyk, I think Baranchyk might be a little bit too much for Zepeda, to be honest with you. Baranchyk tough as hell. And one mixtape player says MJ, he ate bad pizza. Yeah, he ate bad pizza, bro. Oh yeah, man. Yup. And they'll do that to you, bro. Try to get you sick. You know what I'm saying? You got to be careful, bro. You got to be careful. That's why you got to have real people around you. You got to have real people around you, bro. But,
Hey, that's that betting come in, bro. That's where that betting come in. It's like y'all got some big money on one team or one fighter or whatever sports you dealing with. Hey, anybody will do anything to make that dream come true. You know what I'm saying?
hell yeah, hell yeah. Hey, so what you think about Gervonta Tank Davis, Leo Santa Cruz? How you like that fight? Who you picking?
I'm picking Gervonta Davis to wash Leo Santa Cruz. The only thing that could make that fight look like it's competitive is if Tank carry him. You know what I'm saying? Like, or if Tank is unprepared. But even if he unprepared, I still think he win that fight fairly easy. And I think he gonna make a statement. I like Tank. He one of my favorite young fighters. I like his style. We got some type of Mike Tyson stuff going on with them uppercuts, but he fight a little different. But I like the uppercuts. I just like what he brings to the ring overall. So I'm picking Tank. Leo Santa Cruz might, he might bring a fight for a little while because he got a good volume. He bring a lot of punches to the table, but I don't think that should affect Gervonta Davis for too long. He can figure it out and land some big counters, some whatever big punch you want to land eventually, and then it'll be night.
Dang, they keep showing Wilder versus Fury on the screen. They keep showing that shit, man. They be embarrassing Wilder, and that's in his country on the ESPN network. That's all they show, man. That's all they keep showing. Wilder versus Fury, man. Wilder can't even turn on the TV without seeing that shit, bro. Damn, bro. That shit is crazy. So it looks like we get into the main card right here. The main card is turning up. Let's see who's fighting. You got Duke Reagan coming up. We got Kingsley eBay the heavyweight. After that, Gabriel Flores Jr. in the co-main event. I like Gabriel Flores Jr. You ever watch him fight before?
I seen him before. I know that name for sure. I seen him on the Top Rank card before. I'm pretty sure he a pretty good fighter. You know what I'm saying? I can't say much about him, but I know that name for sure.
For sure. Hey, Ivan Baranchyk only got one loss to Josh Taylor in the World Boxing Super Series. He only lost to one fight to a world champion. So, man, we get into this card right here, man. They got a lot of fights on right here, man. You know, fighters got to take care of their families. They got families to feed, man. This is in the MGM Grand, Las Vegas, Nevada. Timothy Bradley at the fight. Man, shout outs to Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley was a dog, man. You know what I mean? What you thought about Tim Bradley's career?
Bro, the Tim Bradley versus Provodnikov fight, bro. I seen that live, and that was one of the fights that got me watching boxing like full time. So Tim Bradley, I owe him like all my fandom to him basically when it comes to boxing. Cause we seen that fight, like I'm like, who is this dude Freddie Roach got? Because I already knew Freddie Roach was Manny Pacquiao fighter, but he also had what's his name, Ruslan Provodnikov. I'm like, who is this dude Freddie Roach got? They was telling a little backstory before they fought, bro. It was like, man, Freddie Roach found this dude in the slums in a tent somewhere, bro. I'm like, oh, where you find this dude at? And then we seen the fight, bro. We like, oh man, me and my cousin was watching that fight. We like, oh man, this dude ain't no joke, bro. We was rooting for Ruslan Provodnikov by the time the fight ended. It was crazy. Like we seen that fight live. Just think of seeing that fight, Ruslan and Bradley live, bro. It was crazy for us. We was like, man, who gonna get knocked out? They both throwing bombs.
Hey, so Yo, you know what? Sean Porter reminds me of Tim Bradley. To be honest with you, do you see any comparison between Tim Bradley and Sean Porter?
Yeah, they both high volume fighters, and they both lack a little power, but they very exciting. They both bring a lot to the table when it comes to excitement. So I could see that. I could see that comparison.
What do you think about Sean Porter as a fighter? Are you a Sean Porter fan?
Yeah, oh yeah. Sean Porter is the one of the most underrated fighters in boxing right now, bro. It's some fighters in boxing, whether they have a belt or they don't have a belt, they still one of the best fighters in boxing. And Sean Porter is one of those guys. It don't matter. It don't matter if he got a belt or not. It don't matter if he ain't got as many accomplishments as your favorite fighter or not. He still deserves the same respect as a champion does. And he one of the most he one of the hardest working fighters in boxing. Like nobody trains harder than Sean Porter. If anybody does, then it's probably only 2 or 3 guys that have trained harder than Sean Porter. So you know what I'm saying? He deserves the utmost respect from any boxing fan.
So you hold Sean Porter to a high regard. In other words, you respect him and you respect
Hell,
what he says.
hell yeah! Like if he don't match up with your favorite fighter accomplishment wise, it don't matter to me. He's still gonna be a Hall of Fame fighter, whether he second ballot, third ballot, whatever. That's the type of fighter he don't need to do the same things that your favorite fighter does to end up in the Hall of Fame. He ought to end up there from just grit alone and just hard work and dedication and what he's shown against the elite fighters that it's always gonna be close. It's always gonna be a close fight with him. And he's a 2-time champion at that. So he just one of them special fighters that deserve more respect than a casual fighter gonna think he deserve.
Okay. Well, with that being said, I'm gonna let you know. Sean Porter said that he got Demetrius Andrade beating Jamal Charlo, and Sean Porter said that he feels like Andrade is a tough fight. He's a very tough fight for Charlo. That's why Charlo was ducking him. That's why Charlo was ducking Andrade because Andrade's skill set. And Sean Porter, he real close with Demetrius Andrade. He speaks very, very highly of him. He says Andrade is one of the best fighters in the world. So, if you respect Sean Porter and you take his word, serious, everything that he says in the sport of boxing, check out Demetrius Andrade. Check out what Sean Porter said about Demetrius Andrade. You know what I'm saying? Just look into it, and maybe that'll change your mind.
I saw that interview. I seen what he said about him. He said he one of the most talented fighters, but like me just as a boxing fan, I just need to see it. You know what I'm saying? I seen him beat up Keith Thurman, who beat Sean Porter in pro boxing. I seen Andrade beat Keith Thurman in the amateurs. I seen that fight. So I know he got something because I believe in Keith Thurman. I'm like, I had Keith Thurman on my pound for pound list back when he was in his heyday. So it ain't that I don't believe in Andre's skills. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like after a while, the talking or the calling out and all of that stuff, it just don't get me up out of my seat, bro. It's like, all right, man, I'm a boxing fan. I want to see it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear it. I want to see it. So even if somebody ducking him, then like do whatever you can to show us that you the real business. Like if Andre got to move up to 168 to get a fight that we respect, then you know what I'm saying, do that. Like if you that good, like just do what you got to do to prove to the fans that you the real deal.
Hey, how's my audio? I got like
It's cut. It did cut in and out a little bit just now, but say
hold
something
on.
again.
All right, hold on.
I think you're good now.
What about now? What I sound like?
Say something again.
Yo.
It sound cool. It sound like you was going in and out like just a couple seconds ago. It sound good now.
I got a question. All right. How you think Sean Porter do at 154? He talked about it in a recent interview, saying he wants to move up to 154. How you think he will do against those guys like Jamel Charlo, Tony Harrison, Jerry Hurd, Julian Williams, Erickson Lubins, those guys?
I think he'll do decent. I think he'll do better than most people think, because I know a lot of people base it on his height. I know he only like 5'6" or whatever. So people gonna say, oh, he ain't got a chance. But nah, I think the things he has at welterweight he could bring to 154, and it'll be an advantage for him. Like he would be one of the fastest fighters at 154 easily. You know what I'm saying? And the head movement, the pace he sets in his fights, the amount of punches he throw, all of that'll be a problem for anybody. Like that's a problem at 147. So just think, if you're not draining yourself to 147, you at 154, he probably have even more power with the same attributes he brings to 154 on top of that.
All right, I'm gonna name some fighters. I'm gonna get your thoughts on a potential fight. All right, you got Sean Porter, Erickson Lubin. Who you picking that fight?
I think, man, that's hard. I think Porter will outwork him, to be honest. But at best, Lubin could get a draw. You know what I'm saying? Or have a puncher's chance. So
Sean Porter, Tony Harrison.
again, I think it's probably around the same result. Sean Porter got great stamina. Like, I'm not exaggerating. He got great stamina. And Tony Harrison known for gassing out, even if he winning the fight or not. He was winning the fight versus Jared Hurd, outboxing him easily, and then gassed out and got knocked out. The same thing with Willie Monroe. Not Willie Monroe. Willie Nelson. He was outboxing him and gassed out and got knocked out. So Sean Porter was somebody with his type of gas tank. I think he would outlast Tony Harrison. Not outbox him, but outlast him and make that fight close at best. I mean, not at best, at the least, or win the fight just based off of outworking him from the second half.
I agree, man. I agree with both of your predictions. I think Porter just, man, his work ethic and his cardio is on a different level, man, and the pressure that he's able to put on his opponents. And remember, Sean Porter started off his career at 160. You know, started off at 160.
Yeah, he beat Usyk. That boy beat
Usyk, man, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in boxing right now. You know what I mean? And he beat Usyk in the amateurs, bro. Who's a heavyweight. So Porter ain't no joke, dog. I think Porter will be stronger at 154. I think he'll be more rated at 154, bro. Man.
Yeah, I think he'll be way stronger at 154. You give this man an extra 7 pounds to work with. Oh yeah, Porter gonna be a problem. He might be short, but he's short at 147. But that never been a problem with him getting inside, right? So it don't matter how short he is, he gonna get inside. So
exactly, bro. He don't get tired. He's a definition of a professional, bro. What's up, Deacon 305?
What's good, man?
What's up, man? I'm sorry I missed your call earlier. What's going on, Deacon?
No, that was something important I was trying to get through to you with, bro. But I guess I'll catch you next time on that one.
Woke up late, man. I'm sorry. I be waking up late. I be up all night.
It's cool, fam. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah, I need to call. Yeah, I forgot. My bad.
No, it's good. It's good. What's the topic?
Right now, we just talking about Sean Porter. You know what I mean, and potential Sean Porter moving up to 154 pounds. I think Porter could beat. Me personally, I think Porter could beat anybody at 154. I'm not saying he will, but I think he got a chance to beat anybody at 154. What up, Gusto? What up, IB? Salute.
What's up, family?
What up, family?
What's good, IB? Sir.
Hey, Porter versus Laura, bro. Porter versus Laura would be a great fight, bro. I love to see that.
Yeah, that'd be good. I think Porter, man, at this point in Laura's career, I think Porter get up on him, bro, and really walk him down and put pressure on Laura. I don't think Laura could move the way he used to. He's not able to move the way that he used to, bro. He's older now. I think Porter smother him, man. Porter maul him. He'll maul him. But look, I got breaking news for y'all. Y'all know Devin Haney's gonna be in barbershop conversations tomorrow. IB and Deacon and Brotherhood. Yep, he gonna be in barbershop tomorrow.
That's what's up.
For sure, man. Shout out to Devin Haney. But yeah, Deacon 305. I want to get your thoughts on Sean Porter moving up to 154. And who do you got? I'm just naming different fighters at 154 and how you think the fight would go. I already asked Brotherhood about 2 fighters, so I'm gonna ask you: Sean Porter versus Erickson Lubin. Who you like in that fight, and how you think it would go?
I thought he should have been moved up, and he'll be a problem for anybody at 154.
That's what I think.
Yeah, I'm not mistaken.
Kell Brook rematch, though.
Kell Brook rematch.
Yeah. What's up? We can see that at 154 easily.
Yep.
Sean will take him at 154.
He'll be stronger. Yeah, Porter be stronger. Brook is, Brook been in a lot of wars. He been in a lot of wars. Brook still got a lot left in the tank, but I
took
don't
a lot
know.
of damage. He done took a lot of damage.
Yeah, he did. He took a lot of damage, man. It'll be a close fight. I think, to be honest with you, I think it'll still be close.
Yeah, but I think he'll check out in the midway of the fight because of both his eyes, the bones on the top of his eyes, both of those was damaged.
The orbital bone. Yep.
Exactly. So both of those was damaged, and Sean knows. Let me tell you something. He get in the fight, practice. They get a good scouting report on the opponents, and you can trust and believe me, he's gonna target that shit, and he's gonna get his ass up out of there. Even if he got headbutt his ass up out of there. Attaboy is there. He getting out of there. Bank.
Yeah, I know Sean Porter want that get back from that first fight. So I think at this point in their careers, man, I might favor Sean Porter by a little bit over Brook, man. Because styles make fights. I think Sean Porter edge him out in this one.
Yeah, but I do not believe that he's a high priority for Porter. Not without a belt. Sean moving up. Sean is looking for glory. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to get some respect put on his name because he feels, and he listens to the boxing public. There's really not a lot of respect on his name, especially since Earl Spence anointed him as the guy that could sell out a family barbecue, and the audience ran with that. So he's definitely trying to seek to prove himself.
For sure.
He proved himself in that Spence fight, to be honest, bro. Spence said he couldn't sell out a family dinner or whatever, bro. Then Spence got his ass whooped in that fight. That's what happened, bro. He got hands on. Spence was talking himself into a little beating, to be honest.
It could have went either way, bro. For real. You know what I mean? And what happened was, to your point, Sean Porter said everybody's in a close fight. Not Sean, I'm sorry. Earl Spence said everybody's in a war, in a close fight with Sean Porter, but I'm not going to be. Boy, it was the exact same thing. Sean Porter's an animal, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, he
Got to
made
give
look.
it to
Sean
him.
Porter made them give him some respect at the end of that fight too. In the press
Damn
conference,
right.
Sean Porter was like, "So, yeah. You still think I ain't a tough fight?" Spence was like, I give you your credit, bro. I give you." And then he got mad at him.
Yeah, he did.
Sean Porter was in his head at that point. After the fight, Sean Porter was in Earl Spence's head. He was like, rematch. He kept saying
Yep.
rematch. And man, Earl Spence didn't want nothing to do with that. He didn't want nothing to do with the
Got
rematch.
mad, bro. He was like, man, you only your pay-per-view because I'm on this card. That boy got mad.
Yeah.
He was definitely in his head at that point. But the thing, Earl Spence came into that fight, I think a little bit too cocky, a little bit too arrogant. You know what I mean? He didn't give Sean Porter his proper respect. He didn't take that fight serious as he should. Came in there with the wrong game plan. You know what I mean? And then he was talking about, he was like 185 pounds in between fights leading up to the Sean Porter match. You know what I mean? And but he was bullshitting, man. Came in there with the wrong game plan. Sean Porter got on his ass. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen Earl Spence take that much punishment. After the
You
fight,
know why?
Go ahead.
You know why? Because some, not all fighters, but some fighters believe their own hype. He believed for the longest time that Sean Porter and the rest of them, Keith Thurman, and especially Sean Porter, was in that bag of those who was ducking him, who was afraid of him. And he knew in his head, and he kept telling these fighters, you get in the ring with me, I'm going to knock you out, knock you down, I'm going to destroy you. And he believed that shit. You know what I'm saying? See, but you got to prove that shit in the ring. That's why I say that ring is the theater of the unexpected. And some of the followers believe the same thing that he was saying, and that he is this monstrous puncher that's going to roll through Sean Porter. I always knew that Sean was bigger, and he came down to the lower weight classes to challenge these guys to build his record, to get some titles in several divisions and move back up towards to his proper weight, but grabbing titles along the way. And a lot of people didn't understand that. That's why I knew he was going to always be a problem for anybody he get in the ring with.
Yeah, he a problem, but I can say this, man. Earl Spence, I think, was, like I said, was a little bit too cocky, too arrogant. Going into that fight, like you said, he was believing in a lot of the hype, and he, you know what I'm saying, he didn't train properly. You know what I'm saying, was killing himself to make weight in there. You know, he was struggling to make weight, and he went in the fight with the wrong game plan. I felt like Earl Spence could have easily just used his jab, outboxed Sean Porter from the outside, and made it an easy fight. But he went in there with the wrong game plan and made the fight tougher than expected. But I want to get IB's thoughts on Sean Porter moving up to 154. And what do you think Sean Porter can do at 154? And how do you think his fight with Erickson Lubin will go? But just give me your thoughts on Sean Porter moving up to 154
though. Sean Porter, he fought at that weight, around that weight, you know what I mean, in the amateurs. You know, I don't feel like he'd have a hard time making that weight. He do got a pretty solid frame. So making 154 is definitely possible. You know what I mean? And his style of fighting would give most 154 pounders, you know what I mean, a lot of trouble, in my opinion. Because, you know, Sean Porter got that little herky jerky, you know what I mean? That different style. And he's very aggressive, and he likes to get in the inside. So he could definitely break a lot of these fighters down and score with his style. Because a lot of these 154 pounders are a little bit taller than Sean Porter. So stylistically, I feel like Sean Porter could possibly beat a lot of those cats at 154 just off his, you know what I mean, tenacity and his style. But Sean Porter versus Erickson Lubin, Erickson Lubin might, you know what I mean, be a little bit too inexperienced for Sean Porter, in my opinion. And I'm not saying that he's not skilled, you know what I mean? That's the hammer at the end of the day, but Erickson Lubin versus a Sean Porter, I feel like a Sean Porter basically go in there and teach him a little something. Not necessarily give him a complete boxing lesson, but Sean Porter definitely show him that this dog been in the game for a minute, and I've been, you know what I mean, able to win a lot of fights for a reason. I've been in great fights for a reason. You know what I'm saying? He definitely show Erickson Lubin like, listen, man, I'm that one. I'm a top 147 pounder for a reason. I'm a former champion for a reason. So you would have to definitely come on your A++ game against a Sean Porter. I don't care if it's at 154 or 147.
That's right.
Right. Nobody that ever fought Sean Porter, bro, is ready for a Sean Porter style, because he's something else, bro. He like a Mexican style mixed with something else, bro. I can't put my finger on it, but
his style is one of a kind, brotherhood. I ain't seen nobody that fought like a Sean Porter in my life. I can't really even compare him to that many people either. I can't really compare him to nobody that I've seen. He really has his own style.
The only fighter I can say he remind me of, one fighter, Timothy Bradley. Like a little bit of Tim, but I think Tim could move better than him. But Tim he was dog though. Tim was a dog though. Go ahead.
Bro,
he like Timothy Bradley, I feel like got better boxing IQ than Sean Porter. Sean Porter's gonna go in there, and I feel like Timothy Bradley's a more fundamentally sound fighter by a tad bit. But Sean Porter is way more of a dog than Timothy Bradley to me.
Bradley was a dog though. His fight against Devin Alexander, man, Bradley was all up on Alexander, bro. Bradley used to get up, man. Yeah, Porter might be more of a dog, and Bradley might be more of a boxer. But man, Bradley had dog in him, man. That fight against, like I said, the fight against Devin Alexander, he was
that wasn't a fight for me that showed that dog in him.
Which fight was
when he fought that Russian, when he was knocked out on his feet and that bitch kept fighting?
Provodnikov, huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I gotta go back.
Yeah, you need to check that one out, bro. Bradley was fighting knocked out.
Yeah, I was telling him about that, bro.
Yeah, I gotta watch that, Brotherhood. Brotherhood said that's what really got him on the boxing, like made him a hardcore, was that fight right there.
That was a motherfucker right there, bro.
But yeah, I see a little bit of Bradley in the Porter though. All the fighters, I think Bradley. That's what I see. A little bit of Porter.
The correct answer for Porter is this: no Sean Porter opponent wants the second fight. After being in there with him the first time, they don't want that shit no more.
Straight up, bro. They training don't stack up to what training is. So they like, oh man, I just fought somebody that be running at 3 a.m. You know what I'm saying?
After that fight, nothing to do with that rematch. And this is Earl Spence supposed to be the boogeyman. Niggas Spence. After the fight, he calling for the rematch. Spence like, I'm about to do something else, man.
Yeah.
He said, man, I'm about to go fight Garcia. Oh, you had I'm like, damn, Spence is talking like this. And Porter, he begging for rematch.
Yeah.
Damn.
That shit, bro.
I can say this. I think Sean Porter, for me, like as a boxing guy, watching boxing a long time, I see flaws in Porter where, like, you know what I mean? I feel like certain fighters could outbox him. Like, I think Terrence Crawford to beat Sean Porter easier than what Earl Spence did because of his movement. I think like a fighter like a Devin Haney will be able to move slick and be too quick for Sean Porter. Man, the key is you can't go in there and fight a Sean Porter fight, man. You can't go up in there and fight his type of fight or you're going to be in trouble. But if you move around, use your footwork, ring generalship, your speed, you can beat a Sean Porter, bro. And Sean Porter, he got losses. Like, he got lost against Keith Thurman. He lost to Kell Brook. He lost to Spence. He's beatable, of course. But I feel like Terrence Crawford, his style, Terrence Crawford probably beat Sean Porter easier than Earl Spence and what Earl Spence did, to be honest with you. Like a Floyd Mayweather, like Floyd in his prime. Floyd that fought like a De La Hoya. I think that Floyd box circles around Sean Porter, to be honest with you.
Right. Only thing I can say about fighting Sean Porter and the guys who beat him and the guys who wants to fight him, or if they want to fight him. But the guys who beat him, they damn sure had to earn it. Because one thing about his style, he's gonna bring that shit to you. He gonna cut that ring off. He's good at cutting that ring off. I gotta give it to him. But that's half the fight right there. Is cutting that ring off. You know what I'm saying? He cut that ring off. I don't give a damn how good they box. None of that shit. He at the end of it, they could check it out. They start out boxing, but the way he cut that ring off so good with that pressure at the say round 5, 6, 7. Check out how the fight changed. Now you fighting you fighting Sean style because you know what? That pressure done caught up to him and they tired of running now. He get them so tired of running that they got to stand and fight. You see what I'm saying? That's what make the fight so close for him because he draw their ass in. He stop them from running, make them fight. That's that old school shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
You got me weak, bro. Yeah, that's you right on point with it, bro. If Sean Porter don't get you on the ropes, bro, if he get you on the ropes every single time, bro. I ain't seen one fighter been back on the ropes looking like, man, what the hell is this dude doing to me?
Yeah,
like, that's how it happens every time.
Yeah, we can get closer to Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez. That shit is like, what, a couple of weeks from now?
That's the one I want to see.
And nobody like really even talking about this fight. Like, that's crazy.
It really is.
That's sad, bro.
That's like in 2 weeks from now. That's crazy.
I tell you what though. This is a boxing channel. We can talk about all the fights coming up right here.
Yeah, I got you because we got a lot of questions in the chat for the whole panel. They want to know everybody's prediction. So let's do this. Well, I just want to say this before we get to the questions. I think Sugar Ray Leonard would have beat the shit out of Sean Porter, man. I'm just being real. With Sugar Ray's quickness and his footwork, his speed, his ring general shit, I think Sugar Ray would have just beat the shit out of Sean Porter, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I try to stay away from questions like that. You know what I'm saying? That's for me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can answer that one.
Okay.
They trained for 15 rounds back then, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
So he'll be in there with Porter for as long as he want to be. So that's a different story. Now, Sean Porter was made for back. He was made for back in the day though, so he could go 15 rounds and still like he got some stamina.
He's something else.
But that's the thing. If they went 15 back in the day, they probably trained for 20. So who knows?
And you heard what Mike Tyson told Tank? Man, I fought 15 fights in 1 year. Tank say, huh?
Yeah.
Man, them folks were fighting back then, bro.
Tank said, we don't do that no more, Mike.
He told him, but you can do it if you want some mindset, bro. You know what I'm saying? They can do it.
So let's get to these questions. So I'm gonna start off with IB. I'm gonna answer the questions last. So I want y'all. The question gonna go for y'all, and I come last. All right. MMA champ the GOAT says, you know what I mean? He said, who do you have? Usyk versus Chisora, IB. Who you got in that one? Usyk, Chisora.
Well, Usyk basically just has a puncher's chance against Usyk, in my opinion. I feel like he'd have to just land a crazy good punch on a Usyk. Usyk should outbox a Chisora. I mean, just look at how many times Chisora lost. I mean, I respect Chisora because he'd definitely get in there and fight anybody, anytime. He's one of those fighters that's going to fight. He's definitely game in the sport of boxing. I don't take nothing from Chisora, but Usyk should go in there and outbox a Chisora. That's how I see the fight going.
Okay, what about you, Deacon 305? Alexander Usyk, Derek Chisora. Who you got?
I'll be honest, man. I don't think too much of Usyk at all. Not at all. He should have stayed at cruiserweight. Eventually, that ass whooping is coming at heavyweight. I don't know which one, but that ass whooping is coming. He should have stayed down at cruiserweight. I don't think much of him. And they talking about pound for pound. Get out of here with that. You know what I mean? But I think I'll go the other way because I don't know which on that lower, because they got him fighting on the lower tier level right now of heavyweights. He's not fighting top 10, top 5 to me. It's Cesaro, whatever his name. He's not a real top 5 guy to me. You know what I'm saying? Even though he gets to fight the Jamaican Dillian White several times. I like him against Alexander, whatever his name. I would like to say Povetkin, not Povetkin, but Usyk.
Usyk.
Yeah.
So who you got? You said Cesaro or Usyk in that one?
Cesaro. I don't like Usyk.
Okay, got you. All right, Brotherhood. Yeah. Okay, Brotherhood. Who you got? Usyk, Cesaro.
I got that fight going 12. I think Usyk will edge it, but he gonna look bad in the fight. It's one of them type of fights. Like it's one of them fights. He gonna get hurt once or twice, and people gonna be like, "Oh man, he ain't what I thought he was, bro." I could see Derek Chisora winning 4 or 5 rounds. You know what I'm saying? And only because I saw Derek Chisora get completely outboxed for 10 or 12 rounds by what's his name, Caballero. It was some European fighter who's not really high level, but he just completely outboxed Chisora. And I think Usyk is a supreme boxer. I like Usyk. I got him top 5 pound for pound. So
what?
I respect him. Yeah, I do. I'm sorry. He if anybody that went undisputed in the past 5-10 years need to get respect, it's Usyk, not Crawford. And
no, Crawford is number 1 pound for pound.
Ah, come on, don't get me started, please.
Listen, in several weight classes, bro. This man done unified. He done undisputed, and he's took the mantle, and he moved up to 147 and beat Jeff Horn as well at 147. He's listen, pound for pound mean that you clean out divisions and move up and do the same thing. And once he did make it to 147, he called for Earl Spence and he called for all the top guys. They got to fight him too now.
I'm not disagreeing with any of that, but like it's me personally. It's a personal thing. I put more weight on who you fought. You know what I'm saying? Like I like what's his name, Gassiev. You know, Usyk beat Gassiev. He beat
I don't even know who that is.
Marius Breedis. He beat Breedis. He also beat Glowacki. He beat Michael Hunt.
I don't know those fighters.
Get them cruiserweights.
I don't know.
I just like them 4 fighters. I like them 4 fighters way more than the fighters that Terrence Crawford was beating up. I like
just
them
say
way.
You don't like Crawford.
No, I don't like.
That's the you don't like.
I don't like Crawford. I respect his skills or whatever. Like I know he can beat a certain level of guys, but I think the guys that Usyk beat was on a little higher level. Even though it's cruiserweight and people don't know them guys, I know they were skilled fighters.
You do know about boxing, though, right? You do know about boxing, right?
I mean, yeah.
So how can you have a man that's only dominated? I'm gonna say dominated for the sake of you. Dominated cruiserweight and no other weight, but you having pound for pound.
Because look, it's the same.
That's not what pound for pound means, brother.
It's the same with Crawford. I think he only really dominated one division. Also, he only dominated one division. That's 140. 135. He ain't beat nobody that we care about. And then at 147, same thing.
He beat Gamboa though. He did beat undefeated Gamboa though. You gotta give him that.
The undefeated Gamboa didn't belong at 135. He was a natural 130 or 126 pounder. So it's hard. It's hard for me to give him too much credit. That's just me.
He's Terrence Crawford's biggest critic, and he's on record saying that. So I mean, you expect that coming from the Brotherhood. He's hard on
man.
Crawford.
Let IB get on him, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be endless. Please, let's not even.
Let's move on because I just want to get the predictions though, because I want to get predictions from the people. For me, I got We
Can
can
I
get back
finish
to the
off real quick?
debate. We gonna
I
get
was
back
just
to the debate part, but let me answer the question though. Because he said Usyk or Chisora. I like Usyk. Unlike the brothers, I respect everybody's opinion. Me, for my opinion, I like Usyk's skill set. He has fast hands. He got power. He has a tremendous boxing IQ. He's an Olympic gold medalist. He can fight. He can definitely fight, man. And when you people say he's a cruiserweight, we seen Evander Holyfield come up from cruiserweight and become undisputed.
He's no
That's my favorite
Holyfield.
cruiserweight of all time is Holyfield.
Right.
That's my favorite cruiserweight of all time.
Yeah,
Holyfield.
Holyfield one of my
Holyfield.
favorite fighters of all time as well. His heart was like no other, man. Out of Georgia, I think he originally came from Alabama, but he grew up in Georgia. You know what I'm saying? But one thing about it, Holyfield came up from cruiserweight, became undisputed heavyweight champion. We seen Michael Spinks come up from light heavyweight to beat Larry Holmes. We seen Michael Moore come up from light heavyweight and beat Holyfield to become a champion. We even seen Roy Jones come up from 154 to become a heavyweight champion. James Toney.
So you hope
I'm not done. I'm not done.
do that, right?
I'm not done, my brother. I was making some points because James Toney came up from middleweight, became heavyweight champion. We seen it, even more fighters done it. But I tell you this much. I think Usyk can become a heavyweight champion, just like those fighters of the past moved up from light heavyweight and cruiserweight. But go ahead, Deacon, because I want to go ahead.
I will bet you 20 to 50 grand that never happened.
I think you got
to listen. All you got to do is put up 5 or 10.
Hey, I'm not the type to bet. I don't bet. You know what I mean?
No,
but
I'm just saying. I'm telling you right now, it's not gonna happen.
That's your opinion. I think it can happen.
This guy would never become heavyweight champion.
I think he could beat Anthony Joshua. I think he's better than Anthony Joshua.
Oh my God!
I'm being real with you. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. This is my opinion. I think he's better than Anthony Joshua. Nah, I'm serious.
I love Usyk, bro. I honestly think I be calling Lomachenko a poor man's Usyk because I think Usyk. Usyk actually got the juice. Bro. I think Usyk really got the juice over there, like with that count. And I don't think he gonna do as good as Holyfield, but I think he might slip up on a title if it's vacant or something. You know what I'm saying?
AJ, I think he'll beat AJ, bro. AJ got beat by Ruiz, bro. Usyk is way better than Ruiz, bro. Usyk is a problem. Dang, I mean, I'm watching these heavyweights. They trading big shots right here. But Usyk is Usyk, bro, Olympic gold medalist, undisputed cruiserweight champion, undisputed cruiserweight, you know what I'm saying, champion. Moving up to heavyweight like Evander, man, Usyk got skills. I'm talking about speed. When you talk about boxing skills, Usyk got way better skills than Tyson Fury. Niggas talk about Tyson Fury, such a great boxer. He got great footwork. Usyk footwork is better than Tyson Fury, dog. Usyk, all right, and he's a southpaw. Remember, I told y'all, Usyk gonna knock out Chisora. He gonna in 3 or 5. Usyk gonna destroy Chisora. He gonna crush him. I remember I told you that. He gonna crush him, and hopefully then you'll see what I'm talking about.
Listen, he might beat Chisora, right? But my thing is, I hope he get knocked out so we get rid of this character. That's all.
Hey, I see a lot of people saying that, bro. They like, man, I'm tired of this hype train, bro. They're gonna get this guy up out of here, man.
Yeah, people say that,
exactly. I agree with whoever's saying that in the chat. I agree with you.
All right, let me say this: Michael Hunter, Usyk beat Michael Hunter. Michael Hunter, who's a heavyweight, who's undefeated in the heavyweight division. Usyk is the only man to beat Michael Hunter. He beat him at cruiserweight. Usyk beat Joe Joyce in the World Series of boxing. You know what I'm saying? That was in the amateurs with no headgear on. He beat Joe Joyce. Usyk is volume of punching, his hand speed, his footwork in the heavyweight division. Automatically, he moves up to heavyweight. He's the fastest heavyweight, bro. He's the fastest heavyweight in the game. I think he beats Joshua, and he's ranked number 1 in WBO to face Anthony Joshua. So Joshua gonna have to fight Usyk, bro. I'm just telling you, Joshua gonna have to fight him. He gonna have to. Let's see what happens in that fight. But I got Usyk. To answer your question, I got Usyk knocking out Chisora, knocks him out, destroys him, and he makes a Deacon 305 a believer. Makes him a believer after he destroys.
No, listen, that would never happen. And I'm telling you this right now. I can destroy your whole conversation, but I love you. I'm not going to do that. All I'm just telling you, I'm just saying the whole conversation you just had, I can debunk all that shit. But all I'm trying to say to you is that man will never become heavyweight champion.
That's your
Only way that
opinion.
man become heavyweight champion if they pull some white ball shit.
That's why I say he gonna slip up on a vacant belt or something. Maybe
He
WBA
gonna beat
regular.
Joshua. He gonna
Like
beat
W-
Joshua. That's how he gonna be a
He's
champion.
not he's not gonna be the real champion for a belt. Period. And
Will
don't and then think about this dumb shit they were saying. Think about this. And that's why I love whoever said the hype train in the chat. I agree with you. They were saying that this man was gonna beat Deontay Wilder. Are you fucking crazy? Man, the man was going to sleep in the first round. Come on, man.
Okay,
Yeah.
Wilder got to focus on Fury. Wilder still got Tyson Fury problems. That's
Come on,
Wilder got to
Larry
handle his
Merchant.
business with. I'm being serious. Wilder got to handle that Tyson Fury business though. He got serious
we'll
business
get
with
there.
Tyson Fury.
We're gonna handle that. We're gonna handle that.
I hope
We're gonna
so,
handle
but
that.
hey, he got rid of Mark Breland, and I'm a Wilder fan. You got rid of Mark Breland, and then
Hey,
on top of
but
that,
we
you hired
don't know what's going on. One thing I believe about Wilder, he's a good man, and we don't know what's going on behind the scenes that caused that brother to do that. So I'm not going to judge him on that. He knows something I don't know.
I didn't like the decision that he got rid of Mark Breland and kept JD's. I thought that was a bad decision. On top of that, and then he hires out of all the trainers in the world, you got Floyd Mayweather wanting to train you. You got George Foreman that wants to train you, and then you go hire Malik Scott as your trainer. Huge mistake for Deontay Wilder going into this third fight, this make or break fight with Tyson Fury. This do or die fight. Everything on the line, man. You got to make the right decision, man. And I don't think firing Mark Breland and hiring Malik Scott as your trainer, bro. Huge mistakes from Deontay Wilder. I think Wilder needs to get a great trainer in there, like a John David Jackson, a Derek James. Go get a Ronnie Shields. Go get a Floyd Mayweather. Get one of the top guys going into this fight, man. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. I ain't going to keep talking about the Wilder. I'm a Wilder supporter, and I don't like those decisions that's being made, man. But let's keep going on with the questions and answers. Let's keep going on because we got a fight on the screen right here. We got two heavyweights, eBay versus Valentino in this heavyweight. Two prospects. Valentino up becoming heavyweight from Italy, I believe. He got a lot of speed. He got some good footwork. He going against eBay from Nigeria, and they going toe to toe right here. I think Valentino probably pull it off. eBay look like I don't think he's in great shape. He looked like he's getting tired. But all right, let's go. IB Maloney versus Inoue. Inoue ranked pound for pound one of the best in the world according to ESPN and Ring Magazine. Who you got in that fight, Inoue or Maloney?
I got Inoue. I've seen too much of his work. I'm not really that hip to Maloney, and from everything I've seen from Inoue, I definitely would choose him, like hands down. I got Inoue. I don't think anybody on the panel would pick Maloney.
Okay, what about you, Deacon 305? You got the monster Inoue from Japan, or you got Inoue from Inoue from Japan, or Maloney from Australia? Who you got in that one?
I got to be totally honest with you, brother. I don't know either of those fighters.
For real, Inoue is that Japanese fighter. They saying he's the next Pacquiao. People they got him ranked in the top 10. He's from Japan. He got some power.
What's the weight class again?
I think he was he flyweight or something? He like 118. I think.
Oh, okay, yeah. I seen him, but I never seen him fight.
You didn't see that Donaire fight?
Yeah. That's what it was.
That's the one when he got all them the belt. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was a good fight.
Yeah, you're right.
Him versus Nonito Donaire.
But listen, I didn't know who the hell I know Donaire, but I didn't know the other guy. You feel me? I didn't. Yeah, that was my first time seeing that guy. But it's a lot of hype around him, so I don't know.
And he turned down the WBC franchise belt after that fight.
Oh, in a way he did.
They tried to put it on him, like try to give it to him after he won, and he like basically, remember we was talking about that? He basically like pushed that belt away, like nah, I'm good. Like he basically was like, nah, Don't give me that shit.
That's
I'm on
good.
his. Well,
know what that,
I'm riding
y'all
with
know
him
what that
already.
means,
Then
right? Y'all know what that means, right? He about to either fail a drug test soon or
no. Not if he turned down the franchise belt.
not, 'cause the
Oh, okay.
WBC
I
be,
get it. You're right. I
see
get
what
it.
I'm saying? They be setting people up. He either gonna fail a drug test soon or lose somehow on the court. He ain't supposed to. WBC
Yeah,
be doing that.
yeah. Done shitted on their belt, huh?
Yeah, last time Canelo tried to turn down that belt and he came up tested positive for clenbuterol. I'm just saying though.
Mm.
It ain't no coincidence.
Maybe something to it.
Okay, so Deacon, you said you got Inoue in that one. You rocking with
Yeah,
Inoue?
yeah.
Okay, what about you, Brotherhood, Inoue or Maloney?
Hey, I got Inoue by knockout, but I think it's gonna be like some wilder type of stuff going on where you get outboxed all the way until you get the knockout. Because Jason Maloney, a bigger fighter, he a good boxer. Inoue pretty basic to me when it comes to his boxing. He just got a lot of power. Now I seen Maloney get knocked out the other 2 months ago. He got knocked out by a Mexican pressure fighter, but that ain't Inoue style. He ain't no pressure fighter. He gonna sit there and box with Maloney until he get the knockout. And I don't think he gonna be winning most of the fight. So I just see it going like that, but I'm picking Inoue.
Yeah, I got Inoue in this one. I think Inoue gonna knock him out, man. Maloney, I don't know because they got brothers. I think they twin brothers. I don't know if they twins or not. You got Jason Maloney and Andrew Maloney, and one of the Maloney's just took a loss to Joshua Franco. I think Inoue.
I think with Jason.
Okay, I got Inoue in this one. I think Inoue knocks him out. I think that's an easy win for Inoue, man. I don't look at Maloney.
I watched your broadcast on that fight, bro. We was keep watching that shit, bro. We like, oh man, this boy getting beat up. Yeah, that's Jason Maloney who got that L. He
was turned up that day because I had talked to Joshua Franco on Ellie Setback on his live stream while he was getting ready. He was in training camp getting ready, and I was rooting for him, man. Me and him was going. We was talking on Instagram, and right after the weigh-in, I was giving him words of encouragement. You know what I mean? And he got the W, man. So that's why I was turned up for him. Shout out to Joshua Franco. But ever since he won that belt, man, I ain't heard from him, man. Like he got big headed on me, man. After he won the belt,
that was Andrew, bro. I'm wrong, bro. I think it was Andrew.
Okay, yeah, Andrew. You know what I mean? So let's go. All right, next fight. All right, Leo Santa Cruz, Tank Davis. Man, I'm gonna be quick. I'm gonna go first. I got Tank Davis knocking out Leo Santa Cruz, possibly in the third round, bro. Tank Davis obliterates him. He gonna smash him. Tank gonna smash him in this one. Too big, too strong, too fast. Leo Santa Cruz has no defense at all. He just throws a lot of punches, but he has no defense. You know what I mean? But I got a Leo Santa Cruz in that one, bro. I mean, I got a Tank Davis. Tank Davis knocking out Leo. So what about you, IB? Who you got in there?
I got Tank by knockout. I gave him a couple more rounds. I gave him to the fifth. I gave him to the fifth round. If he gets past the fifth, he's still gonna get knocked out. But I still got Tank by knockout. Fifth round stoppage. That's just my prediction. We don't know what's gonna happen, but that's my prediction. Tank by stoppage in the fifth round or before.
All right, what about you, Deacon 305? Who you got, Tank or Leo Santa Cruz?
Yeah, I'm about to go with Tank on that one. He's really getting in shape for this fight. And again, he's got Floyd right there with him, or should I say, he's there with Floyd, and that's nothing but a recipe for some good shit.
Yeah, man. Hey, I agree with you, Deacon. I think Tank gonna come into this fight ready. Yeah, they gave him extra time to get ready for this fight. They postponed the fight to October 31st, so it gives him extra time to make weight and stuff. So, yeah, Tank been looking sharp in training camp. I got Tank, man. I think he's going to destroy Leo Santa Cruz. What about you, Brotherhood? Who you got in there?
I got Tank by TKO. I think Leo Santa Cruz, he gonna look tough for a couple rounds, and but he gonna be taking some big shots the whole while. Like, yeah, Tank by TKO, they gonna stop it. They don't get tired of seeing him get pieced up and getting his head knocked back like a pair of Spencer at some point.
That's right. And this is the first time I ever seen Tank with a 6-pack.
He looked like he
Facts,
ready.
stomach or whatever. That boy, yeah, he on some other stuff now. Leo got it coming.
And they gave him extra time. They gave him extra time, but they postponed the fight so Tank could get in better shape right here. You know, so let's get to the next fight. All right, Danny Garcia, Earl Spence Jr., IB. Who you got and why?
I got Errol Spence Jr. winning, but I don't got this one being a knockout. It could possibly happen if Errol Spence, catches him with a good shot. But Danny Garcia has never been knocked out. He's been knocked down, but he's never been knocked out. And Danny Garcia is a great fight. You know what I mean? He's a strong counter puncher. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he's a little bit flat footed. You know what I mean? But he does like to stay in the middle of the ring. You know what I mean? He basically like to capitalize off the other fighters. You know what I mean? Mistakes. That's a good habit to have. But when you're a flat footed fighter, just you can get picked off that way too if the other fighters more aggressive than you, throwing more punches than you. You know what I'm saying? With a better ring IQ, kind of like how Keith Thurman, you know what I mean, capitalized on him. You know what I mean? Sean Porter was moving around with him. You know what I mean? Even people felt like Herrera did the same thing and beat Danny Garcia too. But Danny Garcia is definitely a great fighter. I don't take nothing from him. You know what I mean? I wish JFL was here to answer this question. We've talked about it. You know what I mean and behind the scenes on the panel. But I got Errol Spence winning. You know what I mean? Outboxing him. It's going to go to the whole 12, in my opinion. I don't see Errol Spence knocking him out. You feel me? Just basically doing what he do best. You know, Errol Spence got great fundamentals. That's one of the best things about him. But he's a hard body puncher too. But Errol Spence wasn't, you know what I mean, in the Olympics for no reason. You know what I mean? He didn't win the silver medal for no reason. Errol Spence can box. For the people that think he's just stiff and one-dimensional, just break you down. Yes, he does break you down, but that's not his only attributes in the ring. He can parry punches. He moves his head a lot. He keeps that cell phone up, right on his ear. People can't hurt Spence. I only seen Spence really get hit with one clean, hard shot that kind of buzzed him, and that was against a no-name, basically, that Larte cat early in his career. Sean Porter didn't even really hurt Spence like that, but Sean Porter did score a lot of points, and he did land a lot of punches, but he didn't hurt Spence. That's why Spence kept coming back more and more and more, and that's why he did fight a Sean Porter style, because he had to beat a Sean Porter, and that says a lot about Sean Porter, in my opinion.
Okay, Deacon 305. Danny Garcia, Earl Spence Jr. Who you got?
Well, I got this a 50-50 fight, and I'll tell you why. I'm going to go with Danny first here. Danny has the tools and the heart, the will to get in there and do some amazing things. And here, this is what Earl Spence has to look out for. Danny is going to turn him. He's good at turning his fighter. He's going to turn him, and he's going to turn him on the end of that stick. And as he turn him, he's going to time what Earl is doing. He's not going to be looking to rush in on Earl, but he's going to be stepping to Earl and turn him. He's going to turn him off the pivot with that stick. And if Earl comes in, he's going to shoot that. He's going to shoot that stick right hand. And he's looking to land that left hook, but he's not going to shoot it until he feel like he got a place for it. But and also, he's going to be ripping Earl Spence to the body. It's not often, because Earl got good defense, right? So Earl is not going to afford him too many body shots. But I'm telling you, it is the timing of Danny Garcia that's going to be a problem in this fight. Now, to go to Earl Spence, why I favor Earl Spence and say this is a 50-50 fight. Now, Danny Garcia is what we call front foot heavy. He leans most of that weight on that front foot when he get ready to toss that power shot. And as he's doing that, this is when Earl is going to use his jab. Earl is going to be using some counter punches in this fight as well. It's going to be a counter punch fest in this fight because why? Both fighters is going to respect each other's power, going to respect each other's intellect. This is going to be a chess match, not no rock'em sock'em robots. This is going to be a chess match at the highest level.
Great breakdown, Deacon 305. That was great. That's great work right there. All right.
Thank you, sir.
My boy, Brotherhood. Brotherhood, who you got? Danny Garcia or Earl Spence Jr.?
Yeah, before the accident, I always said Danny Garcia gonna give Earl Spence his hardest fight. I think his style, Danny Garcia's style, is a nightmare for somebody like Earl Spence. Earl Spence is real technical. He kind of you know what you get. He a fighter. You know what you get every fight, and Danny gonna capitalize on that with his counters because Spence is a fighter who, you know what I'm saying, he predictable at times. Even though he's a tough fighter, he predictable. So that him being predictable is gonna open him up to counters, which is Danny Garcia's bread and butter. And I just could see it being a back and forth fight, but maybe Earl Spence edging it 7-5. I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna outright deserve the 7-5 card, just like the Sean Porter fight. Like, I could have called that a draw, but he's gonna win 7-5, whether he deserves it or not. But it's gonna be a close fight.
Yeah, for me, I got Earl Spence in this fight, man. I think it'll be a good fight. I think Earl Spence a little bit too big for Danny Garcia. He's bigger, he's stronger. I think Earl is, overall the better fighter than Danny Garcia. So I think Earl Spence will walk him down, hit him with some body shots. I don't think Danny Garcia, his footwork is good enough to keep Earl Spence off of him. I think Spence, like I said, walk him down with his jab. His jab will be the difference in the fight. Spence with his body shots is also going to be the difference. I got Spence making a statement in this fight. Earl Spence goes out here and he bounces back after that car accident where he almost lost his life. I'm looking forward to Earl Spence making a statement in this fight. I think Earl Spence comes out with a chip on his shoulder in this fight right here, and I think we might see the best Earl Spence we ever seen before, man. You know what I'm saying? Rededicated himself to the sport of boxing. I got Earl Spence Jr. Beating Danny Garcia by unanimous decision. I would say unanimous decision, man. You know what I'm saying? I got Earl Spence in there. So let's keep it moving and grooving. I just seen a tough ass fight on this ESPN card, man. eBay versus Valentino, two heavyweights. Valentino was 7-0. He had 7 wins, 7 knockouts. He was a big time prospect on a top rank. Looked like he probably just took his first loss to eBay. eBay from Nigeria, who was 5-1 at the time. eBay made it a tough fight for Valentino. I don't know. I gotta see, man, if they're gonna rob him, man. Valentino from Italy and eBay from Africa, from Nigeria. I hope they don't rob the African fighter, man, because it looked like he really did win this fight, though. But let's see what the scorecards say. So let's get to the next question. Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, IB. Who you got?
Hey, this might be a somewhat funny fight prediction, but I got Teo by knockout, but I also got Loma if it goes the whole 12 outboxing him. If anybody was to get knocked out, it'd be Loma get knocked out by Teo. If it was anybody to be outboxing the opponent, it'd be, in my opinion, Loma outboxing Teo. So it just depends. But if I had to give one prediction, I got Loma outboxing Teo. I've seen Lomachenko definitely take some punishment in the ring, but he always seems to, get that little nod. He lost to Salido, yes, but I don't feel like if Teofimo was to not knock Loma out, I don't see Teofimo outboxing a Lomachenko the whole 12 rounds. But it's definitely possible it could happen. And it's definitely possible Teofimo can knock Loma out. But I don't see Teofimo outboxing Lomachenko. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, this just was a robbery right here, man. They just gave this fight a draw, man. eBay from Nigeria just outworked this man. He just beat up Valentino, and they said it was a draw. So complete bullshit on this card right here, man. A straight robbery right there, man. Some bullshit. But go ahead, Deacon 305. Teofimo Lopez, Vasily Lomachenko. Who you got in this fight and why?
Instead of a pick'em fight for being, this is a hope'em fight. I hope Teofimo whoop this boy's ass. Get rid of this clown. Get rid of this damn clown. Here's another one on the hope list. You know what I'm saying? Get rid of this clown. Please, Teofimo, please, bro. Deacon 305 is riding with you, bro. You know what I mean? I'm looking for the knockout in this fight. Teofimo has some damn good footwork, bro. And that's gonna be underestimated because guess what? Here's another chess match. Lomachenko has great footwork, and so does Teofimo. But he has footwork with punching power. This is gonna be a great one, folks. Listen to what I'm saying to you. And the angles that Teofimo uses. He has unpredictable angles. And he reminds you of a prime 80s black fighter, if you will. Man, I see something very special in this kid. He is going to be a problem for Loma. You understand me? If people talk about Loma may make Teofimo retire in the corner. I think it just may be the other way around to keep him from being embarrassed, knocked the fuck out by Teofimo. You see what I'm saying? This boy is finna bring some. Listen, this young kid got a point to prove, and I'm riding with him on this one.
All right, Brotherhood. Who you got? Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez.
All right, this kid right here, man. Teofimo Lopez, bro. He like some type of. I ain't gonna call him the Hispanic Roy Jones, but he's something close to it, bro. He's something close to it. Lomachenko about to meet his match that night, bro.
Yes,
Loma, it's the changing of the guards, bro. The changing of the guards. Out with the old, in with the new.
That's right.
Bob Arum know what the hell he doing. He not about to put these two fighters against each other unless he know his young guy about to put out the old guy and build his name off of the old guy. That's why Bob Arum put this fight together, bro. Expect a knockout. Lomachenko ain't going 6 rounds. Teofimo Lopez is explosive. He got hella power. He's got that fast twitch stuff. 1 minute he away from you, next minute he hitting you with a left hook, and you on the ground. You don't know what happened to you. That's the type of fighter he is. So yeah, that's what's gonna happen for me, bro. It's a explosive knockout. It's over for Lomachenko. Teofimo, the next upcoming star.
But it's also a unification bout that's on the same side of the street too. You know, Tio got that IBF, and we know Lomachenko got 2 belts too. You know what I mean? That WBA and that WBO. So it's definitely a win-win for that whole side of the street. So that would have been a great fight to make regardless. I was surprised Bob Arum did agree to letting, you know what I mean, Teofimo get in there so soon. Because I feel like he been back at Loma this whole time, amping him up. You know, you see what they were trying to do when they tried to take that loss off his record. I was like, damn.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. But guess what, though? Guess what? All these now that said, what we all said here. That said, these belts are all being collected for our guy, Devin Haney.
Yeah, but they don't want to fight the winner of Lomachenko Teofimo Lopez. They not trying to even fight Devin Haney, even though
they listen. They're gonna have to though, fam. They're gonna have to.
Go ahead, because I want to finish what I'm saying. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm finna unmute myself. Go ahead.
No, you ain't gotta mute yourself. What I'm saying is this: Teofimo Lopez, his team already came out and said if they beat Lomachenko, they not gonna fight Devin Haney. Lomachenko already ducked the Devin Haney, so the winner of that fight don't even plan on fighting Devin Haney for undisputed.
I believe if the general pop put pressure on this kid and their team to make this fight happen, Bob Arum may just be pressured into, because listen, look at the buzz that was around Gary Russell and Devin Haney, right? This fight could have been mega, right? Now, if that same type of buzz get around Devin and I'm gonna say Teofimo because I'm saying he gonna win, these two guys, and they see the money that could possibly be made, these guys going in for their bag. And when I say these guys, I'm talking about these promoters. I don't think that they'll let that slide. They probably will, but if public pressure's being put on and people are saying, hey man, we want that fight, I think the promoters will be almost forced to do it.
I mean, I understand. Bob Arum is on record saying Devin Haney signed with the wrong promoter, so he doesn't want to fight Devin Haney. He doesn't want none of his fighters to fight Devin Haney. This is after he made fights with Eddie Hearn, Jose Ramirez versus Maurice Hooker, Lomachenko versus Luke Campbell. They're ducking Devin Haney. Teofimo Lopez, his team said it. They came out and said they're not going to fight Devin Haney if they beat Lomachenko. They said it. So, Deacon, if you want them to do it, like, that's what you want. But if they come out and say, we're not doing that, I mean, what are we to believe? They said already came out and said they have no intentions in fighting Devin Haney if they win. You know what I mean? Even Lomachenko, they don't want that smoke. They don't want that smoke. They don't plan on fighting. I heard what you said, but I'm telling you what Teofimo and his team said. On record, on camera.
I've seen the video.
Plenty of times, not just once. They did plenty of interviews saying we're not trying to fight Devin Haney. So they ducking. So let me give you my prediction now. Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez. Good fight right here. I got Lomachenko giving Teofimo Lopez a boxing lesson. Teofimo Lopez is a
spray your mic up. Spray your mic up, H.
All right.
Sean,
what about now? You hear me?
Yeah, you sound good.
All right, thank you. What I got Lomachenko giving Teofimo Lopez a boxing lesson. We seen Teofimo Lopez struggle against a no-name fighter by the name of Nakatani, who gave Teofimo Lopez a boxing lesson, and Teofimo Lopez was exposed as a flat-footed fighter. I feel like Vasily Lomachenko is better than Teofimo Lopez in every aspect of the game. The only thing Teofimo Lopez has over Lomachenko, and that's power. The only thing he got over Lomachenko is power and strength. But we all know skills wins fights. Lomachenko has more skills than Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez, like I said, has been exposed as a flat-footed fighter against Nakatani. So I think Lomachenko outboxes him. Teofimo tried to back out this fight. You know, Lomachenko took a pay cut to fight Teofimo Lopez. Lomachenko sees something in Teofimo Lopez. He sees something that he wants to expose in him. So I think Lomachenko just going to give him a boxing lesson. I think Teofimo is better than Lomachenko in everything besides power. In everything, man. And I think it's going to be an easy fight for Vasily Lomachenko, man. I think it's going to be easy, man. And I want the winner to fight Devin Haney, but they both on Lomachenko already dug Devin. Teofimo dug Devin before by avoiding the WBC tournament. And that's pretty much it. That's all I had to say. But all right, we got one more fight, and then we're gonna get back to what's going on the ESPN card. So one more fight, we're gonna do the predictions. IB. Now I want everybody to pick this fight. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, not with your heart, but pick this fight on who you really think is gonna win. Okay. Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder 3. Who you got, IB, and why?
Shoot, I've had Tyson Fury. I mean, I had Wilder over Tyson Fury every fight. I know one thing: Deontay Wilder better win this fight, and I feel like he should. I don't know what happened in that second fight. You know what I mean? It looked like a lot of fluky stuff was going on. I don't know what Fury had going on with those gloves, shoving his fist down in there. I don't know. I can't say for sure. So I'm not even going to speculate. But I know one thing. Wilder better come in this third fight prepared to fight and knock Tyson Fury out to leave no doubt to all these fans, all these UK fans that been talking all this head about Tyson Fury went there and knocked him out. We know Tyson Fury might be the better boxer, yes. But I want Deontay Wilder to knock him out like he should have did in the second fight, because I felt like the first fight, that last knockdown was way too long of a count. Not way too long, but it definitely was longer than a 10 count. It was like 10.8, 11 second 10 count. So at the end of the day, Deontay Wilder got to knock Tyson Fury out just to make a statement. And he better do that.
So you said you picked Wilder in this fight. You think Wilder is going to win?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Deacon 305. Who do you have? Fight in the trilogy, Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury. Who do you pick and why?
Well, it's self-explanatory for me. Listen, in the clip that I seen of Deontay Wilder, I think Wilder might catch that body he was looking for. Tyson Fury's in a whole lot of trouble, bro. I seen some new shit that this man was working on. I just want to say this right here, because I seen a small clip, but what I seen was power in both hands. I just want that. Listen, let that marinate, and not just power. I see some Roy Jones type speed with that power. Man, listen, I was impressed, and it was just a small clip that they put out. I was impressed because I hadn't seen him do nothing like that before. But boy, all I can tell you, Tyson Fury might want to, I don't know, he probably want to try to get up out of this fight here, bro, and just hand that man back his title. Because the ass whooping he got coming, bruh, listen, I'm getting it to your blood raw, folks. I got to get it to your blood raw. This man finna take a beat down, bro. He finna get an ass whooping his folks never gave him. He finna get an ass whooping that his folks should have gave him.
I agree.
You understand me? It's coming, bro. This man finna get one, bro. And I can't wait till it get here. But boy, I'm going with Deontay Wilder. I'm not gonna be too long-winded on that, but Wilder, hands down.
All right, Brotherhood. Who you got in the trilogy? Deontay Wilder or Tyson Fury, and why?
I honestly can't pick nobody in that fight. Like, it don't matter if that fight happened 8 times. It's still a 50-50 fight. It's I'm just leaning towards Wilder for this specific fight, number 3, because he got nothing to lose now. And I think the pressure will be off of him in this fight, more pressure on Fury. And I don't know what we seen in the last fight, but this next fight, he not going to look like he looked in the last fight twice, because that's not something we ever seen before from him. He always ready. He looked like he gassed out, something he never does. He just didn't look like the same fighter we used to. Now, if he aged to where he just going to be that fighter that we saw last time, then he ain't. I don't think he got a chance, but I just don't think that's the case.
All due respect to you, brother, I'd rather for you to pick Tyson. Just pick Tyson, bro. Don't pick Wilder. No, leave that alone. Pick Tyson, and we cool with that. We cool with that.
I can't pick. I really can't pick anybody because it's a 50-50 fight in my eyes.
Well, what you just said, out of respect and love for you, brother, I want you to pick Tyson Fury. Don't even come on our side. Just go on over there and pick Tyson, and we cool with that.
Though. He been with Wilder. He been defending Wilder for the longest.
It ain't about defending him. I just the things he just said right there. I got love and respect for you, but you might well go ahead and pick Tyson.
Let's see.
Bro. It's one of them fights that I just don't know, bro. I just don't know. It's 50-50 for me, so I'm just trying to be realistic as possible, but I really don't know what to expect in that fight.
All right. So right now you really a neutral right here. You don't have a pick at the moment. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's the best for me to say, because I just don't know, bro.
Say what you saying in private. With an answer like that, say what you saying in private. You picking Tyson Fury. It's cool. Pick Tyson. It's all right. Nobody gonna be mad at you.
Fury. I'm not picking Fury at all, because I always lean towards the power puncher in anyway, naturally. So it's just what, you know what I'm saying? It's just what I saw in the last fight, that if we, you know, it's one of them fights. Let me see the first round. And then I know what I'm looking at, you know what I'm saying? I don't think Wilder gonna look like that twice. I think he just had an off day, really.
So you don't think Tyson Fury cheated then?
No. I highly suspect him of cheating.
So what is you talking about? What are you talking about?
I'm just trying to be unbiased.
That was not a fair fight. So what are you talking about? That's why I keep saying, just go ahead and pick Tyson Fury.
In the same podcast, I expect Wilder. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he come in here throwing elbows and low blows and shit if that's what it takes. So it's just, I don't know, bro. It's just one of them fights for me personally.
I'm sorry, y'all, but let me say my pick, because we got this fight about to start. I want to call this fight Gabriel Flores Jr. is about to fight versus Brian Koski. And I like Gabriel Flores Jr., man. I think he got skills. So let me do my pick, man. Man, I want Wilder to win. But leading up to this fight, I don't like some of the decisions Wilder and his team has been making. First, firing Mark Breland. I don't agree with that. Also, hiring Malik Scott in this fight. I'm not a big fan of that, man. I'm going for Wilder, man. That's what I can say. I'm going for Wilder. I hope he wins, and I'm gonna say that, man. You know what I mean? This is like a do or die type of fight right here. So I'm going for Wilder. I'm just gonna say that, bro. That's my answer.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I knew you was gonna pick Wilder too. I already know, but I just knew you wasn't about to sit up here. Because we know boxing. I know you're not about to pick Tyson Fury. You seen what went on the first fight and the second fight. Yeah, we know Wilder was off his game. But let's look at his knockout ratio. How many heavyweights went this long with this many knockouts? Can we name in the history of boxing? Come on.
Nah, bro, you can't. People like to say a lot of his knockouts came versus low-level competition. Hey, man,
I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow, bro. I love you, bro. Hey, love you, bro. I got to go. I'm gonna holler at you, bro.
Love you too, Uncle Dig.
All right, dig in peace, man. Then he gone. But yeah, man, you know, I'm going for Wilder, bro. It's just I don't like some of those decisions he's been making leading into this fight, especially, you know, firing Mark Breland and hiring Scott. I don't agree with that, bro, and that could be a mistake.
I hope he didn't just fire Mark Breland like that. I hope Mark Breland's still with the team in some type of way. Maybe he just pushed him back from being that head trainer in his corner or something like that. But Mark Breland, he was looking out for his best interest at the time. You know what I mean? We obviously seen Wilder was out of it. You know what I mean? He could have possibly saved, you know what I mean, Wilder's not life, but you know what I mean, just him going to the hospital or being hurt more than it possibly could have been going on with the rest of the fight. If Tyson Fury possibly did cheat and had his full hands and a wrist part of the glove or anything like that, anything could have happened, man. You seen he had a dent in his head, or his ear was bleeding. So Mark Breland did what he had to do just to keep safety first in boxing. I'd rather him stop the fight than let Wilder go in there with a cheat and, you know, I mean, possibly get hurt worse than what it was. So he definitely shouldn't have fired Mark Breland for a decision that was a good decision in my opinion.
For sure. Hey, we got the fight that just started. Go ahead, Brotherhood.
I was just saying I don't like that decision, bro. Like Fury wasn't doing nothing before that fight got stopped. He threw one little combo, and the people act like he was getting beat to death when he only landed like one or two punches, and like a 6-punch combo against the ropes in the corner. But like I think Wilder is the type who would have caught a second win. He caught a second win in that first Luis Ortiz fight and knocked him out. So they should have gave him a chance, to be honest. But
That's the only fight Wilder ever really been like buzzed and hurt was the Ortiz first fight. That's the only time somebody ever really factually could have possibly won that fight if it would have went the whole 12. But he got, you know what I'm saying? He got what he got. But at the end of the day, Tyson Fury had something else going on in that second fight.
He got hurt way worse in that Ortiz fight than he did in the Fury fight.
Yeah, most definitely. If you seen the fight, you seen he was definitely all over the place, wobbled. He was dazed. He literally had to fight for his life. He had to hold when he had to hold and all that. You seen it, Brotherhood. Ortiz was the closest person to actually stop Wilder before this Tyson Fury fight too.
Yeah, he stopped, man. He did better than Fury, bro. Ortiz landed like 20 punches before that round ended, and Fury landed like 2 before when that last.
And he was outboxing him too, in my opinion. Ortiz was outboxing Wilder.
Hey, y'all watching the fight? Then Gabriel Flores Jr. just got buckled. He just got buckled. Yeah,
bro. I'm watching.
With a left hook. He just got cracked with a. He was winning the whole round. Y'all watching it? IB, you watching the fight?
I just seen it, bro. I seen the replay.
I ain't watching the fight. I'm sitting here chilling, man. You know, in the chat. I can get on the screen, but I'm letting my laptop load up.
He just got popped with a left hook. It's on the site that we always watching at. He just got his ass popped with a left hook. He was winning the whole round. I like Gabriel Flores Jr. I think he's only like 18 now. He's only 18 years old or 19 like that. Dude got a lot of skills, man, out of Stockton, California. He's quick. He's slick. He got a great jab, solid footwork, but he's being flat-footed in this fight. He just got countered with a left hook, and he got buckled. I don't know if he was really hurt like that, but he backed up. He took a flush shot. I think that was the hardest shot he ever took in his career. How's my audio? I'm clear, IB? I'm good? I bet. I got you. For sure. So, yeah, man, that's Gabriel Flores Jr. out of Stockton, California is a hell of a young fighter. He's managed by Jay Prince. You know, Jay Prince managed Gabriel Flores Jr., Shakur Stevenson, Jared Anderson, the real big baby. So he got a lot of fighters, man. Gabriel Flores Jr. got a lot of potential. He's in the lightweight division at 135. You know, my boy OJ3, Otha Jones III, have fought against Gabriel Flores Jr. twice in the amateurs. They went 1-1. You know, I had interviewed.
Now you breaking up.
All right.
So, Brotherhood, you don't think Wilder Fury won that knockdown, that last knockdown, that 10 count was a little bit stretched?
What about now? Good.
Was.
You said what?
Yeah, you good, H Money. Go ahead. Yeah, that count was stretched out, bro. He got the count. Lady from the side of the ring had started counting way before he did. He picked up the count and then went slower than she did. You know what I'm saying? So that's how
I think he paused a little bit at the 7 count. Like after 6, he paused. You know what I mean? Way more than a second. Then he said 7. But and I know you've been watching boxing, so you've seen a lot of fights. After a person gets knocked out like that, they immediately just call it off. Do you feel like they should have did that, or they should have just went with the total 10 count?
You was asking Brotherhood. I think he asked you a question, Brotherhood.
Yeah, I froze up a little bit, but yeah, man, that fight I seen fights get called off for less than that, bro. I'm gonna just say that. So if that fight was called off, then I wouldn't be surprised. It should have been. Actually, I think the Wilder vs. Fury 2 fight was called off for less than that. And even though the towel was thrown in, the rules are the ref don't got to stop the fight until he think the fight should be stopped. So it's the ref. It was all up to the ref, regardless of the towel coming in or not. And Wilder standing on his feet, protecting himself, and he actually threw the last punch of the fight. Compared to Tyson Fury laying on his back and barely getting up at the 9 count, when it should have been like at 11 already. That fight could have been stopped, bro. I seen fights get stopped for less than that.
For sure. What up, JFL? Salute.
Yeah, salute to H Money. Shout out to Bro Hood. I be who I be. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the Wrench Gang. Chats. Move.
Salute my brother JFL, man. What's going on with you, man? You just woke up?
Yeah, man. Woke up like a vampire, bruh.
For sure. Hey, JFL, right now we at the fights. Gabriel Flores Jr., who is a highly touted prospect on the top ranked stable. He fights at 135 pounds. He got a lot of speed. He has great boxing skills, footwork, a nice jab, but he has a lack of power. He kind of reminds me of a Paulo Malignaggi. I would say a Paulo Malignaggi type of fighter, mixed with a Mickey Bay, like a Mickey Bay, Paulo Malignaggi type of fighter. You know what I mean? He could box, but right now he's being flat-footed. And in round number 1, he got cracked with a left hook, and he got hurt for the first time in his career. He's being flat-footed today, and I don't like that. He's trying to stand and bang, and we in round number 3. He could box his ass off. He could move around and outbox you for 12 rounds. But today he's deciding to be flat-footed. He's throwing a whole lot of power shots. But he's showing me the jab right here. Great body shots right there by Gabriel Flores Jr. He got skills, man, but he want to be flat-footed. He want to stand and bang. That's why he got hit with that left hook. You know what I mean? He got hit with that left hook for sure. I think
right now.
What'd you say?
I say he look decent right now, but is he gonna be able to do that for 10 rounds?
Yeah, he got skills, brother. That's what I'm saying. He got skills. Dang, he putting hands on him. But he's a boxer first, like, you know what I mean? He's like a slick boxer, but from what I'm seeing, he want to stand and bang. He want to, you know what I'm saying? He want to go toe to toe, and that's not smart. You got to see, that's where your boxing IQ comes into play. That's why Floyd Mayweather was so good, man, because Floyd always fought his fight. And right now, Gabriel Flores wants to mix it up for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, go ahead, JFL.
I want to say H Money, Coco the Don, go for the gusto. IB, Bro Hood the panel. H Money, the best live fights commentary, the best boxing comparisons, and exclusive interviews. Team Haney.
Facts. Big facts. You already know. Hey, y'all let me know if I start breaking up. I think my audio been tripping. It might be my connection. But we in round number 3. Gabriel Flores with a jab to the body, JFL. Check him out, man, on YouTube. He just got signed by Jay Prince. Jay Prince, who's also the manager for Shakur Stevenson and the real big baby Jared Anderson. He just signed Gabriel Flores Jr. And Jay Prince is on record saying that's his first Mexican fighter he ever worked with. And Gabriel Flores Jr. got a lot of skills, man. He's a boxer first. He's a slick boxer, but today he wants to mix it up. Today he wants to show his heart. I guess he wants to show off that he got a lot of dog in him, and that could backfire on you, man. You know, he got cracked with a left hook, man. He got cracked with a hard left hook. First big punch he ever took. They showing Wilder. They just show Wilder fired Mark Brilliant on the TV screen. They just showed it on the ESPN, bro. Everybody talking about Wilder firing his coach, bro. Wilder tripping, bro. Wilder really tripping,
Money,
man.
This a 10-rounder?
Yeah, this is a 10-rounder, yup.
Okay.
Wilder really tripping, bro. They got the whole world talking about him firing Mark Brilliant. So they mad at, man, I don't know what's going on, man.
I'm telling you, bro, Wilder could take a shit on the spot, bro, and they'll report on it. Because that boy, I'm telling you, he must be a star. because they talk about everything he do.
Yeah, Wilder was really out in that fight, though, man. Then it's a boxing to start allowing crowds. Thing Gervonta Tank Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz, allowing fans. So Devin Haney versus Devin Haney versus what's his name? Gamboa might have fans too. Devin Haney versus Devin Haney versus Gamboa should have fans in that fight as well, bro. So make sure y'all turn up, hit that like button, and do all that good stuff, man. You know what I mean? But round number 4, Gabriel Flores Jr. comes out with a flurry, quick hands, with no power, man. Like kind of like I said, a Paulo Malignaggi type of guy. From what I'm seeing, he's more like Paulo Malignaggi. Quick hands, but no power behind his punches. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Then it's much bad. I'm breaking up, y'all.
Yeah, it's breaking up a little bit. Y'all hit that like button though.
What about now? What I sound like now? Good?
You good?
I bet. But hell yeah. Yeah, man, Wilder should have never fought Mark Breland, bro. Damn, Wilder should have never did Breland like that, man. Should have never did him like that. What is comeback?
He could have kept Breland and had Breland and Foreman, bro. George Foreman, bro.
I feel Andy Ruiz should have never fired Manny Robles either, honestly. Look at where he got you to. He stuck by your side. You know what I mean? You got one of the most devastating upsets in a long time. You know what I mean? Possibly since Buster Douglas upset at Mike Tyson in the heavyweight division. Like, and this is what you do when you don't train and take your rematch, your run back serious. You fire the trainer that was with you this whole time through thick and thin. I didn't agree with that at all.
Yeah, but look who he got though. He got the trainer of the year. I'm just saying, like, at least he got some.
Okay, I understand that. I understand that, but where is the loyalty?
I feel you, IB. I feel you. But I'm just saying, like, he got somebody that might be considered as a better trainer, right? Wilder messing around, go get a Malik Scott, who ain't never trained nobody. You get rid of your trainer Mark Breland to get a Malik Scott. That don't make no sense, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't make no sense, bro. You know what I mean? For real. That shit is mind-boggling. At least Andy Ruiz can tell, I got the trainer of the year with me. I got Canelo's trainer. I got the best trainer in the sport, he could probably say. But Wilder said, I got a Malik Scott.
We'll see what Andy Ruiz does with his new trainer. But all I can say is we seen what Andy Ruiz done when he had Manny Robles. So we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, you never know either. Like Malik Scott might be the next good young trainer. Who knows? I mean, I've seen boxers with less pro experience be good trainers. So who knows? I know this boy Flores getting walked down, bro. That's what I do know.
You break down that fight, bro.
He can't walk down. It's they just went to each other corner now. But it looked like Flores getting walked down, but he outboxing dude. But dude looked like he about to be here for the next 6 rounds, 6 rounds left. He looked like he about to be in his grill the whole time. Ivan Baranchyk is Zepeda next. Can't wait till that come on. They both got nice little knockout ratios. We're gonna see what happens.
You think this fight going the distance?
I think it's gonna go the distance. They both not big punches, so it's just a lot of pressure. It looked like what's his name? Damn, his name is crazy. I can't say his name.
Is it a head hunting fight or is it a mix it up type of fight?
It's I guess it's a little. They mixing it up a little bit. It's a chess match. This guy, Zwooski, that's his, like half of his last name that I'm willing to say. Whoever he is, he awkward, bro. He awkward as hell. Look like he got a lot of energy. Flores, he moving around the ring pretty good. Trying to throw a good jab, but Zwooski, he got a decent jab too, but he ain't landing combos like Flores. Flores just landed a nice like 1-2, 1-2 combo. He using the ring well. He ain't letting Zwooski use his jab, so he kind of can't set up his punches.
Which one is the Mexican fighter?
Flores Jr. They both technically American fighters, but they obviously not from here, like all the way. Flores got to be Mexican, and Kell Zwooski, I guess that's his name, Kell Zwooski. He, I don't know if he like German or Russian or you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. So it's a flat foot fighter versus an awkward. He seemed like he got. Is he flat foot too, or he got a kind of like immobile?
They both got a little bounce.
Okay.
So it's like one of them fights where both fighters got footwork, so they like both don't want to be first. But Flores is letting his hands go.
I mean, I don't know. They don't want to be first. Like that's kind of odd to say when it comes to this type of matchup.
It's like both of them seem like they want to counter punch. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I feel as though it should be the opposite, right? It should be you put a Mexican and a Suzuki. It should be a
if it's
fight.
Mexican style versus the Eastern European, then it should be the Mexican setting the pace, which he is, honestly. He won throwing his hands more. And Zwooski kind of jumping in and out like he want to catch. Huh?
What weight class is this?
Oh, I think it's 130.
130? Okay.
Yeah,
I think they 135. They 135, isn't it?
Okay.
Well, they both weighed in at 131.
Oh, he probably dropped down to 130 then. He probably moved down to 130.
Okay, yeah, it's technically 135 weight because it's over 130, but
I think we're going into the fifth round.
Yeah, 6. There's 6 right now for me. Double jab upstairs by Gabriel Flores Jr. If I start breaking up, y'all just let me know, man. My audio, I think it's my connection. But
I want to let you know when you break up unless you're real choppy.
Well, as soon as it gets choppy, just let me know because I can just bounce back, leave and come back. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I like Gabriel Flores Jr. I want to see him use that movement though, man. Today he's being flat-footed, man. His last performance, he looked sharp. Today he's being flat-footed. I don't like that. I don't like those flat-footed fighters, man. I like those real boxers like Floyd Mayweather, Devin Haney, Demetrius Andrade, fighters that could use their feet, man. That's what I like, man. Even though I like Earl Spence, he's a little bit too flat-footed for me. Too flat.
Not a Mexican style.
I like the Mexican style, but I like the boxer better, man. I like the slick boxer like a Sugar Ray Leonard style better. You know what I mean? Ali movement. You know what I'm saying? Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. You know what I'm saying? Hit and not be hit. The sweet science. Just a natural boxer. I love that style before anything because that movement, like, man, I remember like when niggas used to fight in the hood and shit in the streets. Like I remember in high school, one of the homies they caught a body fade. They just caught a body fade or whatever. But it was like one nigga, he was a Crip nigga. He was from I think he's from like neighborhood. He was from neighborhood or whatever, and he got into a scrap with a blood nigga. And The thing was the Crip nigga was much older than the blood nigga, and the Crip nigga was like much stronger. He was a football player, but he was short. He was short like a stocky football player type nigga. And the blood nigga, when he went into the fade, we thought he was gonna get his ass whooped. But when he got into when they start fighting, that nigga started boxing like on some movement type shit. He was like, this nigga went in there like he was Ali with some movement. Once he started doing that, man, the Crip nigga got confused like a motherfucker, bro. He didn't know what the fuck was going on. That nigga started moving around, going side to side and shit. And the nigga got confused, man. The blood nigga was beating the shit out of him, man. They was catching, they was going body, but he was beating the shit out of him. In that movement, it threw him off, bro. He started like he was a boxer. That Crip nigga didn't know what the fuck was going on. He was flat-footed like a motherfucker. Even in the streets, that little movement and shit could throw a motherfucker off, man, for real. And that's science.
Salute to the Blood and Crips putting the gloves on, the boxing gloves on, and scratching.
I remember.
He said salute to the Bloods and Crips.
Back in the day, man, high school and there was one nigga, he was from 20 Bloods. One nigga was neighborhood, I believe. Damn, man.
I'm in on this Flores Jr. fight now. What was you saying, JFL?
I said, to put on the gloves, so gotta respect that.
Hey, whoever playing the fight, turn the audio down because it'll get flagged. It'll get the channel flagged.
Your YouTube is like Shazam. They pick up on everything.
Yeah, they be hating, bro.
They got the Shazam we don't even got right now. They pick up on everything. Yeah, so 6th round going to the 7th round is a 10-round fight. It seems like it's a fair fight so far from what I've heard so far. You think it might be a draw or they might edge it to the other guy?
Flores winning this fight. He got the combos and the footwork, man. I thought the other dude was game at first, and now it don't look like he about nothing, man. He just a bunch of wasted energy.
Look, JFL Flores has landed 86 punches, and Kelnoski has landed only 39, 86 to 39. And he's thrown way more punches than now. He's using that footwork. You see that, brotherhood? That's what I like to see. That movement right there, like Floyd, like Roy Jones.
I see his footwork. What's his name? Kelzuski. He landed that good left hook at the beginning, so I thought he was game. And he got a lot of energy and moving back and forth, but he ain't about nothing, man. He ain't landing nothing no more.
I like that footwork, man. That's what I love to see in a fighter that can move like that. You know what I mean? That's special right there. When you can do shit like that, that's special. I don't like fighters that stay flat-footed and take a lot of punishment for no reason. I don't like that, man. Hey, JFL, man, breaking news. I believe Devin Haney will be in barbershop conversations tomorrow. He gonna be in the barbershop.
We at the barbershop. Shout out to all the barbers.
Hell yeah, Devin gonna be over there. So man, make sure y'all support Devin. Call in, you know what I'm saying? Beam in, do whatever, man. Just support that young brother, man. Only 21 years old. So make sure y'all show love to Devin the Dream Haney, man. Hey, look at my boy MMA champ. His name now is MMA champ, the GOAT, DHP, Devin Haney Promotions. You already know it. You know what I mean? You got to put your name back to boxing champ. You got to go back to boxing champ, man. You can't be MMA champ and be DHP. DHP is boxing. Come on, bruh. You got to be boxing champ, the GOAT, DHP. You feel me? But yeah, Gabriel Flores Jr. could box. I could see him being a champion one day, man. He's young, though. He's only, I think, like 19 years old. I think he's like 18 or 19 years old. So he's still putting on his man strength. I think he got 19 wins already at such a young age. At the time, he was the youngest fighter ever signed the top rank. So he got a lot of potential. He's coming up in the game. And then with that movement and with those fastness, he can give fighters problem as long as he got that cardio down, as long as he's not getting.
Do you see a KO before the fight's over?
Yeah, he don't have power like that, JFL. nigga like, you know what I mean? He's like Paulo Malignaggi. He's not the biggest puncher. He got skills. He can outbox you. He can move. He got hand speed, but one thing he don't have is power right now. He doesn't have power. He's not a puncher. I don't think so. I think it's gonna go.
Hey, they gonna try to feed this man to Shakur Stevenson. Watch.
That nigga can box with anybody, bro. Shakur. They still talking about fighting Jamel Herring though.
I don't think that's gonna happen, but I wouldn't mind seeing it.
Cause they cool with they both cool with Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is cool with Shakur or whatever, and Jamel Herring, he's cool with Terrence Crawford. Maybe they just trying to keep that belt in house. Maybe they looking like Jamel Herring gonna lose very soon. Why not?
That belt.
They said it's being mandated.
He gonna fight. He got fight Carl Frampton, right? Then Herring say he want to fight Frampton, and then he gonna retire.
Yeah, they talking about he gonna fight Shakur Stevenson. Matter of fact, Jamel Herring gonna be on Barbershop Conversations too. I think he gonna be on there on Monday. So we can ask him and then. But it looked like he about to fight Shakur Stevenson because Shakur Stevenson was the champion at 126. He had the WBO belt. So Jamel Herring is the champion at 130 with the WBO. So I think Shakur Stevenson, when he moved up, they made him number one. He's the mandatory for that for Jamel Herring's belt. So it looked like we're gonna be Jamel Herring, Shakur Stevenson, man. If you Shakur Stevenson,
think about it. What what if Herring fight Frampton as a mandatory? I mean, not mandatory, but a voluntary before he has to fight his mandatory, and then Carl Frampton becomes champ, and then Shakur fight Frampton. You know what I'm saying? So
that makes sense because he
gonna
have a voluntary defense. But didn't he just have a voluntary defense against Okendo? He probably already had his voluntary defense in his last fight against Jonathan Okendo when people said he quit. Because I don't think Okendo was the number one contender.
But maybe not. But they've been built. I'm just saying they've been building up that Herring Frampton fight for like a year and a half now. So
yeah, and they saying whose name Miguel Burchelt is about to fight against Oscar Valdez. Man, Miguel Burchelt gonna crush Valdez, but Valdez can land a punch and probably drop him. Valdez be throwing some looping shots. He be throwing haymakers. What if one of those haymakers land and he's able to hurt Miguel Burchelt? You never know what can happen. But
that's got power, bro. Yeah, Burchelt got knocked out before. I wouldn't be surprised. So who knows? We just got to see the fight because Valdez, he seemed like he could be beat up easy, but then you step in there with him and he ain't no joke. So
dang, hey, this dude Kalnowski's landing punches on Gabriel Flores Jr. right now. He had him on the ropes for a second. I never seen Gabriel Flores Jr. get hit this much, man. One thing about it, man, in boxing, bro, you don't want to take punishment like that. He got buckled in round number one. Now he's getting hit with some body shots. It's not gonna be pretty, man. It's a fight. You gonna get hit, but it's like, man, you shouldn't take unnecessary punishment, especially early in your career, man. Early in your career, bro, you shouldn't be taking any type of punishment, bro. You should make it easy as possible for yourself. Dang, he landed some big shots on Gabriel Flores Jr. right there, right hand and a left. Flores, man, I be messing with him on Instagram. He be going live and shit. I be chopping it up with him. Yeah, I think Jay Prince gave him like a condo out there in Houston. Jay Prince gave him a spot to stay at. He be out there though, like he be, you know what I mean? He be living his life and shit. But man, I can see that he right here. He's taking some punishment, man. I've never seen him take this much punishment in his life. Round is over. He's winning though. He's winning comfortably, but he took some big shots in this fight. Hit the like button, y'all. See you, Rob87. He says Burchelt is overrated. I don't think so, man. Burchelt got people scared at 130. You see, Gary Russell Jr. never called out a Miguel Burchelt, bro. A lot of niggas won't even call him out. He's the boogeyman at 130, bro. Burchelt got people shook, man. And once he destroyed Oscar Valdez, man, hey, you remember, hey, Brotherhood, you picked Jason Velez to beat Oscar Valdez in his last fight. You almost got it right. Jason Velez was giving him problems in there, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen that fight was almost dictated by the ref, man. Like it could have been what I said it would have been, but Oscar Valdez got it in the end. But they was taking points and all kind of weird stuff in that fight. It was one of the weird fights. But Baranchyk, bro, ain't nobody want no smoke with that boy. Lomachenko don't either. They was on the same side of the street, and Lomachenko didn't call him out or even go towards that fight. So I know he bought something.
I want to see Shakur Stevenson fight against Miguel Berchelt, bro. That's the fight I want to see at 130, man. You know what I mean? I want to see if Shakur takes that fight. I hope he does, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to see Oscar Valdez. You know what I mean? I mean Miguel Berchelt, Shakur Stevenson. That's the fight for me at 130 pounds. You know what I mean? But right here we in number 9, Gabriel Flores Jr. versus Cal he's having a good performance, but he's been taking some punishment in this fight. I never seen him take this much punishment. I never seen Gabriel Flores Jr. get hit this many times, with that many big shots. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's get those likes up, bro. Let's see this. He said they talking, getting title shot next year. This boy has way. He said has a way to go. He's saying this boy got a way to go. Talking about Gabriel Flores, he can box his ass off though, man. But look, we gotta wait and see. He said that body shot at the end hurt him. That body shot at the end hurt him. He said Valdez is a real one. Valdez, I mess with Oscar Valdez, but he got a lot of flaws in his game, man. And he always getting hurt and stuff, man. I see Valdez get hurt all in his fights, bro. You know what I mean? He was struggling his last fight against what's his name? Jason Velez was hitting him with some shit. He cuts.
Yeah.
He gets cut easy, man. His face always get bruised up, get cut up. You know what I mean? I think Miguel Baranchyk gonna knock him out, dog. I got Baranchyk knocking him out.
Broken, bro. What's his name? What's dude's name? From over there from Europe, broke that jaw.
Oh yeah, you talking about Scott Quigg?
Yeah. Scott Quigg broke that jaw.
Yeah, man. There's always something going on with him, bro. He getting hurt, he getting cut. Dang. I see Gabriel Flores Jr. being flat-footed. Gabriel, he's winning every round. He's looking good, but this was his toughest fight so far in his career. Gabriel Flores Jr. with a real test right here against Kalinowski, stepping it up in competition.
That boy,
that
boy trying to kill Flores, bro.
I see why you compared him to Paulie Malignaggi, because he definitely has the same attributes as him defensively, but he don't throw as many punches as Paulie Malignaggi threw in bunches. He got a low guard. He got to put his hands up. That's why he's probably getting hit with so many shots. Paulie Malignaggi had that same head movement that Flores is trying to do. He got that low guard just like Paulie Malignaggi. They move the same a lot, but he's not throwing as much punches as Paulie Malignaggi throw. Paulie Malignaggi throws a lot of punches and bunches. I don't see Flores doing that.
Yeah, man. That's what he reminds me of, like a Paulie Malignaggi mixed with a Mickey Bay, but he might be more like a Paulie though. You see Paulie, so I think that might be the best comparison for him. But Paulie throws his hands a little bit more. Earlier in the fight, he was letting his hands.
No, I definitely see it just more on the defensive side.
Yeah, earlier in the fight, he was letting his hands go. He got countered with a left hook, and I think he started being cautious a little bit. But he definitely got some Paulie to his game. I like Gabriel Flores Jr. I think he got skills, man. Like Paulie, two-time world champion. I think Gabriel Flores Jr. could do the same thing, maybe even more. He might be a little bit better than Paulie. But one thing about it, he's only, I think, 19 years old, though. I think he's like 19 or 18. So he's still young, man. He's still developing. He's developing. Around number 12, dang, old boy Kalinowski coming through with some hard-ass shots on him, too. He just landing 2 hard shots. Why he's not moving around today, man? Maybe it was those body shots that hurt him, but since round number 1, he's being flat-footed. I wonder if he had a proper training camp for this fight. Usually he's a mover, though, IB. Usually he's really using his footwork, using the whole ring and shit. But today he's really just sitting down with his shots. He's trying to be, you know what I'm saying? And he got a hit with a jab. He getting hit with some shots, bro. As a young,
No, I feel you.
yeah, he got hit with a temple shot right there, complaining to referee. He getting hit with too many shots. He want to go toe to toe. That's not his style. What he is a slick boxer. That's what he is. But today he want to go toe to toe, gonna get caught with some crazy ass shit. He want to show the people he got power. He wants to, you know what I'm saying, please the fans and all of that, man. It ain't about that, bro. What you got to do is try to go get this W and take the least amount of punishment. You know what I'm saying? The less punishment you take, the longer you will last, like Floyd said. But instead today he want to go toe to toe, like he got something to prove. You know what I'm saying? And he getting hit with some shots. Got buckled in the process. Got his ass rocked in the process. Rob 87 says Valdez reminds me of Arturo Gotti. Similar styles. Yeah, I think Arturo Gotti let his hands go a little bit better. Dang, he just got hit with a counter right hand too. Dang, Gabriel Flores Jr. getting hit with some shit. They might want to pump the brakes on him now after this performance. You got to probably move him a little bit slower because you seen some flaws in Gabriel Flores Jr.'s game today. They ain't do hit him with some body shots, right hand upstairs. He getting hit with some shit, man. He getting hit with some shit in there. You got to be careful, bro. You got to be careful. Quick combination off the ropes by Gabriel Flores Jr. Last 50 seconds of the fight. He's moving around. Now he's trying to use that footwork. I think those body shots by Koski pretty much slowed him down as well. Took away some of the movement. He's still a very young fighter. He said Valdez reminds me of Gotti because he does get cut a lot. He gets cut a lot like Arturo Gotti. He gets dropped a lot. He's a warrior, but I think Arturo Gotti was better than him. I got to be honest. I think Arturo Gotti was way better than Oscar Valdez, man. You know what I'm saying? And Koski just landed some big shots on Gabriel Flores Jr. on the ropes. The fight is almost over. Left hook upstairs. Flores Jr. just landed haymaker. A big right hand just missed by Koski. The fight is over. They embrace each other after the fight. Gabriel Flores Jr. in his toughest fight. He got the win, comfortable win, but he took some punishment in his fight. He got hit the most times he ever been hit before. The most times he been hit in his career. So shout out to Gabe. Looked like he got the W. But yeah, man, 2 weeks from now, Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, unification bout. I got Lomachenko in that one. Who you got, JFL?
You said the fight is over?
Yeah, the fight is over. They going to the judges, get official announcement, and the main event is next. But who you think gonna win? Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez. That fight is in 2 weeks.
I compare that fight to a level above Frampton and Cruz fight, but I'm anticipating that it will be something similar to that. But if I have to choose between Lomo and Fimo, I think Fimo power is overrated, and I think if Loma feel his power, if it ain't like that, then I think Lomo might, outbox him. You know what I mean, on the back foot.
For sure. Hey, my boy T20 says correct. Move him slower. All right, total copy box numbers. Gabriel Flores Jr. landed 127 punches. Ryan Koski landed 73. So Gabriel Flores Jr. outlanded him. I think the harder shots were landed by Koski. But yeah, man, Gabriel Flores Jr. you gotta move him slower. If you're Top Rank, if you're Jay Prince Jr., Jay Prince Sr., if you his manager, you're gonna have to move this kid slower, man. He took some punishment in his fight, and that's such a young age. I believe at only 19 or 20 years old. You wanna, you know what I'm saying? You gotta pace your fighter. You don't want to move him too quick, especially after a fight like that. All right, Rob 87 says Loma getting knocked out by Teofimo Lopez. I got Lomachenko winning that fight, Rob 87. I respect your opinion, but I think Lomachenko gives him a boxing lesson. All right, T20 said for some reason it feel like Teofimo Lopez Lomachenko fight is not even going to happen. It ain't no good promotion, man. You got to get with the new media, bro. You got to get with these platforms. You know what I'm saying? If you Teofimo Lopez, you should have did what Bill Haney was doing with Devin. You got to go to the LDBC channels. You know what I'm saying? Hop on the panel, talk that shit. You know what I mean? Get the fans interested in the fight. But instead, they not doing it, man. And nobody's even really talking about this fight. You got to go to the new media, man. You got to get with new media.
Is that fight put back too?
Teofimo Lomachenko?
Yeah.
It's in 2 weeks. It's going to be October 17th. In 2 more weeks, it's going to be on ESPN.
Okay.
Yeah, that fight about to happen in 2 weeks, bro. October 17th.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going down, bro. That fight coming soon. Lomachenko about to get his hype train derailed.
You going for Fimo?
Yeah, bro.
I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Like, Fimo, he has he got quick hands. He don't got no head movement at all. Fimo, he got somewhat combination punches. You know what I mean? He sit on his punches. You know what I mean? He engaged with you, but like I said, you know, if Lomo take his best shots and if it don't lay him out, bro, and it's not a clear knockdown, and Fimo, you know, get his second win. I mean, Lomo get his second win. You know, he can just box him. I believe Loma going toe to toe with him too.
Yo, he ain't never fought nobody as explosive as Teofimo Lopez.
And vice
This
versa.
dude is immaculate, bro. He
vice versa, bro.
So he can think, all right, I'm about to hit him with a right hand. Then he gonna hit you with a right hand. That's just like he gonna do it on demand, bro. That's the type of fighter he is. And I don't know his count.
Fimo ain't fought no one that has a Lomo skill set either.
Yeah, they
Styles
go
make
both
fight.
ways. They go both ways, but at the same time, I think Fimo got the edge because he younger, he faster, he bigger. Look, man, Lomachenko went on record saying that Luke Campbell had big power. He said he hurt me. He said he hurt me a few times. So what you think he gonna come out of this Teofimo Lopez fight saying?
I mean, you don't think he just said that just to say that? Throw people off?
No. He said that because we seen him get hurt. He actually got.
You think Luke Campbell actually hit harder than Russell? Come on, bro.
No, I don't think Luke Campbell hit harder than T.O. With Russell, then Russell dropped him, bro. People they missed that knockdown. Lomachenko
He said they missed the knockdown. He ain't knock him down, bro. He never even hurt him in that fight.
It was. Let's say this. To be fair, it was a caught. The punch landed, but at the same time, it was a trip. So they're not going to count something that's not a obvious knockdown. Yeah, I mean, if they could take it away from you based on the trip, they're going to take it away from you. That's why I said Fimo needed a clear, obvious. I mean, you know, a legit knockdown. That's what Fimo needs.
Oh, he gonna get it too. Watch.
Okay.
Hey, somebody in the chat said Loma gonna whoop that cat. He said, "Fella, stop playing." Then I got Loma whooping him. I ain't gonna lie. I think Loma gonna school him. And then Teofimo ain't never been in there with nobody like Loma. Teofimo struggled with Nakatani, bro. A bum, bro. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko way better than Nakatani. Way better footwork than him, bro. He gonna be in trouble, bro.
What does Linares do better than Teofimo Lopez?
I think Linares might have faster hands. Linares got fast ass hands, bro. He got crazy hand speed.
Yeah,
I don't know about that, bro.
He taller too. Linares is, I believe, is taller. Is he taller? I'm not sure. Somebody got to look it up. Well, he got Linares, bro. Got crazy ass hand speed, bro. For real. He got skills, man.
He got good hand speed, but he not as explosive.
Oh yeah, he's not as explosive as Teofimo. That's for damn sure.
But this
Teofimo like an Andre Berto type of nigga. He's explosive though. You know what I mean? Like a young Berto.
About that fight though, if you got hand speed, that's cool. But if Fimo has a better time, he could clip Lomo. But at the same time, you know, Lomo could have learned from his mistakes and his flash knockdowns that he recently received. You know, and if he don't clinch in this fight, if Lomo don't clinch at all, then it will be a problem for Fimo. And that's the one problem I have with Lomo. He clenched too damn much. You know what I mean? He overly do it, and then that's how he get, you know.
Watch Lomachenko gonna whoop his ass, bro. Remember I told y'all that, bro. He gonna make it look easy. He gonna make it look easy. Y'all gonna be amazed. Like, dang, I can't believe he just beat this dude this easy. That's what y'all gonna say. Like, man, I thought Teofimo was this. I thought he was that. Man, he gonna look like crap in that fight, bro. Watch. Loma gonna make it look easy, man. But we're getting ready for the main event of the evening. Zepeda versus Baranchyk. I got Baranchyk, man. Baranchyk he rugged and tough fighter. Zepeda can box. Southpaw fighter. He's a southpaw. He's slick. He got some skills. But I just think Baranchyk is too physical. He's too tough. He's too aggressive for Zepeda. I got Baranchyk in this one, bro. And Devin Haney sparred against Baranchyk in the wild card gym. And Devin Haney gave him a boxing lesson. You know what I'm saying? That just shows you how good Devin Haney is. November 7th. Mark it down on your calendars right now. Devin Haney makes his return back to the ring against two-time world champion Yuriorkis Gamboa, Olympic gold medalist. It's going to be a great fight. I think it has potential to be the most exciting fight of 2020. Haney versus Gamboa, November 7th. Mark it down on your calendars right now. Live on DAZN. You don't want to miss it. Free smoke. Free smoke is the name of this fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Can't wait. And tomorrow night, Devin Haney live in Barbershop Conversations. You could call and talk to the champion. You know what I'm saying? Feel free, man. Devin Haney, man. Everybody needs to support Devin Haney. Everybody needs to support him. Future world champion. No, he is a current world champion. The youngest world champion in boxing. Devin the Dream Haney, the boogeyman. So let's get it going, man. Appreciate everybody, bro. We out here.
Don't forget, Gamboa beat up the guy that beat Lomachenko. And Gamboa, the only guy to make Terrence Crawford do the stanky leg.
Facts. Big facts. Gamboa beat Orlando Salido. Orlando Salido went on to go beat Vasily Lomachenko. Vasily Lomachenko, who beat Gary Russell Jr. Gamboa, he beat Jason Sosa. Gamboa beat Jason Sosa, who knocked out Javier Fortuna, man. So I can't wait for this fight. Haney versus Gamboa, November 7th. Make sure you watch it, man. You don't want to miss it, bro. Devin Haney is the new face of boxing. On God. We out here getting it. So let's turn up. Let's see what the people talking about in the chat. Rob87 said Linares gave Loma that work, but Loma came back and stopped him, remember? Didn't Loma stop him? Yes, he did, Rob87. Stopped him. He said, I have to go with Loma. T20 said he got Loma. He said, hey, Rob87, well, he said, I'm betting my entire bank account on Teofimo. Oh, man. Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. It's Haney time. My boy Rob87 says, it's Haney time. You know what I'm saying? That's how you got to say it, bro. You got to say it with some enthusiasm, with that energy. My boy said, Mr. DAZN, we turned up. You already know. He said, Haney. Yeah, Haney, bro. You already know the youngest world champion in boxing. Devin Haney, the youngest champion in the sport. MMA champ was good. Everybody Everybody chilling in the chat, man. Let's turn up. Let's turn up. Let's see what he said. He said, please don't hype that fight like that. He said it's the fight of the year. It's the most exciting fight of the year. I'm going to tell you like that. It has potential to be the most exciting fight of 2020 because Gamboa comes to bring it. Devin Haney comes to bring it. It's going to be exciting. I'm telling you, Devin Haney going to have a great performance, bro. It's going to be the best performance of 2020. He's going to look sharp. But Ivan Baranchyk is a hell of a fighter. He's one of the toughest guys in the 140-pound division when it comes to just being tough. He's tough like a Sean Porter. That's what I mean when I mean tough. He's tough like a Marcos Maidana. He's physical in the ring. I think that's going to be the difference in a fight, man. The dude is like a dirty type of fighter. Dirty. You know what I mean? Let's get it. Let's get it. Let me roast this casual right here in the chat. This casual says, how Haney got a belt? Haney got the belt because Lomachenko vacated his belt. Lomachenko vacated the WBC belt and ducked Devin Haney, and Devin Haney became the champion because Lomachenko ducked him. That's why. That's how. You know how. Fuck you talking about.
And also Haney earned that belt. So
yeah, because the top guy, pound for pound, one of the best in the world, Lomachenko ducked him and vacated the belt. Vacated it. That's how.
Yeah, it's like
I'm good.
It's like getting a gun held to your head and to get
good.
out of your car. Give me your car. And this time we're working with a belt, though.
Look at this. They said fans picking Teofimo now are going to label him a bum after Loma schools him. Yeah, people going to say, oh, Teofimo was green. He was green. He was too young. Yeah, they going to say that. So Teofimo, he going to get a pass for losing. Just like Canelo got a pass for losing to Floyd. Even though, of course, Lomachenko is not on Floyd's record. Lomachenko is not on Floyd's level. Lomachenko ain't nowhere near Floyd Mayweather. But when Canelo lost to Floyd, they were saying he was young. He was only 23. And how old is Teofimo Lopez? 23 years old. They're going to say the same thing. Oh, he was too young. That's why he lost. They're going to make an excuse for him. So that's what's going to happen. You know what I mean? They already got excuses for Teofimo Lopez if he loses. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko ducked Devin Haney. Nomachenko. You hear that, Misha? His name is Nomachenko because he was scared to fight Devin Haney. He ducked him, gave up his belt, put his belt in the trash. Devin Haney is the real champion. They made Lomachenko the franchise champion unjustly. Devin Haney is the real champion. Fuck you talking about? Hit the link so I could cook your ass on this panel right now. Hit the link. Don't hide in the chat. Don't hide like Lomachenko when he ducked Devin Haney. Go ahead.
All roads lead to Devin Haney. Facts, though.
Exactly. Devin Haney is the real champion. They made Lomachenko the WBC franchise champion unjustly. Haney is the real champion because Lomachenko ducked him. So Ivan Baranchyk on his way to the ring. Let's get down to the fight, man. Ivan Baranchyk, 27 years old, 5'9" with a 67-inch reach, former IBF world champion. He's a former champion. Former champion Ivan Baranchyk, one of the toughest guys in boxing. I'm talking about physical, rugged, tough. He's like a Maidana, dirty type of fighter. He's like a Sean Porter, physical type of guy. He's going to make it a rough and tough fight. I got Baranchyk winning this fight, man. His only loss to current unified world champion, Josh Taylor. I think Baranchyk is a tough guy. Devin Haney has history with Ivan Baranchyk in a wild card gym. Devin Haney gave him a boxing lesson. You know what I'm saying? Gave him a boxing lesson. Beat the hell out of him. Devin Haney beat the hell out of Ivan Baranchyk in a wild card gym. So Jose Zepeda, 31 years old, 5'8", with a 70 and a half inch reach. Former two-time title challenger. Former two-time world title challenger. So I guess he fought for a world title twice. His best performance was in a loss against Jose Ramirez. Man, hey, man. Listen. Ivan Baranchyk is too physical for this guy. I got Ivan Baranchyk breaking him down, mauling him. Baranchyk too rugged. I got Baranchyk. Who y'all got in this one? I got Baranchyk. Who you got, Brotherhood?
I got Baranchyk. I think he wins by knockout. I'm sorry, Zepeda. You ain't got the juice.
There you go. IB, who you got in this one? Zepeda, Baranchyk.
I ain't even watching it no more. For real. I turned it off. It kept unloading too much for me.
Hey, Baranchyk ain't no joke, homie. I'm telling you, Baranchyk is a fighter you want to watch. Go. What about you, JFL? Baranchyk, Zepeda, who you got?
I will go off of it should be a knockout in this fight. Baranchyk with the knockout.
Okay, dang. Even MMA champ said he got Baranchyk by knockout. Misha said,
baby Triple G, bro.
What'd you say it again?
I say Baranchyk, baby Triple G.
Oh, he lives out there in Miami. He's a former world champion. Only one loss to Josh Taylor. This dude is physical, man. He's strong as hell at 140. Strong as hell. I got Baranchyk in this one, bro. I think Baranchyk gonna get it done. He's too strong, I believe, for Zepeda. Zepeda can box. Zepeda can definitely box, man. Everybody hit that like button. We about to turn all the way up, bro. Yo, what's up? Antonio, what up, bro? What's up, bro? Let's go. We getting ready for the fight. Jose Zepeda, 32 wins, 25 knockouts, only 2 losses. Only 2 of them. Let's get it going. We getting ready for the fight. Official introductions. Baranchyk, Zepeda. This is going to be a hell of a fight. Everybody hit the like button. You know, Zepeda, he's American. He's American-Mexican. Baranchyk, one of the toughest guys at 140. Very physical, very strong, very rugged, a rough and tough type of fighter. I just think that's going to be the difference. I think Baranchyk going to be too tough, too physical for Zepeda. Be way too physical for him, bro. That's going to be the difference in this fight, bro. What's up, Antonio? What's up, bro? Must be a troll. Let's get it going. Everybody hit the like button. We out here. Round number 1, underweight. Baranchyk comes out with a wild left hook. Baranchyk with a wild left hook. Baranchyk got him on the ropes. Another left hook. Just clipped him upstairs. I told you this kid is physical, bro. Rugged. Double jab upstairs. Baranchyk. Right hand lead. He's all over him. He's all over Zepeda. Putting relentless pressure on Zepeda. Zepeda with a jab upstairs. Zepeda trying to use his footwork. But Baranchyk is coming for a right hand lead. Baranchyk left hook to the body. Oh man, I told y'all Baranchyk ain't no joke. I told y'all this nigga tough, man. He physical. This is a title eliminator. Left hook by Zepeda. He just snuck it in. He just snuck the left hook in. But hey, Zepeda, he better not be flat-footed in this fight against Baranchyk, bro. If he want to go toe-to-toe with Baranchyk, he gonna get his ass whooped. Short uppercut on the inside by Zepeda. He just missed it. Left hand lead, Zepeda. Left hand lead, left hook to the body by Zepeda. He's picking his shots. Right hand to the body, Baranchyk. Baranchyk wild right hand. Yo, that pressure is too much. Too much pressure from Baranchyk. Baranchyk jab to the body. Big left hook upstairs, Baranchyk. He's like a Maidana type, though. He's more like a Maidana that I see from Baranchyk, but with less power. Right hand just landed by Zepeda. Zepeda want to keep Baranchyk on the outside. Baranchyk wants to get on the inside and put that pressure on the Mexican style. Let's go. Left hook upstairs, Baranchyk. Strong left hook just landed. Baranchyk got to put the jab on. Oh, dropped him. Right hand. Baranchyk dropped him. Zepeda's down.
Here we go.
Oh my
I told
God.
you.
Lubin right here. I told y'all. I told you this kid ain't, bro. Baranchyk ain't no joke. I promise you. Zepeda just got dropped. Baranchyk coming forward. Baranchyk going for the kill. He's roughing his stuff. Jab to the body. Zepeda left hand upstairs. Quick left hand by Zepeda just landed. Baranchyk need to go for the knockout. Left hands. Baranchyk, big left hand just landed. Right hand upstairs, all Baranchyk all over him, bro. This all Baranchyk, and this what I'm telling you, bro. I know my shit, bro. Right hand lead, Baranchyk just landed. I know my shit, bro. Baranchyk on him. 27 seconds left in round number 1 for me. Baranchyk scores a knockdown in round number 1. Baranchyk showing off the power. Zepeda, big right hands, another left hook, dropped him again. Second knockdown of the fight. Second knockdown. Oh my God, Zepeda's getting mollywopped. Zepeda's getting destroyed. Hey, it's a massacre. 2 knockdowns in round number 1. Baranchyk, he going for the knockout. The round is over. Brotherhood, let me get your thoughts on round number 1.
I told you. I just said it. I'm calling Baranchyk for the knockout, bro. He's one of my favorite fighters. His power ain't no joke, bro. Zepeda ain't got nothing coming for him in this fight, bro. He's a sitting duck, man. He's about to get knocked out.
Damn. He got to move around, Brotherhood. He got to use his footwork. He got to use, like I was telling you, the boxer, the movement. He ain't doing, he being flat-footed with Baranchyk, and this is all wrong for him. He gonna get his, he gonna mess around and get stopped. What you think about round number 1, JFL? What you think about it? Look like he got knocked off balance too from that left hook. The second, go ahead, JFL.
Yeah, round 1, it was straight from the gate, straight from the muscle. No breaks, no chill. I expect that in the second round. Same
Sure.
result.
Okay. Oh, dang! Zepeda just dropped him. Oh, they didn't call it. Zepeda just cracked him and dropped him, but the referee didn't count that as a knockdown. That should have been a knockdown. Zepeda just clipped him. Damn. All right. This is crazy. Round number 2, and Baranchyk, that pressure is too much. I told y'all this nigga is rugged as hell. He's like a Maidana type of guy, bro. He fight like Marcos Maidana, bro. He's coming forward. He's putting pressure on him. He's making it a tough fight. Left hand, 2 left hands upstairs just landed by Baranchyk. Baranchyk all over him. Wild right hand, Baranchyk. Oh, Zepeda just dropped him. Baranchyk is hurt. Baranchyk is hurt. Damn. Oh, my goodness. This fight is wild. I told IB, you don't want to miss this fight, bro. I knew this was going to be a good fight. Baranchyk is hurt. I told you that even that first one was a knockdown. Oh, he's still hurt. He's still hurt. Zepeda's on him. Baranchyk is on a run. Oh, Zepeda got dropped. Oh, my God. Counter right here.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. He was going for the kill and got dropped. Go ahead, Brotherhood. Damn. Kenny Bayless. What's up with this long ass belt by Kenny Bayless? Dang. Round number 2, Baranchyk got dropped. Baranchyk came back and dropped Zepeda. Damn, this fight right here is wild. This fight is crazy. Damn. Zepeda dropped Baranchyk. Baranchyk was almost out. Landed a big punch and dropped him. This shit is crazy. Round number 2, incredible.
Even playing field, that's what it seems like now. You brought the best out of Zepeda.
Look,
you bring the best out of Zepeda. Yeah. 2-2, but 3-2 in the knockdowns.
3 knockdowns so far. Oh, Zepeda just hurt him again. Dang, they both hurt in this round, bro. Both of them are hurt. But Baranchyk don't even look like he fully recovered from that shot he landed, that Zepeda landed. He doesn't even look like he's fully recovered. Then this is crazy. Jab upstairs, Zepeda. This is only round number 2, bro. We got 8 more rounds left in this fight. Ain't no telling what's gonna happen in this fight, dog.
Only round number 2, man. Damn.
Only round number 2. We already got 4 knockdowns in this fight. Crazy. 3 knockdowns for Baranchyk, 1 knockdown for Zepeda. Short left hook just landed by Baranchyk. But Baranchyk, his feet, like I don't like his body language. But Baranchyk putting pressure all over Zepeda. Baranchyk throwing wild ass punches, and Zepeda looking for the counter punch. He's looking for the counter. So let me explain what happened in round number 2. Zepeda knocked down Baranchyk, dropped him. He went for the kill. It should have been 2 knockdowns, actually, bro. It should have been. But go ahead, Brotherhood. I want you to explain it. Go ahead.
I'm a little bit behind you on the broadcast, so.
But what you thought about that round? Those knockdowns. Go ahead.
That round was crazy, bro. It was like what 4 or 5 knockdowns in that round. It was crazy. I thought Zepeda didn't have a chance, but I might have to consider him now, bro. He didn't drop the man.
He should have had 2 knockdowns too, because he knocked him down earlier in that round. They didn't count that knockdown. Then he came back and knocked him down again, and Baranchyk was really hurt. Zepeda went for the kill. He went for the knockout, and he got caught with a counter punch. So this fight is crazy. Round number 3, dang, round number 2 was fire. Crazy. Let's get it. Round number 3, somebody gonna get knocked out. This fight don't look like it's going a distance, but Zepeda showed us he can hurt Baranchyk. He showed us that he can hurt Baranchyk. Okay, so they might do a replay. So they do a replay to check that first knockdown if it was a knockdown or not. This is crazy, man. All right, round number 3. Zepeda comes out with the jab to the body. Zepeda's on the move, and the pressure of Baranchyk is getting to him. Baranchyk is a rugged fighter, bro. That pressure is getting to Zepeda. Zepeda's uncomfortable. Counter punches just landed by Zepeda. And rabbit punch on the inside by Baranchyk, making it a rough and tough fight with the rabbit punch. Damn, this is crazy, bro. Right hand lead Baranchyk. Baranchyk wild ass hook, missed it. Baranchyk loading up on his shots. He's throwing some wild ass shots, bro. He's throwing some wild shots. So Zepeda, all he got to do is try to outbox him and counter punch. Oh, short left hook by Zepeda landed. Another left hook by Zepeda. Baranchyk is down. He's down. Oh my God, Zepeda dropped him again. Baranchyk is hurt. He just went down. Baranchyk is really hurt. It's like Zepeda punches are hurting more than Baranchyk. Zepeda looked like he's getting his confidence now. Dang, this fight is crazy. Another knockdown in this fight. Damn, this shit is insane. This is insane. Oh, wild shots. Why Baranchyk missing? Baranchyk is still hurt, but he's coming forward. Even though he's hurt, he's coming forward. Short left hook by Zepeda. Dang, Baranchyk ain't got no defense. He's throwing wild shots, and he's open for counter punches. This is crazy, bro. Jab to the body by Zepeda. Oh, left hook. Baranchyk landed. Hard left hook. And Zepeda taking his time now. Zepeda's trying to box. Short left hook by Zepeda. Zepeda's trying to counterpunch. Another left hook by Zepeda. It's like every time Zepeda lands, he's hurting Baranchyk. Do we got to question Barachyk's chin? We might have to question his chin. But Baranchyk, oh man. Damn, this is crazy, bro. This fight right here is crazy, bro. Round number 3, this fight is insane. This fight is insane, bro. We got 5 knockdowns already in this fight. 5 knockdowns already in this fight. Round number 3. Baranchyk got hurt again. Baranchyk, man, his chin is not that good. It looked like a headbutt. It looked like they just clashed heads. Referee doesn't say nothing. Baranchyk got to make it a physical fight, but got to keep his hands up too. Zepeda slowing down. That pressure really getting to Zepeda. Zepeda slowing down. The pressure from Baranchyk is slowing down Zepeda. Baranchyk, who's just been knocked down in round number 3. So far, we got 3 knockdowns for Baranchyk. 2 knockdowns for Zepeda. Zepeda is gassed. He's gassed. What you thought about round number 3, Brotherhood?
Oh man, it's crazy. It's getting crazy, bro. I'm gonna have to put some respect on Zepeda's name. That boy look like he got some power. Baranchyk ain't taking it well. Man, I don't know what's gonna happen at this point.
You know what it is, though, Brotherhood? Baranchyk is throwing them wild ass punches, and he's getting countered. He throwing looping shots like this. He leaving them so wide open. Look, he throw a punch like this and wide open to get countered. Motherfucker just waiting. Bop! Hit him with a clean shot. And it's hurting him. Not only is he hitting him, bro, he's hurting him with those shots. But Baranchyk keep getting back up. Even though he's hurt. JFL right now, we got 3 knockdowns for Baranchyk, 2 knockdowns for Zepeda. This fight is a war. Hit the like button right now. Subscribe to the channel. This is a war.
I'm gonna say it's three knockdowns and 3 knockdowns. I'm gonna count the other knockdowns. If they don't, I'm gonna count it. So it's tied up with the knockdowns for me, and it's all about will and ring IQ at this point.
Exactly, the will of Baranchyk and the skill, the ring IQ of Zepeda. But Zepeda's slowing down because the pressure of Baranchyk is too much for him, bro. So he's slowing down. He can't keep Baranchyk off of him. Baranchyk looping left hook. Baranchyk got him on the ropes. Baranchyk loading up with the right hand. He just missed it. Baranchyk throwing haymakers, bro. He's throwing like looping shots like Marcos Maidana. Oh, quick left hook by Baranchyk. Backs up. He backs up Zepeda. I want to see Baranchyk go to the body too, man. If Baranchyk goes to the body, he just landed a left hook to the body. Soon as I said that pressure of Baranchyk, bro, is incredible, bro. He also Marcos Maidana, bro. Let's go. Zepeda using movement. Short left uppercut by Zepeda. Zepeda, another uppercut. Right hand, Baranchyk. Zepeda's on the ropes. He don't want to be there. He don't want to be on the ropes. Oh, dang. Bro, this fight is physical, bro. This is a war. This is a hell of a fight. Baranchyk walking him down, though. Too much pressure from Baranchyk. Zepeda can't deal with it. He's relentless. He's like a Sean Porter mixed with Marcos Maidana. Oh, short right hand by Zepeda just landed. Short uppercut by Zepeda. Right hand up. Oh, left uppercut. Baranchyk. Big uppercut with the left hand. Landed it, man. The pressure from Baranchyk is overwhelming. He's overwhelming Zepeda with that pressure. Left hook to the body. Baranchyk. Right hand upstairs. Baranchyk. Baranchyk all over him. Left hook to the body by Zepeda just landed. Oh, dang. Body language doesn't look good for Baranchyk. Baranchyk, he looks sloppy right now. He looked clumsy on his feet. Yo, this fight is crazy. Zepeda with a left hand. Baranchyk slowing down. I think a body shot might have hurt it Zepeda. Baranchyk got him on the ropes. Got to go to the body, man. What up, though, H-Con? I see you, H-Con. What's up with it? Crazy fight right here on ESPN+. Crazy-ass fight. Baranchyk, Zepeda. Oh, dang combination. Zepeda. Baranchyk is down. Left hook just dropped him. Oh, my God, another knockdown.
About the left hooks.
Left hook, you're right. The left hook just dropped him. Damn, he's back on his feet. Baranchyk is back on his feet. Dang.
The left hooks from both of them is crucial. The left hooks, it seem like.
Oh, dang, the round is over. Dang. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Go ahead, Brotherhood. This fight is crazy, bro. Go ahead.
Oh, that's crazy, man. Hey, it's a fire fight, man. You don't never know who gonna win. He keep getting dropped by Ivan Baranchyk, but Zepeda look like he fading, to be honest. Look like he can't really handle the pressure, but he dropped him somehow.
Yo, are they both getting dropped with the left hand? The left hooks? That's what it seems like so far.
Yeah, every punch. Well, Zepeda dropping him with the left hook every time, counter punching him. It's all counter punching from him, bro. All counter punches. You know what I'm saying? But I think Baranchyk dropped him down with a right hand once and a left hook. You know what I mean? Yeah. So right now we got 3 knockdowns, 3 official knockdowns for Zepeda, 3 official knockdowns for Baranchyk. Yo, this fight is crazy. They saying fight of the year of this one. Shit. Everybody in the chat saying fight of the year so far. Let's go. 3 knockdowns each. Official knockdowns, 3 knockdowns each. I got this fight even now. Oh, counter left hook. Zepeda, his confidence is going up. Baranchyk coming forward. Baranchyk trying to smother him. Baranchyk got to be careful, bro. He got to watch out for the counter punches of Zepeda. Zepeda just bulking him with left hook. Another left hook. Zepeda loading up on the shots. Baranchyk is hurt. Damn, this is crazy. This fight is crazy. Baranchyk keep coming forward. He's still putting pressure on. 1-2. Zepeda left hook. Zepeda got the confidence. Zepeda trying to get him out of there now. Zepeda think he can finish him. Let's see. Baranchyk keeps coming forward. Left hand to the body by Zepeda. Zepeda slowing down though. He's flat-footed. You don't want to be flat-footed with Baranchyk. Baranchyk got a lot of heart. He gonna keep coming. Round number 5 in this fight. We got 6 knockdowns. 6 knockdowns in 5 rounds. Oh, big right hand Baranchyk. But it did. Oh, another right hand. Baranchyk. Zepeda loading up with the counter shots. Zepeda with the counters. Yo, this fight is crazy. Dang, Baranchyk walking him down. Zepeda on the ropes. Baranchyk got to go to the body, bro. He's not throwing enough body shots, man. Zepeda's open for the body shots. Left hand upstairs by Zepeda. Right on the side of the head. Baranchyk is slowing down. He's slowing down. Zepeda should go to the body too. Baranchyk missing shots. Oh, short right hand on Baranchyk. Baranchyk just got buckled. Baranchyk was hurt, but he's still coming forward. Zepeda counter shots. But that pressure of Baranchyk is a relentless pressure from Baranchyk. He keeps coming forward. Zepeda 1-2 right down the pipe. Left hand just landed. Baranchyk took it that time. Dang, bro, this is wild, bro. Something gonna happen crazy in this fight, bro. You don't know what can happen in this fight. Oh, short left hook by Zepeda just landed. Man, Zepeda got some sneaky left hands that's really hurting Baranchyk. Right hand just landed by Zepeda. Zepeda looked like he's winning this round. Baranchyk is slow. He looked really slow. Oh, right hand! He just buckled him. He buckled him. Oh my God, Baranchyk with a big right hand just buckled Zepeda. He dropped him. The referee counts it as a knockdown. Another knockdown. Oh my God. 4 knockdowns from Baranchyk. Baranchyk just dropped him with a right. Come on, Baranchyk. Give it to him. Come on. Oh, he's out. Zepeda dropped him. Knockout. It's over. He's out. Zepeda stopped him. Zepeda. Oh my God. He just stopped him. Oh my God. He just stopped him, bro. Oh my goodness. He's still out. He's out. After getting knocked down, Zepeda comes back, gets back up, and knocks out Baranchyk. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. He just knocked him out after getting knocked down. The doctor has to get in the ring. Zepeda stretched him. Go ahead, brotherhood. Go ahead, bro. This shit was crazy.
Holy shit,
oh
bro. Holy shit, bro. That was fight of the year, bro. That was fight of the year.
Oh my God.
Man, you just stretched my boy. What the hell?
I didn't even see
I didn't see that coming at all.
see it. Bro, did you see? I didn't even see the punch. He was down. He got back up and just knocked him out. It happened so quick. He's still out.
He did a leaping right hook and then a straight left hand. That was it, bro. It was over for him.
Hey, man, that was the most exciting fight of the year. That's what I'm talking about. The fight of the year right there. Jose Zepeda, Ivan Baranchyk, fight of the year, bro. He's still out. He's still out right now, bro. Let me just give you a quick look. What did he look like on the canvas, bro? Look, JFL. The nigga's still out, bro. He's still out. This is crazy, bro. I can't believe what I just seen. I can't believe
where you at, man.
Bruh. Oh my God. That was exciting. I think Devin Haney versus Gamboa could be more exciting than that. But I don't think he's still out. I hope he's okay, bro. He's still out, bro. I hope he's okay, bro. He don't know. Dang. They need to take him to the hospital, dog. They need to take him to the hospital, bro. I seen fighters die.
The way his leg folded up, bro, that wasn't good.
Wow.
Damn, JFL. Look, Baranchyk just dropped him. Zepeda got back up and knocked him out right away. He's still out. Dang, bro. I hope he okay, bro. He's still out. He don't know where he at. Oh, my God, bro. Come on, man. Get back up, dog. Come on, man. Everybody pray for him.
This is a statement. 140, man.
Oh, my God. Dang, hey.
Yo,
damn,
a lot of people say.
I think Bill Haney did call out Zepeda, too. Damn.
Hey, a lot of people say Zepeda beat Ramirez but he didn't get a good scorecard. So I'm not really surprised by this. I just had a lot of faith in Baranchyk, man. Hopefully this man get up.
Dog, he's still down. I hope he get up, bro. Then they
This
need to go to
was
the hospital, man.
knockdown for knockdown, tit for tat, heart and will, and like I said, ring IQ. You know, he just the will for him getting up and counting him like that to lay him out. Yeah, he wasn't going down without a fight, man. This is an epic fight right here.
It's like he responding though. I see him responding a little bit. He's still down. He's responding to the doctor. He's up now. He just lifted his head up. He got to still take him to the hospital after that, bro. He doesn't look like he's in good shape. I want to see the replay, bro. Because listen, I was talking about Baranchyk knocking him down. While I'm talking about the Baranchyk knockdown, Zepeda got back up and knocked him out. I didn't even see the punch, bro. It happened so quick. Oh my goodness, but Zepeda, that gonna make Zepeda, bro. Man, they need to do a rematch or something after this one, bro. We got to see this fight again, dog. I want to see this fight again, bro. Come on, how many, bro? You had 8 knockdowns in this fight in 5 rounds, bro. In only 5 rounds, I think it was 8 knockdowns. I never seen nothing like this in my life, bro. I don't think I've ever seen a fight like this, bro. This was like Hagler versus Hearns, bro. This shit right here. Oh my God, dog. JFL, bro, I swear to God, this was crazy. Brotherhood,
from
man.
Bell. From opening bell from the rip.
Oh my
man,
God.
bro.
Oh my God.
Them boys was throwing haymakers.
Dang, Barich, hey, both of these fighters need a ton of respect. Baranchyk is finally up on his feet. He's on his stool now. You got to take him to the hospital, bro. Just make sure he's good, man. This fight right here was insane. It was unbelievable. Baranchyk, he knocked down Zepeda 4 times. Zepeda knocked down Baranchyk 4 times. But one of those knockdowns resulted in a knockout. It should have been 5 knockdowns for Zepeda, to be honest, because he dropped him with an uppercut, and they didn't count it. But, man, total 8 knockdowns, 1 knockout. Should have been 9 knockdowns.
Yeah.
Man. This
no, they count that, though. For this knockout, to have him like that, they counted that when they didn't count. So all his knockdowns is counted for.
Oh my goodness, bro! Hey,
let's see Regis Prograde versus Zepeda, bro. Regis Prograde versus Zepeda.
Yeah, Zepeda, his next fight gonna be big after this. Even Baranchyk next fight gonna be big. Even though he got knocked out, people gonna want to watch Baranchyk fight again. People gonna want to watch Zepeda fight again, bro. This fight, bro, one of the best fights I ever seen, bro. That was one of the best fights I ever seen in my life,
That's
bro.
a run back fight.
Yeah, they got to run it back. They got to run this fight back, right? Hey, but Brotherhood, bro, have you ever seen a fight like this? You know what I'm saying? With that many knockdowns in only 5 rounds? Well, 5 knockdowns in 5 rounds. I mean, eight knockdowns in 5 rounds. What a knockout. Have you ever seen anything like this?
Bro, I told you the best fight I thought I ever seen was Tim Bradley versus Provodnikov, but this just topped that somehow. Like, I don't know what the hell just happened, but we just seen some historic fighting right there, bro.
I never seen a fight like, well, I probably did. I seen one fight like that. Arturo Gatti versus Gabriel Ruales. Arturo Gatti versus Gabe Ruales was a fight like this, but I don't think it was 9 knockdowns. I mean, it was plenty of knockdowns, but it wasn't 8. It wasn't 8 knockdowns in 5 rounds. This fight right here was the best fight I probably seen. The best fight I've seen since Arturo Gatti versus Gabriel Ruales. And then Baranchyk, they about to take him to the hospital. He doesn't even know where he's at, bro. They got to take him straight to the hospital because he's walking on his own feet, but his body language is bad, bro. He doesn't know where he's at. That he's a warrior, though. Hey, both of these, I'm a fan beta for the rest of my career, bro. As long as I'm watching boxing, bro, I'm watching 8 fights, no matter what. After that, bro, you got to watch their next fight, bro. Barich, what a war. What a war. What a war. Are they saying Diego Corrales versus Jose Luis Castillo. You know what I'm saying? That was a great fight too. Rest in peace to Diego Corrales. Jose Luis Castillo versus Diego Corrales. They got the stretcher right there. They about to take him straight to the hospital, bro. They got a stretcher right there. They got to take him straight to the hospital. They got to show the highlights. Jose Zepeda. What a performance by Zepeda. Coming from behind after getting knocked down. Coming back with the knockout. What a fight. Hit the like button right now. Subscribe to the channel. Unbelievable fight, bro. Brotherhood, bro. Man, I can't believe what we just witnessed, bro. I knew this fight was going to be good, but never in a million years I would expect nine knockdowns in 5 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my goodness, bro. It was 8. It was 8 official knockdowns. It should have been 9. And then you got a knockout. Jose Zepeda, after getting dropped 4 times in the fight, gets off the canvas, comes from behind to get the knockout victory, bro. Amazing fight, bro. Fight of the year, man. Fight of the year. You know what I'm saying?
That's the who out could will who. You know what I'm saying? Out will who. So, yeah, he definitely did his thing. Like, to get up and return fire and lay him out. Man.
Bro, JFL, I never seen, bro. The only fight, Arturo Gatti versus Gabriel Ruales. It was the only fight that can compare to this fight right here, bro. It's on YouTube. Go watch Arturo Gatti, Gabriel Ruales on YouTube. If I'm ESPN Top Rank, I'm releasing this fight to YouTube right now, bro. The whole world need to watch that fight right there, bro. I swear they got to put it on YouTube, the whole fight. Everybody got to watch this fight. The Jose Zepeda improves his record to 33 wins, 26 knockouts. Congratulations to Jose Zepeda. Unbelievable performance, bro. I got to watch his next fight. So this makes him the #1 contender. This was a title eliminator. So he should get a title shot very soon. So it shows the right hand that dropped him. A right hand that dropped Zepeda. Zepeda got back up and knocked him out. Damn, bro. I got to see the knockout. It happened so quick. I couldn't even see it. Hit the like button. Jose Zepeda. Unbelievable performance. The fight of the year. The fight of the year. I think Devin Haney versus Gamboa has a chance to probably, you know what I'm saying, become a fight of the year as well, bro.
So Beta knocked him down with the right? And then Baranchyk knocked him down first with the right.
Yeah, Baranchyk knocked him down with the right hand, and then as soon as he got back up, it was a 1-2. It was a short left hook, right hand, followed by a left hook. Knocked him out cold, JFL. Soon as he got back up, and he knocked him out, bro, with a 1-2. Baranchyk came in there, went for the knockout. He went for the kill, kind of like Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua, when he dropped Andy Ruiz got back up and dropped him, but he knocked him out, though. Cold. Short left hook, right on the button. Stretched him out, man. The man stretched him out. Zepeda, after getting knocked down, got back up off the canvas. 1-2, right hand, followed by a left hook. Stretched him out. Out cold. He said, man, unbelievable, bro. I never seen nothing like this in my life, bro. This is why you got to watch every fight in boxing. You never know what can happen. Man, I told IB to watch it. Baranchyk on his way to the hospital. Baranchyk, he's on the stretcher right now. He's going, you know what I'm saying? He's responding, though, but he's on his way to the hospital. Damn, what a fight. Everybody hit the like button. Yo, Brotherhood, give me your final thoughts, bro. We're going to have to wrap this up. Give me your final thoughts.
I just seen the replay. That's what I thought I saw, a right hook, then a left hand that ended the fight, man. It was crazy, bro. That fight, we honestly need to see a rematch of that, bro. Let's see a rematch. Let's see a rematch, bro.
We need one, bro. They need to do that, bro. ASAP. The whole world gonna want to watch that rematch. They're gonna be like Mickey Ward, Arturo Gatti. Bro, this fight gonna be, man, it's gonna be huge. Everybody wants to see the rematch. But keep going, Brotherhood. Keep cooking. Go ahead. My bad. Keep cooking.
Oh, they took way too long to get that man on the stretcher, bro. They had him laying there forever, like they were just waiting for him to die or something, man. Come on, man. You can't be doing that. Get that man on the stretcher, get him to the hospital immediately. I'm just sit there and look at him struggle.
This fight was crazy, man. A total of 8 knockdowns. It should have been 9 in only 5 rounds. We had 9 knockdowns and 5 rounds with the knockout. 4 knockdowns for Baranchyk. Baranchyk, he dropped Jose Zepeda 4 times in 5 rounds. Zepeda, he dropped Baranchyk 5 times. 5 times in 5 rounds. In a knockout. The best fight, bro, of the year. The fight of the year. Baranchyk on his way to the hospital, bro. This was a modern day Arturo Gatti, Gabriel Ruales. A modern day Marvin Hagler versus Thomas Hearns. It was a war. It was a fight that we're going to be talking about forever. A legacy fight, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. What a fight. We want to see a rematch. This fight right here needs a rematch. Legendary night right here. Appreciate Brotherhood. Appreciate JFL. Appreciate IB, Deacon 305, Mr. Bill Haney. What a fight. Jose Zepeda comes from behind to win by knockout. Jose Zepeda, after getting knocked down 4 times in the fight, gets off the canvas and he knocks out Ivan Baranchyk. What a fight. Hit the like button. This was incredible, man. We out of here, bro. Appreciate everybody. We need a rematch. We need a rematch in this one, bro. The fight of the year. That was the fight of the year so far, bro. Ain't nothing, bro. Fight of the year. Devin Haney versus Gamboa. November 7th. Devin Haney versus Gamboa. You don't want to miss it. Devin Haney, the new face of boxing. Devin Haney, the real champion. The real WBC champion, bro. I can't wait. I can't wait for Haney versus Gamboa. Mark it down on your calendar right now. Devin Haney, the next Floyd Mayweather. Devin Haney, the new face of boxing. What a fight, bro. We out of here. Peace.